boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
What up? Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Always here, never disappointing. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't hit the like button already. And if you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the screen. The heart shape with the $sign in it. You can support the channel by sending a super thanks. I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Activity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
We're gonna talk about, has the definition of a man changed? It's 2024. It's time to talk about it, man. Hey, listen, I've been seeing a lot of strange things out here, man. Mike Epps gave us some new details about his life, some shocking details. And we're gonna get into it. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
To support the channel, if you're watching the replay, you can always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it.
Spacey got the sauce
Super
on.
thanks, that's the heart shape with the $sign in it. You dig? Shout out to the No Cap crew. One thing about the No Cap crew, man, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The No Cap crew got to be one of the realest groups of individuals on the tube.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing?
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your boy, please hit the like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Let's go. Has the definition of a man changed in 2024? Has the definition of a man changed in these modern days and times? What is a real man? Is the definition the same as when, let's say when our great grandfather was living? Is it a little different? Are the guys that we're considering our elders giving a different message now? Do they stand for something different now? I just want to know, man. The guys that invented sagging your pants, they elders now. Have y'all thought about that?
No captivity.
Has anybody thought about that? The guys that invented sagging pants, they are your elders now. Has the definition of a man changed? That's what I want to know.
It's here for the thug.
We're going to talk about it. We are going to talk about it. You can best believe that. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. And if you don't like something I said so far, which I find it hard to believe, hit the dislike button. That's why YouTube made it. For people like you. And also, to support this channel and to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, $2 Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976. Let me put that right there. Yeah, it look better right.
No captivity.
That's right. That's what you can do. Let me take some of a sip of my black tea. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the roll call, man. Y'all know what time it is. Shout out to me, your boy Freezy. Shalom, Freezy.
No captivity.
Shout out to It Is What It Is TV, aka Hassan Ta'ir. What's going on, Hassan? Always good to see you, dog. Real talk. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Miss Piggy in the building. When Miss Piggy in the building, it is official. Old school, no cap crew, always been holding me down. My day one. A1, day one. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. I did get an Emperor and I appreciate you. No, hey, I'm about to, listen, don't worry about it. I'm about to shout you out in a minute. Shout out to Emperor, my dog, the 6'9" God. Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house, Watch him. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Randy. Miss Randy B. Miss Randy B, always good to see you. Always brightening up the room. Shout out to Randy B.
No
in the building.
Captivity.
And they all, let me tell you something. New Mexico, be deep. Always be deep in the building. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Captivity.
T Will. T. What up, T? T Will, my arc is here. Represent. Came through the door. I said it before. Shalom.
No Captivity.
Shout out to the Night Star. He said, what up, Freezer? And shout out to the crew. We in it thing. Shout out to the Night Star, always represent. Shalom.
No Captivity.
OG Hot Rod. What's going on, bro? Salute to you too, man. And appreciate you being here. For real, for real. Shalom.
No Captivity.
Shout out to my dog, my brother Glow Hardy. Glow Hardy. Always go hard. Paul. In the building. Shalom to you, bro.
No Captivity.
Man, shout out to my art, man. Shout out to my brother, man. Next level, man. Next level. What's going on, next level? Next level, I owe you an apology. I don't know if you seen the replay. I don't know if you caught what I said last time, but Next Level was a sponsor of the last show. He was a sponsor of the last show, but I'm thinking I didn't put his whole full name because I be typing so fast. But Next Level, he's always contributing to the show, whether it's on the panel, keeping the lights on. You know what it is. Shout out to Next Level, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No Captivity.
Shout out to my ARC, always holding it down, especially a top tier mod in the building. Top tier mod. It's a pleasure and an honor to have my brother here, always your car in the building. Happy Shabbat, bro. Shalom.
No Captivity.
And greetings to my sister, Travel One. Travel One, what's up with you, Travel? You ready to talk about this, Travel One? Huh? I know you ready to talk about this. Has the definition of a man changed? What's going on? Shalom, sis.
No Captivity.
Man, what's going on to my nephew? My nephew, one of the realest that I know. RJ in the building. And also shout out to DJ and shout out to Jacory. I appreciate y'all and I love y'all. Shalom to you.
No Captivity.
Happy Sabbath. Shout out to my sister Phoenix. Phoenix, how you feeling today, Phoenix? You feeling okay, Phoenix? I got to check on my sister. Shalom to my sister Phoenix, and she's a top tier mod as well.
No Captivity.
That's right. Emperor, a top tier mod. Miss Piggy, top tier. Hey, I'm telling you, I got top tier mods over here. RP Tips and Nomad in the building. How you doing? Shalom to you. Always good to see you.
No Captivity.
Shout out to my brother. My brother, man. In real life. Bob, what's up with your Bob? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. One of these days, I'm gonna get Bob on this platform. Bob has an amazing story. Listen. Matter of fact, I'm gonna promote Bob until Bob come on this platform and tell his story. Listen, Bob been coming. He's been coming to the platform. He's been showing up in the chat. Okay, and he's joined me on panels before. But Bob has an amazing story, and I'm going to try to twist his arm to come on my platform as a special guest so he can share his story with y'all, if he doesn't mind. Thank you, Bob, for being here always, bro. Shalom,
No
love
Captivity.
you. Shout out to Big Dave. What's up, Big Dave? That Deacon Dave. That's Deacon Dave to y'all. He said Pastor Freezer with the Saturday service. Shalom, Deacon Dave.
No Captivity.
Let's see. No Chaser. No Chaser in the building. What's going on, No Chaser? Always good to see you, man. All the old school No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to No Chaser.
No Captivity.
Shout out to my family. My family, my in real life. Big Rod in the building. Rod, what's up with your boy? Shout out to Rod, man. Rod probably somewhere smoking a cigar, sipping on some good cognac or wine or something like that. You know, he like the finer things in life. You know, that's my cousin that you know, you always have a cousin, you know, that just enjoying the finer things in life, you know, and then you know, when you grow up, you want to be like that. That's Big Rod. Shout out to Big Rod. Salute.
No Captivity.
Shalom, Rod. Let me see. Okay, that's it. Shout out to Shout out the whole No Cap crew, man, in the building, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all.
No cap.
Let's
Tivity.
go. Has the definition of a man changed? Huh? There's a lot of things. Let me tell you something. Since I've been going to therapy, right? I've been unpacking a lot of things about my life and about men in general, especially men of color, that we don't usually address. And that, there's a lot of dots that have not been connected. Now we're going to talk about men today. Has the definition of man changed? Men change. We're going to talk about, we got some stories about women too. It's, listen. But the main topic of tonight's show is, has the definition of a real man, has the definition of a real man changed? What do you think? Has the definition of a real man changed? Huh? Like I said before at the beginning of the show, in my generation, right? The 80s rap generation. That's my generation. The 80s rap generation. Rap started with my generation. Sagging the pants, that started when I was in high school. Sagging pants, that started when I was in high school. Okay, we are your elders now. And I'm not saying the definition of a real man has changed just because the guys that invented sagging pants, because the era before that, they was wearing slacks. Come on, let's just be honest. Come on. We just gotta be honest. But has the definition of a real man changed? Have y'all guys been paying attention to social media? Have y'all been paying attention to these weird ass skits that men do when they put on wigs? And we talk about men. Cat Williams talked about comedians wearing dresses. Well, first of all, Dave Chappelle, he brought it out first before he went missing somewhere in Africa. I don't know. But has the definition of a real man changed? Nobody want to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about that. Guess who did talk? Guess who gave us a hint though? Guess who gave us a hint? Your boy Mike Epps. Your boy Mike Epps gave us a hint. He did an exclusive interview. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That thing was smoking. That interview was smoking. And guess what? The No Cap crew got it tonight. We're going to examine this interview by Mike Epps. He disclosed some fragile information about himself. Now, I don't know if he was drunk. I don't know if he meant to say it. But it's too late now. It's in the stratosphere, and we're going to talk about it. You feel me? We're going to talk about trifling hoes, too. Come on now. Y'all know we can't go without talking about trifling hoes. Come on now. Yeah, no. But that's not the main part of the show. It's not. It's not the main part of the show. But we're going to talk about it. Whether you like it or not. I don't give a damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Who all knew just came through the door? Who all just came through the door? Who came through the door? Shout out to my dog, Robert Williams. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Shout out to my sister. Sister, you one of a kind. Sister, shout out to Mia.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, sis. Shout out to Lost in Translation podcast, aka Lit. I seen y'all show last night. I was watching from the clouds. I was multitasking, but guess what? I'm always tuned in and Lit. Boy, y'all had an excellent show, and you know what I'm talking about, Lit. I seen it. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
I seen it. Shout out to Cassandra B. I got Miss Randy B and Miss Cassandra B. Is y'all some kin? Cause both of y'all last name is B. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
AR Smitty. AR, what the AR stand for? AR-15. Shout out to AR Smith in the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to my longtime friend on the tube, Mark. What's up, Marcus? In the building. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Okay. Look, and they commented back to back with each other. Look at them. They so cute. I appreciate that, you call. Every time the mods post the cash up, I star it, so I save it, so I keep it, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Let me see. Okay. Oh man, y'all ready to get this thing? Y'all ready to get this thing started? Y'all ready to get going?
No captivity.
Let me show y'all something, man. Have y'all thought about this? Listen, I'm gonna show y'all this video, and I'm going to talk about a little bit of it, because when I seen it, I was like, I wonder if that has any connection with me, with myself. This video that I'm going to show y'all. When I seen the video, I was like, man. Throughout the years, you know, like I told y'all, I just signed up for therapy. I've never been diagnosed with anything. Listen, I'm telling y'all, real talk. I just signed up for therapy, but I seen this video. And this video is not just about me, or not just for me. It might be for some of y'all out there, men and women, and especially the young boys and girls, right? I'm going to show this video. This video is an educational video, and it's an informational video, and the video is very, it has a lot of depth to it, okay? I'm going to show this video. And it's just a conversation starter to give us something to talk about. Because guess what? We have an exciting night ahead of us on this beautiful Saturday night. Okay? Me and my wife, we just came off a beautiful Shabbat. That's Sabbath to you guys. Okay? I had a smoothie today. That's right. My wife blended a smoothie. And let me tell you something. When my wife make a smoothie, she don't just make a smoothie. Let me tell you something. You can't, listen, you ever had a half-ass smoothie where you can still crunch the ice a little bit? No, let me tell you something. My wife's smoothie, any one of y'all ever been in a tropical smoothie? That was the first smoothie I had where, you know, it tasted smooth. Well, you couldn't, it was cold, but you couldn't taste the ice. You couldn't crunch the ice. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't do that. That's how my wife make her smoothies. It's just great. It's just great lusciousness, fruit luscious. It's like cold fruit lusciousness. You all know that's what a real smoothie tastes like. A real smoothie I ain't talking about no damn icy. I'm not talking about no icy.
No captivity.
I'm talking about a smoothie. A luscious fruit smoothie. That's the only way I like it. That's the only kind of smoothie I want. And my wife make them kind. I'm just.
This one here for the thug.
Y'all can say Freezy lying if you want to. You can say I'm lying. But that's the kind of smoothies I get at the house. I got a video. Oh, hold on. Also, I got some black tea. No, this ain't no cognac. This black tea. Yeah, my wife made that too. That's right. Let's take a look at this first video, because I want to know what the No Cap crew think about this video. And I want to know if y'all thought about this. Now the main topic is, has the definition of a real man changed? Well, let's go all the way back to when we were kids. Let's go all the way back to when we were kids, and let's examine something that might have caused young boys and girls to go off the beaten path and not be the man or woman that they were meant to be or God meant them to be. Let's examine what might have deterred us, what might have thrown us off track. We're going to go back to our childhood with this video, and we're going to examine why there might be issues, circular issues that we continuously discuss in this space. You feel me?
I'm at the
We're going to discuss it. Without further ado, let me bring this video up. Here's the video. There we go. Now, I seen this on the internet. Of course, I got it off the internet, and I want y'all to look at this video because the connection that this lady made, I really never thought about it before. Has any one of y'all been depressed before? Can we have a real live discussion? Listen, don't worry about it. We gonna laugh. The No Cap crew gonna laugh. One distinctive thing about the No Cap crew, we laugh. We know how to laugh and be serious at the same damn time, don't we? Don't the No Cap crew do that? That's what makes the No Cap crew different. Very different. We know how to laugh and be serious at the same time. We done cried. Hey, we cried over here. Haven't we cried over here on the No Cap crew?
No Cap-tivity.
We done cried. We done laughed. We done got serious. You know why? Because we keep it 100. Because we the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me show y'all this right here. Let me see if y'all have ever made the connection in your childhood, especially if you've experienced depression at a young age.
Some of the funniest people we know on the planet have depression. You come to mind.
Well, I think over the years, what I've come to learn, thanks to some great therapists, is my depression is created by a severe level of ADHD.
ADHD.
Any one of my No Cap crew remember that guy name? Y'all know I'm bad with names. I know he took over Comedy Central one time. What's his name? Thank you. My boy Emperor Never Fail. Appreciate you, bro. What's that guy's name? Anybody remember that guy's name? Trevor Noah. Thank you. Trevor Noah. So Trevor Noah disclosed that. So listen, I got footage of men that's been disclosing stuff, and we're gonna share it this evening. First up, Trevor Noah is disclosing that he's been struggling with depression for a long time. That's right. He's been struggling with depression for a long time, but you'll never know it. Isn't that amazing? You would never know it. And a lot of times people with depression, they're always smiling. They're always laughing. Aren't they? That's the thing about depression. You just never know when somebody is depressed. I'm not talking about when somebody dies or something like that. I'm not talking about when you catch your old lady sucking dick. I ain't talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I ain't talking about when you catch your old man with the side chick and he bought her a damn Toyota Corolla. I'm not talking about that type of depression, okay? Which one worse? Which one worse? If a man catches old lady sucking dick, or if a woman catch her old man with a side chick and she found out he bought a Toyota Corolla. Hold on, let me put a poll up. Which one is worse? Which one is worse? Catching your man Me catching your old lady sucking D. Or finding out, hold on, let me see. Finding out your man I'm typing slow as hell. Bought his side chick finding out your man side chick I'ma just chick Corolla. Finding out your man chick Corolla. Mans. I'm gonna put mans. They only give me so many characters. Hold on. Your man's chick Corolla. Okay, here we go. What y'all think worse? Y'all vote on that poll right there. Finding out which one. I'm going off the beaten path. Okay. Which one is worse? Men finding out their woman suck some dick, suck another nigga dick, or the women find out that they man bought the side chick a damn Toyota Corolla. Which one is worse? I don't know that Corolla pretty serious now. That Corolla serious. But let's keep going. Trevor Noah and his depression.
Depression is created by a severe level of ADHD.
ADHD looks like depression? What do you mean?
So it can be different for different people. I'm not, but so for myself, it means that if I'm not careful in how I sleep, how I eat, how I manage my routine, I can become overwhelmed and it can just feel like the whole world is just too heavy to bear.
Any one of y'all, any men out there feel like the world is too heavy to bear sometimes? Any man feel too ashamed and too embarrassed to reveal their weakness, to reveal that they're weak and they just sometimes you just can't get out the bed or you can't leave the house? Because we listen, we know how men are. Men like to hang around each other. They like to have barbecues. Men drink beer and they chug a lot. Yeah. Right? Men like to be macho. We're very egotistical. Do men discuss depression a lot? Has the definition of a real man changed? Back in the day when my daddy was living, when he was younger, they looked down on, they talked negatively about people who was quote unquote crazy or who needed, mental therapy, mental health therapy or counseling, right? My dad talked down on that. He talked bad about crazy people. He talked bad about needing a shrink. He talked bad about if a man needed medication. I'm still kind of partial about that. I don't, but I don't judge nobody, but it's just being conditioned and raised because of how my dad was. But men are challenged women have an easier time, don't they? Women cry, they cry with each other, they talk about the soap operas and all kind of shit, don't they? Women be on the phone and they listen, women are not ashamed. If a woman caught her man cheating, if a woman didn't get something for Valentine's Day, if her man missed her birthday, women gonna cry about anything. Women have an easier time expressing themselves. I did a podcast not too long ago where I had some of my bros that have other platforms. Shout out to Izzy Bands, right? Shout out to Trucker Yale and some more guys. We talked about it. Shout out to Prime. We talked about it, right? some of the guys were very they were very much against men crying, men expressing themselves, expressing weaknesses to their women, crying to their women, right? But they did say you should be able to express yourself to other men. That's what Izzy Bands said. That's what Trucker Yell said. That's what some of the guys said. But do men actually express themselves to each other? Do men express themselves to their homeboys? That's what I want to know. Shout out to my brother, JT from What We Know Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
I seen you last night, JT. Y'all was cooking. Shout out to Clinton Jackson in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to My Reed in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to On Their Next Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Christopher Mayberry in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Link Jack in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Bob says, shout out to JW. Shout out to JW, man. Let me highlight my daddy, man, one time. That was my daddy name, y'all. Shout out to Bob, man, highlighting my daddy, man. Shout out to JW, man. Big shout out to JW. You know. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to JW, man. Let me get a rest in peace to JW from the No Cap crew in the chat, man. Also, shout out to Bob Sr. too. Bob Sr. Bob Stewart Sr. Shout out to your dad too, Bob. But listen, let me tell you something. Shout out to Jess J, my sister in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Jess J, how you doing, Jess J? So So in this video that I showed, it was a connection to. They made a connection with ADHD and depression.
Some of the funniest people we know on the planet have depression. You come to mind.
Well, I think over the years, what I've come to learn, thanks to some great therapists, is my depression is created by a severe level of ADHD.
ADHD looks like depression? What do you mean?
So it can be different for different people.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something. I never got diagnosed with it, but I think like hell that I always had ADHD. When I was younger and I was in class, when I was younger, I'm just saying like from pre-K to elementary school, I pretty much was making straight A's. Well, at one point in time, they had E's. Shout out to everybody who that old. That, you know, in grade school, they had E's. It stood for excellent. S stood for satisfactory. And U stood for unsatisfactory. That's how old I am. I don't mean to tell my age, but I'm just saying. And I was very focused in school at one point in time, but I always used to daydream and I always used to get distracted. But because I was smart, and I was just talking to my wife about this today, because I was smart and my grandmother was a school teacher and she pretty much raised us to, you know, to be diligent in school. Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's an A. Anybody remember that program? Well, guess what? My attention span started getting shorter and shorter and shorter, and it started stressing me out because as I got older, when I went to middle school, some of y'all call it junior high, my grades started slipping a little bit. I still was making good grades and I was in honors class. Yo, your boy was pretty intelligent. I don't know if y'all can't tell. I was in the gifted program. Yeah, exactly, Jess J. Jess J said she was in the gifted program. Shout out to everybody who was in the gifted program, you know. Shout out to everybody who was in the gifted program. But yeah, I was in the gifted program and but that's neither here nor there. Appreciate that, Miss Piggy. She said R.I.P. to Mr. Rob Sr. You know we gonna represent. But listen, yeah, I was in the gifted program, but at one point in time, as I got older in school, I started daydreaming a lot, and my attention span wasn't like it should be. And then when your listen, I know I'm about to get deep, but y'all follow me. When your imagination gets out of hand, gets out of control, you start thinking of shit that you ain't supposed to be thinking about, even when you in class or even when you out of class. And I'm telling you, my moods started changing. I started fighting more in high school. Listen, dude tried me. It ain't take it. I didn't hesitate, and I knew something was different. Even my mom was like, something different with that boy. Something different with him. But I didn't know what it was. Because my parents my parents were not for mental health therapy. They were not for therapy. They taught, I grew up in the hood. That's how everybody grew up, We wasn't about therapy. My dad and mom, they wasn't a therapy family. So whatever I was going through, I just had to, it was just me. That was just me. How many of y'all can identify with that? That's just who you was. How many of y'all can identify with that when you're younger? That's just who I was. I was different when I was younger, but when I got older, that's just who I was. Can anybody identify with that? But now that I'm thinking about it, especially when I seen that video, I was like, did I have a extreme case of ADHD? Because I had started experiencing depression when nobody knew about it. When nobody knew about it. And listen, I experienced depression for a long time. I'm talking about from high school, from middle school, high school, college, even after college when I started taking care of my mom. And now I know my thoughts to be intrusive thoughts. Listen, y'all, I learned all of this in therapy. I just learned all of this. I learned all of this terminology in therapy. And the reason why I'm talking to y'all about this, right? And I'm talking to the men and the women, but we know what the main topic is. But the reason why I'm talking to y'all about this is because the reason why I understand now that it's good to go to therapy, because it's good to understand and to be able to put definitions on things that you're going through. It's not good to just be living in the clouds.
No Cap-tivity.
And just winging it. Now I know about intrusive thoughts. Now I know about irrational thoughts. Now I know I could have had ADHD. But a lot of kids in the hood, they be afraid to tell their parents that, hey, mama, I feel a little different, I'm not happy all the time like I used to. A lot of them hood mamas, they'll put your ass on Ritalin. I'm just saying. A lot of my homeboys were scared to say, mama, I don't feel right. I feel depressed. Cause some of them mamas in the hood they was ready for your ass to say, oh, you depressed? You depressed? Okay. All right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. You depressed? Let's go to the Social Security office. Let's go,
No
boy.
Cap-tivity.
Let's go get this medicine so I can get this check. Well, I ain't saying my mama was like that. No, my mama wasn't like that, but yet and still it was frowned upon. Yeah, let's go get that Ritalin. Let's go get that Ritalin, boy. Yeah, you're gonna like that Ritalin. That Ritalin feel good. Yeah, that's for that ADHD. Uh-huh.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna take care of you real nice. Real nice. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that we gotta talk. We gotta talk about it, guys. Has the definition of a real man changed? Let's get into it.
No Cap-tivity.
I just wanted to show y'all that video. That was the conversation starter. We about to get into the meat of the show in a minute. Damn that. I ain't finna say pause. I ain't finna keep saying pause. Pause. But before we do that, I want to acknowledge the No Cap campaign. And I want to acknowledge Emperor. Emperor he shared my platform and he screenshotted it, and he screenshotted it from his platform. The Emperor was the Emperor Kojak 313, the great. And y'all also can see Kojak 313 Gaming as well. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Shout out to Emperor for being a part of the No Cap campaign. And how you become a part of the No Cap campaign is you can share anything that you like about the No Cap-tivity with Freezy platform. I appreciate that, Emperor.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I really do appreciate you, bro. But we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. I'm going to tell y'all something. What I'm about to show y'all about Mike Epps, this got to be one of the best interviews. This just got to be one of the best sides of Mike Epps I ever seen in my life. Mike Epps is pretty, you know, he's kind of funny. He's not my favorite comedian, but this interview that I have of Mike Epps, I'm not going to show y'all the whole interview. I got about 5 to 7 minutes of something specific that he actually shared on the podcast. But before we go there, let's talk about some more real life stuff. So in this space, we always be hearing about, you know, men having 9 to 5s. Right? Men being pressured to make more than $40,000, $50,000, $60,000. Can I tell y'all a secret? When I was younger, if my daddy made $60,000, I would have thought we was rich. I don't know about y'all. See this 6-figure shit. This shit new to Freezy. If my daddy came home and my daddy used to brag that he made $20,000 a year. Whenever he had a job. See, if my daddy made $60,000, I would have thought we was rich. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
But $60,000, man, listen, y'all shitting on $60,000 right now.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, I ain't seen so many 6-figure niggas. Listen, I get more depressed every time I come on YouTube. Can anybody identify with that? When I come on YouTube and I witness all of you 6-figure, 7-figure niggas, I get more and more depressed. When I log off my damn computer, I be like, Freezing, you just ain't good enough, man. Real talk, man. Just ain't good enough.
Super chat.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building with the $5 super chat. Got that light jumping. He said, no cap crew, what they do.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot with that JV flow.
Y'all read.
JV flow.
Two Glock Hot is in the building. I appreciate you, bro, and I love you. You know what it is. Listen, but yeah, I mean, it was just a little different, man. You know, when I was younger, man, I'm gonna tell you, we stayed in a wood house. I remember my mama said she had got a job paying her $2.35 an hour at a gas station. Yeah. I would tell you, we had a rough, man. Listen, we didn't have no central air and heat. We had a fan in the window facing the outside. We had a damn a furnace. And when it became wintertime, you got to wait for the right time to heat that bitch up. You feel what I'm saying? So all you listen, all you upper echelon, one day I'm gonna be like y'all. But it's time to talk about, has the definition of a real man changed? It's time.
Real for the thug.
If you do got a 9 to 5, because entrepreneurship is highly sought after, highly talked about now. Men having their own businesses. That's another thing. I meet a lot of guys, especially on YouTube and in real life, say they quote unquote got businesses. They're entrepreneurs. What is a real? Does a real man take chances? What if he's married? What if he has a family? Does it take a real man to leave his 9 to 5 and start an entrepreneurship? How does that go? If you got a 9 to 5, let's just say you was making $40,000 a year, $50,000 a year, $60,000 a year. If you always had an idea for entrepreneurship or a business, when is it the right time to just go ahead and put in your 2-week notice? When is the right time to say, boss, I'm sorry, I'm out of here. I got to fulfill my dream? Or is that realistic? Should men do that? Especially if they got families. Should men do that? Let me play this video. I'm going to show y'all what this dude said. And let me tell you, no, he ain't black. Here we go.
It was my final year in accounting, and I had to do a work experience placement. The owner of the firm was an old guy. His name was Colin. And I used to perform magic because I do magic. I'm a magician. Every day after work, I would do magic for the accountants. And then one day, Colin, the partner, he comes out and he says, Vin, in 6 months' time, 2 things will happen. I'm going to fire you or you'll quit. And I asked him, why? I'm not bad as an accountant. Why wouldn't you give me this?
So he was an accountant that used to do magic on his break. I'm gonna just tell you, they got so many crazy ass stories on YouTube. This guy said he was an accountant, and he used to perform magic tricks on the break for the employees. But his boss told him, in 6 months' time, either I'm gonna fire you or you're gonna quit because you have way much more potential than just this job. Y'all believe this story?
Type position. And he said to me, Vin, this is not the career for you. And I remember he showed me his hands. He pulled out his hands and he showed me, and he said, and his hands were slightly bent. And he said, Vin, I have arthritis. I love piano. I love playing piano. But I gave up piano when I was about 29 to build this accounting firm. And Vin, now I have every materialistic thing you could think of. I have a beautiful home on the beach. I have a nice Mercedes. I have a beautiful watch collection. But none of that means anything. Because if I could trade you, I'd trade you everything that I own for your youth to do my time.
So he's saying that's what his boss was telling him. He used to be able to play piano, but he gave up everything to build up his accounting firm. Now he say he's well off. He got a nice house, watches, all the kind of designer watches, expensive watches, foreign cars. That's what his boss telling him. But he's saying he wish he wouldn't have spent so much time trying to build up his accounting firm and pursued his dream of being a world-renowned pianist. This is what the guy telling the crowd.
Again, because for the last 35 years of my life, I've never been able to do the thing I love because I've built this. And now, with the arthritis, I can never do it again. So he shared with me a wonderful lesson that life isn't just about making money. Life isn't just about doing what everybody else says you should do. Life is about doing what you need to do. Life is about amplifying your gifts and talents. And what's crazy is I remember telling him, can you come home and talk to my mum and dad? Because they're going to be pissed off. I don't normally share this story, but it was through that conversation with my parents that my mum and dad knew that they were blinded by love. They love me so much, and because they've been through a war, because they've been through so much danger, that they valued security over happiness, that they valued certainty over adventure. And that's when my parents began to support me, to change their way of thinking, that I'm not here to have you live a life that is mundane and boring.
So he said that he asked his boss to come to his parents' house and tell his parents exactly what he was telling him at his job. So the boss came and talked to his parents and told his parents, hey, listen, he only has one life to live. He's still young. He should pursue his dreams. His parents were Chinese immigrants, and his parents worked hard. I guess, I don't know, they lived through a war or whatever, and they built the life to provide for this guy that you see on the screen right here. And I guess his boss finally made his parents realize for the first time that they should allow their son to pursue his dreams, pursue the things that he actually wants to do in life, and not be an accountant. So how many people agree with this? How many people don't agree with this? I think Just Jay in the chat said, what did she say? She said if his family believe in him, it'll be easier. Just Jay said that before this guy even told the story of his parents. So maybe he's on to something.
That mum and dad, and they said this to me, they said, mum and dad we risked our lives so you could have an adventure in this life, so you could be happy. Not so you could do something that is monotonous that you weren't born to do. And I tell you the backstory of this because it wasn't simple as a simple moment that made me discover that I didn't want to do the 9 to 5. It was the gradual process of my journey in life that made me realize it's not about 9 to 5, it's not about entrepreneurship, it's just about you doing what you were born to do. I think it's so easy in our life to be channeled in one box. And
should everybody do what they were born to do? Let me ask y'all something. Are parents more understanding now? Because when I was younger, my parents, they wasn't understanding. Listen, my parents was like, no, you gonna get your ass out of this damn neighborhood and you gonna go to college. I don't give a damn what you say you want to do. No, you gonna get an education. That's how my parents was. You gonna get a college education. What you want a record deal? Oh, you want to sing? Oh, you want to be in the music business? Get the hell up out of here. You gonna go to college, nigga. And let me tell you, a lot of our parents back then that was born in the 50s and the 40s and the 60s, they was like that. But our parents raising boys and girls differently now? Has the definition of a real man changed?
And then think we all have to follow this one path. There's only one way to say. There's no, look here, right? We've got 15 people. There's 15 different ways for you to succeed. And the way that I share is just my way. I'm not saying this is your way. I'm saying that you should have the freedom to find your way. I see so many sad adults, people who in their 30s, 40s, 50s, who don't love their life. And when they don't love their life, you're not the best husband to your wife. You're not the best wife to.
Listen, I want to explore a lot of shit during this live stream. I want to talk about the shit that a lot of people might not feel like is interesting or entertaining. Fuck you. We're going to talk about what we want to talk about, okay? Should you be doing what you love to do? Should that apply to everybody? Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hello? Yeah, get the party side Dorito, Beezy. No, just get one bag. Unless you want some too. You want some Dorito? Beezy, I got you on the show, dog. Say what's up to the No Cap crew. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up? What's going on? Yeah, get some Dorito, Beezy. I got you. All right, dog. Yeah, that was my brother, y'all. He was calling to see if I wanted some Doritos. Shout out to Beezy.
No Cap-tivity.
But listen, Should everybody be doing what they love to do? Should men, especially if you have a husband, should a wife encourage her husband to do what he loves to do and not what he needs to do or what he has to do?
This one here for the thug.
What do you think? What has the definition of a real man changed? Huh?
Your husband when you come home, you're not the best dad, you're not the best mum. 9 to 5 wasn't right for me, but it might be right for you. But just know that I encourage all of you to find what's right for you and to go on that journey and allow yourself to explore.
So, listen, if you want, I have to give a reminder. Shout out to the top tier mods. I have to give a reminder. If you want your comments highlighted, you could always do what 2 Glock Hot just did. Just send a super chat. Or you can send a cash out to $Freezy 1976. How do you send a super cap? Do you see at the bottom of the chat where you see that $, right next to where you write? Right next to where you write a chat, there's a $. If you have comments, they will be highlighted and Freezy will read them. Don't worry about nothing. I want to explore, has the definition of a real man changed? When I was older, and my cousin Roderick in the chat and Bob in the chat, they can identify with what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure Emperor and some other guys can identify with what I'm saying. The older guys, right? We got the older no cap crew here too. Shout out to the older guys, okay? Our fathers was our fathers really valued education. Because a lot of our fathers didn't even graduate high school. A lot of our fathers, especially the baby boomer generation, a lot of those men did not graduate high school. They did what they had to do. In Florida, guess what? I'm talking about they was going to the fruit grove at an early age. Do y'all remember this saying they used to have money grows on trees? Guess where that originated at? That originated in Florida. You know why? I'm gonna tell y'all the origin of the term money grows on trees. You know where that originated at? You know where they get that from? Money grows on trees is because they used to pick oranges. The orange picking business was very big in Florida. And guess what? Those oranges that you used to pick from the tree, that was money.
No Cap-tivity.
That was money. And our fathers, the baby boomer generation, a lot of those men dropped out of school just to earn a living at a young age. I'm talking about 12, 13 years old. Going to the fruit grove on the fruit grove bus. And so they had a different mindset, the older guys, the baby boomers and the silent generation. Can't forget about the silent generation. They had a different mindset. And so when they had kids, such as myself, such as Rod, such as Bob, such as Emperor, our fathers and our parents valued education. They valued college. They didn't give a fuck about you wanted to be an entrepreneur. Well, not Bob. Bob dad was an entrepreneur. Bob dad was a staple in the community. He was an entrepreneur. But most of our fathers, they don't listen. You bring a damn crazy ass idea talking about you want to listen. Oh, I want to I want to have a small business there. I don't want to go to college. I want my own business. You want your own business? What kind of business you want, boy? I want to wash cars. I want to have a detailing business. Sooner or later, I'll get my own shop, my own brick and mortar. You want a detailing? You want to wash cars? So you went to school. You went to school 18 years of your life to wash some fucking cars, boy. Boy, if you don't get your ass in that goddamn dining room and fill out that college application, boy. If you don't get your motherfucking ass in and sit down at that goddamn dining room table and fill out that college application, I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna get a extension cord and whoop the shit out your ass.
I'm at the go.
Mama, daddy don't support my dreams. You're damn right. Get your ass in there and fill out that application like your daddy said. Talking about washing some goddamn cars. Go out there and wash my goddamn car. With your washing cars ass. And don't tangle up that water hose either. Shit. But that's how the parents was back then. Are the parents more liberal thinking now? Has the definition of a real man changed? We're going to have a discussion. Let me show y'all this video right here. I told y'all we're going to talk about the women too, okay? We're going to have a little break. We're going to talk about the women. I just wanted to show y'all this right here. I wanted to show y'all. Hold on, before I show y'all this,
Super chat.
we have a sponsor alert. We do have a sponsor alert. Yes, we do. We have a sponsor alert. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for the $50 sponsorship. Super Cap. He said, born in 77, real man definition changed when skinny jeans were forced on grown-ass men to wear.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez for the $50 sponsorship and being the first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez. Let me change this sponsorship right here. The last sponsor was the Drip Show. Shout out to the Drip Show. I want to acknowledge the Drip Show. Joseph A. Gomez. $50. Joseph A. Gomez, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Joes. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate you. I really do.
Super chat.
Shout out to Link Jack with the $2 super cap. He said, LOL, real spill, my boy. Love the show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Link Jack in the building.
Super chat.
Shout out to my cousin with the $2 super cap. Him and Link Jack got that light jumping. Appreciate that, cuz, and I love you. You know what it is. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, so let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let's see who winning. Who winning the poll? Which one is the worst? Catching your old lady sucking D, or finding out about your man's side chick Toyota Corolla? So catching your man sucking D won by 74%, and only 24% voted for finding out your man bought his side chick a Toyota Corolla. It's 26% of y'all think that finding out your man bought his side chick a Toyota Corolla is worse. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't disagree with that 26%. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Hey, that Toyota Corolla hurt. That Toyota Corolla hurt. Do you know how long a Toyota Corolla lasts? A Toyota, listen, I know somebody bought a Toyota Corolla back in 1865 when Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation, and they still got it to this day.
No Cap-tivity.
Toyota Corolla. A crocolation. I know what the hell I said. Okay, so I'm going to show y'all this video by Drea Mitchell. Drea Mitchell, right? Drea Mitchell, I think she was a part of the Basketball Wives, if I'm not mistaken. Drea Mitchell was a part of the Basketball Wives. She was a part of one of them damn reality shows. But Drea Mitchell has been on the prowl, right? And she's been savage. She has been savagely hunting some young, vulnerable black boy. Well, he's technically not a boy now, but you know, he's a kid compared to me. And he's in the NBA, and he goes by the name of Jalen Green. Jalen Green, some kind of way, nutted in Drea Mitchell and got her pregnant. I'm gonna just show y'all the intentions of some of these women. Not all women. Let me make sure I stipulate that. But let me just remind y'all of some of the intentions of some of these women out here. I'm talking about ain't no shame in their game. And these are some of the mothers that's raising the boys that's going to become young men in the future. See how we tied all that in?
No Cap-tivity.
Yo. Oh, we gonna tie it in on the No Cap crew now. I want y'all to listen to what Drea Mitchell had to say. And listen in on what the interviewer asked Drea Mitchell and how she answered it. But before we do that, Super Chat. I appreciate all the contributions rolling on in, man, and helping the No Cap crew keep the lights on. Thank you, Next Level. My brother for the $5 Super Cap. He said, my dad told me dreams are for when you go to sleep. You better wake your ass up and get into reality.
No Cap-tivity.
Sound like your daddy growed up around the same time my daddy growed up. Next Level. Real talk. Shout out to Next Level in the building, man. Appreciate that. Let's see what Drea had to say.
Do you want any more?
And let me tell y'all something. This lady ain't even flinching. I need y'all to pay attention. Here we go. Let me make sure. Okay, we ain't got no cash caps yet. Okay, so the coast is clear. Here we go. Here's Drea Mitchell, y'all.
Do you want any more kids, or are you done?
Oh yeah, I want more kids.
Like how many?
Like one.
Can y'all tell when somebody full of shit? The interviewer asked her, so do you want more kids? She said, oh yeah, I do want more kids. She said, I do want more kids. Is it just me, or did y'all hear that too? She said, oh yeah, I do want more kids. Plural, with an S on the end. Then she said, how many? She said, I do want one. Let me back it up so y'all can catch what she said. They full of shit, ain't they? Here we go.
Do you want any more kids, or are you done?
Oh yeah, I want more kids.
Like how many?
Like one. I think.
So like the person you're dating, you see like a future with them?
I think the question you were asking me is if I wanted more kids, and I feel like I want.
Let's back it up.
You see like a future.
I think.
So like the person you're dating, you see like a future with them?
So like the person you're dating, do you see like a future with them? That should be a fairly easy question to ask, right? When that girl asked Drea Mitchell that question, Drea Mitchell looked up in the air like she was confused in a bitch, didn't she? Didn't she look confused? Look at it.
I think the question you were asking me is if I wanted more kids, and I feel like I want more kids, and I feel like at this point in my life, right?
Yeah.
The relationship is amazing to have, right? But that's not what I'm basing having a kid on, because I'm very non-traditional. I feel like you can co-parent without being in a relationship. Maybe just two people.
I've heard a lot of men and women talk like this. Not just the women. We're going to be fair. I've heard a lot of men and women talk like this. Like, yeah, they think it's okay to have kids. More women than men. A lot of women, especially when they get of age. I think Drea Mitchell she's around 40 years old now, right? She's in her 40s. And a lot of women, when they get that age, especially when they feel like, you know, they've had their spell at relationships and it just hasn't worked out, they'd rather just somebody be a sperm donor. They'd rather a man just donate his sperm and then, you know, they're able to get a baby out of it and then they could just go on about their business. Right? That's what Drea Mitchell is saying. There's a lot of women that's open to that possibility. Well, if that's the case, will that change the trajectory of what is the true meaning of a real man if they end up having a boy and he grows up to be an adult man? These more open-minded dynamics of relationships, can that change the personalities and the definition of what we will deem a real man and even a real woman?
Hey, you want a kid? I want a kid. Let's just have a kid and like let's just
Really?
see.
So you would
I'm
do
very
that?
like free spirit. I'm very open and just.
I just wanted to show y'all that right quick, but I did want to tie that in with the topic of the show. Because there's a lot of people that's, you know, they're way more liberal-minded nowadays when it comes to raising kids. People nowadays, they don't have to have a two-parent household. They don't have to have a traditional two-parent household. No. Nut in me, let's fuck, nut in her, and get her pregnant. Oh, you got pregnant? Okay, we gonna sign off on the baby. We gonna go half on the baby. R. Kelly probably started that bullshit.
It's here for the thug.
They going half on the baby now. But we all know why Drea Mitchell want to go half on the baby, because she get paid. She gonna get paid from this clown right here, Jalen Green. She gonna get paid because Jalen Green is a millionaire. He's a top tier NBA player. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Jalen Green ain't nothing but I don't think he nothing but about 20, 21 years old. How old is Jalen Green? 22 years old. Jalen Green is 22 years old. So that was an easy snatch and grab by Drea Mitchell. Drea Mitchell is she's a pro. She's very experienced at what she does. We all know it to be true. Has the definition of being a real man changed? I seen this next video on TikTok. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. When I seen this video, I was like, I ain't know whether to cry with the boy or whether to say, boy, wipe them damn tears off your damn face and grab your damn nut sack.
It's here for the thug.
I'm gonna show y'all this video. When I seen this video, I was like, what the hell? I don't know if this was a crying shame, literally, or to say, bro, what the fuck wrong with you? You should be embarrassed. But this video that I'm about to show y'all, a lot of people were sympathetic. And they criticized his mother. When I show y'all this video, I'm gonna tell y'all gonna feel the same way Freezy felt. You ain't gonna know whether to cry with the boy or say, well, hold on, what's wrong with you? Now, remember the first video when I showed y'all, you know, are people more open-minded with pursuing their dreams? You know, back then, when I was younger, you know, old men, you know, it wasn't enough for them to be a part of, you know, get a construction job. Do y'all hear about men actually being construction workers no more? Most of all my homeboys' daddy were construction workers. Do y'all hear about that anymore? Shout out to the Drip Show. Super chat. Shout out to the Drip Show with the $5 super cap. He said, here I go. What's good, Freezy? Drip late but present. No cap sponsor.
No Cap-tivity.
Drip, man, you was the first sponsor of the show, man. Like I said, I was gonna start y'all as first sponsor of the show. Joseph A. Gomez is the new sponsor of the show with $50. But Drip Show is in the building, and that's my brother. Appreciate your Drip Show, and I love you, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on. But let me show y'all this video, man. Let me show y'all this video. And I want y'all to take on it. Let me know if y'all, let me know what y'all think. Now, this boy, he wants to pursue his dreams. And I'm not going to tell y'all what his dream job is or his dream career is. I'm going to let y'all show. Because I'm not going to pick at the boy, because guess what? I might be doing what he wants to do. So I can't pick at him, right? I can't pick at him, and he's young. This is a peculiar situation. Let me know what y'all think when I show y'all this video right here. Has the definition of a real man changed in these modern days and times? Here we go.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy. Hey, bro, I just got kicked out for no reason, bro. And then my mama called me all types.
So his mom just kicked him out.
The bitches and tell me she hate me. All of this, bro. I didn't even do nothing, bro. I swear to God I did, bro. And then she tell me I'm gonna be nothing. I'm gonna be a bum, bro. Or because I didn't have no clothes to wear for school, bro. Because she didn't wash them, bro. What, bro? Like, what, bro? I swear, this is before.
He said his mom kicked him out because he didn't have any clean clothes, and because he wait, did he say he didn't wash them or she didn't wash them? Hold on, let me back it up.
Then she tell me I'm gonna be nothing, I'm gonna be a bum, bro. Or because I didn't have no clothes to wear for school, bro, because she didn't wash them, bro.
So his mom told him, you're gonna be a bum. She kicked him out because he didn't have no clean clothes to wear, all because she didn't wash them. Now, the heading says, teen cries after being kicked out by his mother for wanting to be a famous YouTuber.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If they had YouTube when I was younger, and I told my daddy I wanted to be a YouTuber, my daddy would have laughed at me. My daddy would have said, a fucking YouTuber. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, hold on. Stay, come here. Come right here. Just stay right there. Put your face right there. What the fuck you said you want to be again? Oh, I want to be a YouTuber. Now get your ass in that goddamn dining room and fill out that goddamn college application. Talking about you want to be a fucking YouTuber.
No Cap-tivity.
What, bro? Like, what, bro? I swear, this is before I blow up, bro. This is literally before I blow up, bro. Just watch how everything gonna change and people gonna change when I blow up, bro. Just watch, bro. This is all before I blow up. Just watch, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
So he's saying, just watch. I'm gonna make something out myself. I'm gonna be a famous YouTuber one day. I'm gonna show her, and when I get big, she gonna regret it. Is it important that are parents different now? Obviously, this is a modern video. This is a more recent video. Are parents different now? Do parents support their kids' dreams of being gamers and YouTubers and artists and painters and rappers? Are parents more open-minded now, right? Keep in mind, the parents of today are the parents that used to sag their pants back then and all that kind of stuff. Your mama used to be a Luke dancer. Your mama used to be a Freaknik. The Freaknik generation are the elders now. The Black College Weekend Spring Break in Miami, they the elders now. Are they more open-minded? Are the kids more open-minded now? I mean, do the kids have more options now as far as being entrepreneurs? Back then, you had to go to college, or let's not forget trade school. If you don't take your ass to college, guess what? You need to go over there to the Votech. Who all remember Votech? Put a one in the chat if you remember Votech. They ain't call it trade school back then. They call it Votech. You remember Votech?
No Cap-tivity.
Put a one in the chat if you remember. They called it Votech, not trade school. That's how hard we were. That's how hard Generation X was. We didn't have trade school. We had Votech. Votech sound harder, don't it? Don't Votech sound harder? We ain't no goddamn trade school. We have Votech. This boy is crying because he said he's going to be a YouTuber. And these kids are serious. You know, the equivalent of being a YouTuber back then when I was younger was like being an R&B singer. You know, like being Ralph Tresvant from New Edition or being Michael Jackson. That was the equivalent of being a YouTuber now. But guess what? It's more realistic to be successful as a YouTuber now than it was to be an R&B singer, a famous R&B singer back then. Like YouTubers are, you can get monetized if you handling your business on you. YouTube is a real business. YouTube is a real business if you take it serious. Shout out to all the YouTubers out there. Shout out to all of the people that with platforms on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. YouTube is a real business. But I guarantee you, and shout out to Anger Man, shout out to Anger Man in the chat. I guarantee you Anger Man will agree with me when I say this. Super chat. Shout out to Anger Man with the $10 super cow. Anger Man said, my sister learned to do hair at Votech.
No cap.
See? I told you. Listen, she didn't learn, Anger Man's sister didn't learn how to do hair at trade school. She learned how to do hair at Votech. I'm at the Votech school. Not no damn trade school. We called it Votech back then. Shout out to A.M. Shout out to my dog A.M. Had an excellent live stream. And if let me tell y'all ain't checked out A.M. live stream, make sure y'all go over to the Angry Man and check out his live. Angry Man let me tell y'all something. Even when Angry Man's serious, I'm gonna tell you, when my dog gets serious, I'll be over there laughing, man. I think me and A.M., we like spiritual brother. We had to grow up together. We just didn't know it. But has the definition of a real man changed? This boy is crying because his mom kicked him out because he wants to pursue his dreams of becoming a famous YouTuber. He said he didn't have any clean clothes and his mom didn't wash them, and he complained that he didn't have no clean clothes. I guess he was complaining that he didn't have no clean clothes because he wanted to put some damn clean clothes on to do a goddamn YouTube video.
No Cap-tivity.
And he got kicked out. Look at his face. Look at this boy's face. The boy got snot running down his nose. We have come to the main event of the show, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat. All my sisters, all my brothers, you more than welcome to hit the link. We're gonna have an open discussion. I think this is gonna be a great discussion. Because what Mike Epps is about to reveal to y'all, you never heard it before. He just completed this video. He did this interview a couple of days ago, and I guarantee you most of y'all ain't seen it yet. But I only clipped probably about 5 to 7 minutes of it, because that part that I clipped, I'm telling y'all, I never heard this side of Mike Epps. I never heard this side of Mike Epps. Now, let me tell y'all something. Before I play this video, do you remember Mike Epps made fun of Shannon Sharp for being gay? Do anybody remember that?
We're for the thug.
Do anybody? It just happened a few weeks ago, following the interview that Cat Williams had on Shannon Sharp's platform. Mike Epps was making fun of Shannon Sharp during one of his stand-up comedy acts and was saying that Shannon Sharp was gay. Do anybody remember that? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Shit is getting real. It's just different now. I'm sorry. It's different now. Mike Epps, he went to school. Mike Epps is along the line. He went to school. I think Mike Epps' age, he's around the same age as me, Angry Man, Rod in the chat, Bob in the chat, Emperor. I think he's around our age. And just to hear these guys talk like this now, this interview that I'm about to show y'all, this is what actually prompted me to ask the No Cap crew. And shout out to the Beano Nation too. This what prompted me to ask y'all, has the definition of a real man changed? Because this man was just taking jabs at Shannon Sharp and insinuating that he was gay a few weeks ago. But I want y'all to pay attention to this video. Pay attention to the video. It's about to get a little interesting. Here we go. Hold on. I might have to put this one on the big screen. Yeah, I might have to put this one on the big screen, y'all. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me sure I set it up right. Let's start this thing all right. Freezer and the No Cap crew in the house tonight. Here we go. Mike Epps, ladies and gentlemen.
Acts of Violence. I was in that movie. Man, I played a million roles. That's why I even played where they told me that I was gay but I didn't. I said I'm gonna play the role, but I ain't gay.
What movie was that?
It was I was in the first episode of The Sopranos.
Did anybody know that? And JT too. JT part of all our age range. JT say Mike Epps is 53 years old. Did anybody know Mike Epps was in the first episode of The Sopranos? I didn't know that. Angry Man say, yeah, he knew it. Next Level say, let me tell you, I didn't know it. I didn't know he was in the first episode of The Sopranos. And I didn't know that Mike Epps played a gay role. I didn't know. I didn't know. Now let me show y'all this. Cause I have footage of the gay role that Mike Epps played. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. When this shit went to unraveling, I was like, what the fuck? Yo. Let me show y'all the. Let me see. This shit was like some 6 degrees of separation type shit. Y'all look at this shit.
Eddie, I'm ready. Yep. Here comes Lucy now. People at the airport shuttle are always late. Eddie, boys drove off the wrong car.
Y'all heard Mike Epps say, Daddy, I'm ready, Daddy. Let me rewind it for y'all. That's Mike Epps in the background saying, I'm ready, Daddy.
Eddie, I'm ready. Yep. Here comes Lucy now. People at the airport shuttle are always late. Eddie, boys drove off the wrong car a couple of days ago. On my Christ. We ain't saying shit until they're gonna turn present. Well, go ahead. Make a statement. Oh, I got fucking Johnny Cochran right here for you.
And why they had to put the barrel of the gun in the man's mouth? Come on now. They just go too far, man. They go too far. Super chat. Shout out to my main man, Angry Man, with the $10 super cap. He said yes, and he was definitely GAY Rainbow to the fullest. Shout out to Angry Man for helping us keep the lights on, my dog.
No Cap-tivity.
So Angry Man knew. Well, Angry Man is he's very well rounded. Angry Man knows a lot of info. He possesses a lot of information. So I'm not surprised that Angry Man. I didn't know, but I just want to show y'all a quick clip. But let's get back to the interview. Because let me tell y'all something. Y'all stay glued to your TV, y'all. Stay glued to your TV. Here we go. Let me start it over so y'all can get the right context.
Acts of Violence. I was in that movie. Man, I played a million roles. That's why I even played where they told me that I was gay but I didn't. I said I'm gonna play the role, but I ain't gay.
What movie was that?
It was I was in the first episode of The Sopranos. Yes. Nigga, they said, guess what? This how they tricked me. They said, because I came in, I read for the motherfuckers. They said, you and this dude, y'all stole the car. Y'all stole the car. Yeah, Google it. He said, y'all stole the car. I said, okay, we stole the car. He said, and that's your boyfriend. No, nigga, before it started. And I got offended. And the producer pulled me to the side and said, what's the problem? Are you homophobic or something? I said, nah, I ain't homophobic. But listen to this. This is me moving from Indiana to New York, nigga. I lived in New York for 15 years. That's where the fuck I moved to, New York. I moved to New York City. When I was 21 years old, didn't know nobody, didn't know nothing, and got fucked around and auditioned for the motherfucking Sopranos and got the role. Didn't have no money or nothing. He said, yeah. I said, I ain't got to touch him, do I? He said, no, y'all you just gonna, when we come in the house, you gonna holler for him and say, Eddie. I said, guess what? I don't know how to play a gay guy, but I know how to talk like my mother. I know how to talk just like her. That's who I grew up with. Just me and my mama. So if I want to go into my mama, Michael, I know how to do that. I said, I'm not going to let that test who I am. You know what I'm saying?
See, this is where I have a problem with this, right? Now, I'm not saying I don't have my opinions about Shannon Sharpe. I'm not saying that, right? I'm not saying I don't have my opinions about Shannon Sharpe. I think Shannon Sharpe he got some suspect ways. He got some y'all remember. Hey guys, I just arrived at Total Wine and we're going to. Hey guys, hey guys, we just arrived at Total Wine. Hey guys, yeah, is he a little suspect? Shannon Sharpe a little. Hey man, he's screaming. He like a. Shannon Sharpe is like a grape flavor icy pop just ready to come out the wrapper, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother story. The point I'm trying to make is how you gonna come at Shannon Sharpe and you know this information that is out about you. But apparently nobody brought it up when he made that damn comedy when he did that comedy bit about Shannon Sharpe being gay. But here it is, Mike Epps is revealing that he played a gay role in The Sopranos. A damn gangster movie. Let's keep going, y'all.
Saying so, I did the role, got my little money and moved on. You know what I'm saying? And it did bother me. That's why I can sit right here and tell you that I played the role. I work with nothing but gay people in Hollywood. Some of the best people in the world. Beautiful people. Save your life. Probably will do more for you than the killer will.
Okay, so do y'all see the transition? Now, this is a 50-year-old man, a Gen Xer. He's Gen X, right? He's a Gen Xer, right? And first he wanted you guys to know I'm not gay, and the only reason why he took that role was to get the money. But now, do you see the transition? Now he's taking up for gay people. I want y'all to see the change in the conversation and how this man is talking. Mike Epps, the guy that was picking at Shannon Sharpe, has the definition of a real man changed in 2024.
Killer will let you die because he's a killer.
He said gay people are the nicest people in the world. They'll help you out. But a killer will let you die. Of course a killer will let you die. He a goddamn killer, nigga.
No cap.
Can I tell y'all something? Some of these niggas say the dumbest shit. This nigga said a gay person will help you out. Gay people are some of the nicest people. A gay person will give you a hug. A gay person will give you a bath. But a killer will let you die. Come, bro, if you don't know all that shit go together, you so damn dumb.
This one here for the thug.
I know how to talk just like her. That's who I grew up with. Just me and my mama. So if I want to go into my mama, Michael, I know how to do that. I said, I'm not going to let that test who I am. You know what I'm saying? So I did the role, got my little money, and moved on. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't bother me. That's why I can sit right here and tell you that I played the role. I work with nothing but gay people in Hollywood. Some of the best people in the world. Beautiful people. Save your life. Probably will do more for you than the killer will. Killer will let you die because he's a killer. But the gay dude might hug you a little tighter. Y'all might have to cut some of this shit.
No cap.
Because I work in Hollywood. See, that's why I don't like doing these motherfucking podcasts. I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. No, for real. This is a real education for black men out there. Black men. You got to learn how to control your mind and your emotions.
So he's telling black men on how they need to think. He's telling black men on how they need to move. I need the black men to listen closely on what Mike Epps is telling the black men.
With all of this stuff, the tough man role is gonna fuck your life up. Being homophobic gonna fuck your life up. Not growing up and becoming a man when you're supposed to gonna fuck your life up. You got all these things that'll fuck a young man up. This is what fucks a young man up. I was a young man, a light-skinned young man around dark-skinned men. You know what kind of fight that is in a fucking black community? I do. That shit ain't no joke. That's why when you go to the penitentiary, you run into all these light-skinned killers. Bunch of light-skinned, I'm talking about, man, you look like I'll be sure. Yep, I got life without parole, bro. You know what I mean? Because somebody might have touched him when he was a kid that made him a monster.
So I never heard Mike Epps talk like this. And I can't say that I disagree with some of the stuff he's saying. He's saying that when it's time to be a man, you need to be a man. When it's time to grow up, you need to grow up when it's time to be a man. I agree with that. Right? Now, him rationalizing that men need to, maybe he's saying that men need to learn how to work with gay people. Maybe he's not saying, but see, he followed that. I mean, he said that right after he said he took the gay role in The Sopranos. So I was thinking he was saying it's okay to take gay roles. I never heard older men, now I'm gonna tell you something. The baby boomers, they was some hard ass dudes, but I never heard a baby boomer say, you should listen, if you have to take a gay role, take a gay role. Men are changing. In my opinion, men are changing. I don't know. Super chat. Shout out to the angry man with the $10 super cap. He said Charleston White is Mike Epps and Cat Williams after they do the fusion.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm at the go.
Charleston White is Mike Epps and Cat Williams after they do the fusion dance. Man, God. Shout out to Angry Man in the building, man. But listen, I'm gonna tell you, listen. Is it just me? Do y'all remember the baby boomer men talking like that? And like Mike Epps he's talking very open-minded when it comes to certain violations and no-nos that baby boomer men would have talked against. And so when I seen this interview, I was like, has the definition of real men changed? And how does that play into relationships with these modern day women? How does that play into the relationship with the modern day women? Have women have women noticed? I'm talking about the Gen X women. The same women that grew up with me, JT, Angry Man, Emperor, Rob, Bob. Have the Gen X women noticed it? Cause y'all was raised by the same fathers we was raised by.
See what I'm saying? This is what the kids need to hear right here. You want to hear some shit? That's some shit you need to hear. You're celebrating and you're looking in the wrong areas. You gotta know what you're dealing with, man. This is life. You know what I'm saying? If don't nobody teach you, life itself is gonna teach you. It'll whoop your ass and make you humble, calm you down, settle you down. It'll do all of that to you.
Talking like you've been through it.
I've been on drugs. I've been through hell. You know what I'm saying? I did most of the movies on cocaine. All About the Benjamins. I used to sit in Ice Cube's trailer in the morning and be crying, tears. He like, Mike, wipe your face, man.
Now, when he said this part, it was very enlightening because I never heard Mike Epps actually get this deep. Now, if some of y'all have heard Mike Epps go this far, go this deep before in his conversation, let me know. I've never heard Mike Epps. Mike Epps is always, to me, he's always a funny dude. And it's almost like he ain't really never serious a lot. But he's revealing that he was addicted to cocaine and he actually described the situation where he was in the trailer when he was working for Ice Cube and he was crying. I never heard this side of Mike Epps.
You know what I'm saying? If don't nobody teach you, life itself is gonna teach you. It'll whoop your ass and make you humble, calm you down, settle you down. It'll do all of that to you.
Talking like you've been through it.
I've been on drugs. I've been through hell. You know what I'm saying? I did most of the movies on cocaine. All About the Benjamins. I used to sit in Ice Cube's trailer in the morning and be crying, tears. He like, Mike, wipe your face, man. You a king, nigga. Stop doing this shit to yourself. I'm sitting there wiping myself because I was I had survivor's remorse. I was so sad that I left all them niggas here in this city and I was famous. And when I would come home, I wanted them to be happy for me.
You know why he had survivor's remorse? Do y'all know what survivor's remorse is? That's when you actually become successful. You make it out of the hood and you're successful, but you feel like you don't deserve it because the people that you left behind, your loved ones, they're still living in the same condition. You know where that come from? That come from being raised by baby boomers. It's that guilt feeling. Can anybody identify with that? That's that guilty feeling. We talked about depression earlier. We talked about we talked about a lot of things dealing with men and women, but right now we're honing in on the men. Can you feel it? We're honing in on the men. Should men cry? Mike Epps saying he was in his trailer crying. Now, more than likely he was high out of his mind on cocaine. But yet and still he was crying. And Ice Cube had to come in the trailer and say, hey man, straighten up, dog. Straighten up, dog. Mike Epps is pouring out his heart on this interview though. Let's see.
They was mad at me. So I said, damn, I gotta destroy myself for you to like me. I was like, damn, my favorite nigga, it seemed like he liked me more when I'm coming down off coke and I'm crying and I hate myself. He was like, oh man, I love you, nigga. I'm praying for you. But when I wasn't high and I was working out and I looked good, he's like, nigga, you think you better than me. I said, nigga, how is my success a reflection of your failure? And that's what happens to the kids. They around here killing themselves, trying to fit in with somebody who's fucked up. That's the truth. Now, I'm a comedian. We supposed to be laughing.
Let me rewind that last part he said. Hold on. Here we go.
For you, but when I wasn't high and I was working out and I looked good, he's like, nigga, you think you better than me. I said, nigga, how is my success a reflection of your failure?
And see, one thing I will say, that is pretty much the same now. And that's why a lot of us have survivor's remorse, because when we start experiencing the times when we actually are doing good and we're successful and it shows, a lot of our peers, you know, especially in black neighborhood, they don't like that. But as long as you're miserable like them and you down in the dumps just like them, we can all drink together, can't we? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. That's one thing that ain't changed. That's one thing that ain't changed and probably ain't gonna never change.
And that's what happens to the kids. They around here killing themselves, trying to fit in with somebody who's fucked up. That's the truth. Now, I'm a comedian. We supposed to be laughing.
Now, I'm going to ask y'all something. That side of Mike Epps I never seen before, and I thought I'd probably never see that before. I thought I'd never see it before. Mike Epps is 53 years old. Now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. That's something that we wouldn't be surprised seeing. Not the first boy I showed y'all that was crying, I think he looked like he was about 18 or something, 18, 19 years old. The boy that got kicked out of his house, that his mom kicked, he might have been younger than that. Listen, it's not strange to see a boy that young crying. But when I seen Mike Epps expressing himself the way he did, which is a fairly new characteristic that I witnessed out of Mike Epps during this interview, I was very taken back and I was surprised. And then it prompted me to ask the question, has the definition of a real man changed? Have the quote unquote real man taken a turn or a different outlook or a different image or a different personality? Is that playing a part in what we see in these spaces with the conversations? Is that playing a part in marriages? Is that playing a part in relationships? And if so, how are we going to balance the new man with the new woman? Because we talk about the new woman all the time. You know, the masculine woman, you know, the woman the career-oriented woman, right? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Now, with all due fairness, Mike Epps is married. He married. I'm going to put the link in the chat, man. Let's have this discussion, man. Let's have this discussion. Hold on. Let me see. And we just, y'all know how we do, man. We just going to kick back and just talk. You know, bring your drink if you want to. If you got some beer, bring your beer. It don't matter. And guess what? The conversation is going to go where it goes. Tonight's not a structured conversation, but I do want to discuss. We could talk about Mike Epps, right? But we're gonna talk about the dynamics of these new age relationship and why and is it different? Cause I'm gonna tell you why I asked the question. A lot of times when we talk in these spaces, right? Let me let y'all understand this. A lot of times when we talk in these spaces, a lot of men, especially the ones that was raised by Gen X, I'm gonna say Gen Xers and baby boomers, right? A lot of men talk, we talk as if the right way is how we was raised by the baby boomers, right? And the older Gen Xers as far as like the traditional way. But is there a reason why we're having difficulty? Is there a reason why, we're having a hard time connecting the genders? Is that the reason why we're labeling these relationships more so gender wars now? Is it because the personalities of men and women have pretty much changed and we just don't know it? We just don't know it. I mean, you would never see a guy like Shannon Sharp in the NFL acting the way he do and publicly. You would never see that. I want y'all to think about what I'm saying. You would never see that. Now, whether it was going on behind closed doors, that's one thing. But y'all know Emmitt Smith, Barry Sanders, Chris, all these guys, Jerry Ball. Jerry Rice, all these guys, they was pretty much, Michael Jordan. All these guys, we didn't, if they was on some funny business behind closed doors, we didn't know it. But being that we're in the information age now and we're in social media, it's a little different, ain't it? Can we go back to the traditional times? Are we going to be able to go back to how we was raised by the baby boomers? Are we going to be able to go back to that? Or have we not even realized? Let me put the link in the chat. Join the show. There's the link, and I'm gonna pin it. Let's have the discussion, man. Let's have the discussion.
Y'all read. JV for
And you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, with thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till there's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head, yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami, bout to switch a frame, huh? Baby mama mad at you, wanna do this.
Shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob. Appreciate you for coming through, Bob.
I seen really young dappy up, I guess she slain, huh? Wanna take it to the boot.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. What going on, No Cap Crew, Big Bad Bull?
To the G-Code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat. Don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your Howard shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees.
Glow, what's going on with you, bro?
What's up? Not much. Just chilling. Watching the stream, seeing what's up. Mike Epps is surprising me with everything that he just said. You know what I'm saying?
So you hadn't seen that? You hadn't seen it just like me then?
Right. Yeah,
so, first of all, how you been? How you doing, bro? How you feeling, bro?
Every day is a climb, but I got the Most High with me. You feel me?
And that's a fact, man. That that's just how it go, That's just how it go, man. Okay, so let's get into it, Glow. Let's get into it, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
You're a fairly young guy, right? Glow, you in your 20s.
Yeah.
So your dad would your dad be considered a Gen Xer?
What's Gen X?
I think Gen X is from, if I'm not mistaken,
like the 70s?
I think Gen X is from 66 to 78, if I'm not mistaken. I need Anger Man now. Anger Man know exactly what age. See, Anger Man is an expert on all the generations, but I think Gen X is from 66 to 78 or some shit, or 79 or 80, 66 to 80 or some shit like that. I don't know, but it's around those lines or something. I don't know.
But if he so if he would be considered a Gen Xer, yes.
So your dad would be considered. So how did your dad raise you? Was your dad a stickler? Okay, Angry Man said 66 to 82. I was close. Shout out to Angry Man. So how would you consider your dad raise you, bro? Was he a stickler? Was your dad a stickler for education?
Well, he didn't raise me, but he was like there temporarily at times. I did have a pretty good stepfather though for a little bit. Um, but what I
So
do know
your
about both
stepfather
sides,
raised you the majority of the time?
yes,
He was a Gen Xer too?
yes,
Was your stepfather a stickler for education?
um, yeah, he was.
How did he feel about homosexuality?
No
It's
go.
waiting for
That's
the
a no go.
thug.
And my man, my mom's like that too. Like not that she's like a homophobe or anything like that, but I remember that we definitely did have conversations about you know what I'm saying, how I don't want to call it not natural, but you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how the conversations went, you know, like presenting yourself, how you should present yourself. You should present yourself in a masculine manner, and you shouldn't really be coming off like sweet. That's what they call it.
Okay, so what do you notice with your generation as far as how you grew up and stuff? Is your generation more open to homosexuality?
Man, when I was coming up, no, like I would if I would speak candidly. But you know, I know that I don't want the rainbow community coming out of nowhere and punching on the screen. You know what I'm saying? But
Let me ask you something. We ain't talking bad about them. We having fuck that shit. We ain't talking bad about them. So listen, this is what I want to ask you. So you done been to parties and stuff, right? And
of course,
you done danced with girls. So
of course.
Do they play slow music at the parties you go to?
I mean, yeah, but it's like modern slow music. You know what I'm saying?
What you
Like,
mean modern? That Chris Brown bullshit?
no, more modern than that. Like, you know, you might hear some Daniel Caesar come on, or
No, that ain't real slow music. That ain't real.
Oh, what?
That ain't
Oh,
real
you
slow.
talking about ain't nothing? You talking about the type of music that I forget the song, but like
Daniel Caesar is
of,
more like a damn. He's a like a neo soul type guy, right?
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, that ain't real slow music. So when we go to parties, do you see most of the guys standing on the wall looking cool, or and the girls dancing with each other and stuff a lot?
I'm not gonna lie. A lot of my party experience came from like college and in the military, and so like I was kind of dealing with dude like my homeboys was cool, so I ain't see my homeboys just, you know what I'm saying, not hopping on nothing. That's me personally.
Have you ever slow danced with a girl before?
Of course.
How you slow dance? Let me see.
Hell no. What the,
It's waiting for the thug.
I need a subject for that. You know what I'm saying? Need me a pretty petite subject for that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but what you used to slow dance to? Daniel Caesar?
Dang, it's been a minute. It's been some years.
You ever slow dance to Key Sweat before?
Key Sweat, no. Genuine. I do remember doing that with the Genuine song.
What song from Genuine you slow dance to?
I forget. It was like I forget the title of the song, but it's like my whole life has changed since you came in. You
I
know what
might
I'm
give
saying?
you a pass on that one. I'll give you
No
a pass.
Cap-tivity.
We back then, could you be the special one? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that one. Yeah. But you need see next time you go to a party, tell the DJ to play this one here. You may be young, but you're ready.
Oh, I know that song, bro.
You know that? Who sang that one now? Let me give you a trivia.
I don't know that. I heard that song. Like I don't be knowing the titles, but I promise you, if you play them, like I've definitely heard them before.
That's Key Sweat. That's Key Sweat right there. So the reason why I'm asking you these questions, right? I'm trying to put you in the world, in the mind of how we grew up, like Gen Xers and stuff. See, when we grew up, when we used to go to parties and stuff, and clubs and house parties, the big thing was everybody was waiting for the slow dance hour. That's what everybody was waiting on. Everybody was waiting to slow dance. Let me bring my brother JT in here. Let me see.
I did. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was the same. It was the same. Like, but that's when I was like just coming out of high school. You know what I'm saying? Where they would wait for the slow songs, but they don't do that anymore. Like when I was coming towards the end of my junior year of college and going into the military, nobody was like, you know what I'm saying? It's straight twerk music. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of twerk music y'all was listening to?
Uh, dang, bro.
I think you lying to me. I think you just trying to impress me right now.
No, I
I
ain't
think y'all
capping.
listen to more like drill music and stuff like that and emo.
No, that's not. That's so like not no slow dance, but like a lot of the new R&B and stuff like that. Yeah, like people will wait for that. I'm dead serious. Like I'm from Chicago, bro. Like we used to have these things called juke jams, bro. Like Chance the Rapper juke jam. That's a legendary song that pretty much encapsulates the whole era. It's just like I'm having a hard time going back through all the memories and stuff. But I come from that. Like man, if you think I'm capping, search up Wallacam. Search up Wallacam on YouTube. If you from Chicago, you know what Wallacam is.
I'm from Florida. I'm gonna tell you something. Florida, JT know because JT is he's the DJ. Florida, king of all that twerking shit, that shit came from Florida. Let me tell you something. Slow dancing, I don't know too many people with slow dancing like Florida people. Florida was just the home of nastiness. You feel what I'm saying? It was just nasty all the way, just nasty dancing, nasty stuff. Right?
Watch your mouth now. Watch your mouth, boy.
Hey,
Detroit is
I
in
really
the
think
building.
maybe the difference between like our eras is like maybe it wasn't slow dancing music. Maybe it was like you would consider it grinding music because
was
if you look at
eras.
Wallacam, huh?
It was definitely errors. Is my mic too low?
Yeah,
fellas?
for sure.
No,
Yeah.
no.
It's
We
cool.
hear you
It's
pretty
cool.
good, bro.
No, but like I think that my era was like more so coming into grinding and stuff like that. Like, cause when I was it was like a lot of skating. There's a lot of skating parties and stuff like that. You know, hood skating parties and stuff like
No,
that.
hold
Everybody
on.
go to the dance floor.
Wait. Kevin Walker said New Orleans started twerking. Kevin Walker, I will bet you $100 y'all ain't started twerking.
No, they did not start twerking. They did not start it.
But
it's
see,
Florida.
this is why Florida goes unrecognized by a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't talk a lot about Luke and Two Live Crew. They don't talk a lot about a lot of them guys,
boys,
man, back then.
They don't talk about 69 Boys. They don't talk about
all of that.
Luke, the whole Two Live. See, a lot of people think it was just Mr. Mix, Kid Fresh, and what's the other dude name?
Marquise.
They think it was just them. No, they had a whole thing. And then you had Jam Pony Express. Them cats are still doing this shit right now.
What you know about JP? What you know about JPE, dog?
Come on, what? I know what it is. Got mirrors in the bathroom. Got mirrors on the wall. Got mirrors in the bedroom so I can see it all wrong.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to JT. Hey, man, I told y'all there was a reason why JT is my brother, man. But just for the simple fact that JT, he can relive those moments, right? JT knows exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm not just talking about partying for the sake of I'm not talking about this just for the sake of it, right? I'm trying to really get you into the mindset of how we used to think back then. Like we really liked it women back then. Like the music was relationship oriented, heterosexual sex oriented, right?
But you gotta understand that during that time that's the golden era of hip hop and R&B, right? That's the golden era.
That's a fact. That's a fact,
right?
But,
I mean,
let me.
You know what I mean? Like,
go ahead, Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce. I ain't even know you was back there, man. You scared the hell out of me.
Just scary ass shit.
Well, I mean, y'all niggas just keep me in the bottom of the basement, so it's all good. Gotta keep that shit. shit, I mean, it's all good. But I would just say this. Like, I went to school, college was like 97, 98. So you got like, I mean, we had like shit, like, the only slow songs we had was like R. Kelly. Like, they play R.
Nope.
Kelly, like Bump and Grind, Do You Grind on somebody like that.
That's there we go. Yeah,
Nope,
I just
nope,
was kind
nope,
of
nope,
I
nope,
can't think
nope.
of
Y'all
none.
wrong. Y'all wrong.
Bro,
You had
Listen,
112.
bro, R. Kelly was good all the way up until
Listen,
like
R.
20,
Kelly was the
2015.
king of it,
Man.
but you had SWV, you had 112,
Nobody's playing
No, I
SW.
ain't gonna lie. Yeah, bro.
No,
I mean,
but
I
R.
know.
Kelly wasn't. That's what I'm saying. R. Kelly wasn't the. He was the guy. He was like the top of the echelon. But you had a gang of motherfuckers that was on that shit, bro.
But we're talking partying, right?
Yeah.
Here's the playlist. Here's the playlist. We start out with Baltimore Music Club. There's some hoes in this house. Then they
I
mix it
know
in with
that song.
Michael
I know that song.
Jackson. And then they mix it in with Michael Jackson. Then they come out with Time for the Percolator. Then some DMX or Jay-Z shit. Then it goes
I
to
don't know
R.
about
Kelly. Then it goes back to like whatever, like Busta Rhymes, whatever. I mean, this is like in 97, 99, like 97, 98,
I can
right?
picture it. I can picture it though.
Yeah.
Let
Yeah,
me
but y'all-
ask y'all a
nah,
question.
nah,
Let me ask y'all a
dog.
question.
Yeah.
So when we're dealing with just from your experience and you guys knowing men today versus like Glow said he was raised by a Gen Xer. I am a Gen Xer. JT is a Gen Xer.
No, I'm not.
You
I'm
what you as a baby
36.
boomer?
I'm
You a
36.
damn Gen Xer, JT. I know you ain't no boomer.
Nigga, you know I'm old as fuck, man.
I think Just J is a millennial. I think she's a millennial, and I think Hot Sauce is a millennial or Gen X or one of the two.
I'm the same age as you, so I'm a Gen Xer.
Okay, you're a Gen Xer. Okay, so this is
Yeah,
what
I'm
I
the
want to
same
know because y'all heard me talking earlier about how serious my daddy was about education. Like my daddy dropped out of school in the 7th grade, but yet he was still serious about me going to college. Like he wasn't trying to hear that shit. Or get a fucking job. That's what I heard. Do y'all think the mindset of men have become more liberal in these days and times?
Yes.
No.
And this is gonna be an interesting discussion, but I'm gonna get Glow since she's the youngest guy on the panel. I want to Glow. Tell me why do you feel like yes it is, and then we'll get the rest of the panel. Go ahead, Glow.
So I was kind of from high school. I mean, from like I'll use the marker of like 6th grade to high school. Nobody was with that. You know what I'm saying? Gay shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it like how we used to say it back then. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that much
Right.
old, but nobody was with that gay shit. You know what I'm saying? You got like being gay was an insult. You said somebody was gay was an insult. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get in trouble for saying it. They just gonna chalk it up as like them just having an argument. You know what I'm saying? So from going from that and going into college and still kind of like having that vibe where like people don't really rock with that sweet stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then as the time went on, seeing more men with like colored hair. I even had when I had my locks, like I had colored locks. You know what I'm saying? You can see it in the style. Like men don't dress as like conservatively, and I don't mean in the sense of like revealing more skin. I mean like more so like drapier clothing and stuff like that. Like much more emphasis on fashion and stuff like that. But I mean, you can kind of say that era kind of came. The 80s was kind of coming back into the clothing, but yeah, seeing it now, like where I am now, like I would say from like 2021. Man, I remember when I seen a male drill sergeant. Just to put it in perspective for you, I seen a male drill sergeant with a female drill sergeant hat, and I was the most confused. I was like, bro, y'all can do that? Because the male drill sergeant has the circular hat and it's brown. But like, if you identify, just to put it in perspective for you, if you identify as like a woman and biologically you're a male.
Glow. What the hell are you talking about right now? What is you saying?
Like the whole dynamic of like men becoming more liberal. I think like a lot of men. I think that a lot of men are accepting this this new modern mindset.
Okay, gotcha. I think Hot Sauce was disagreeing. Why do you disagree with Glow Hot Sauce?
Okay, I say environment dictates manhood. So, for example, right, Generation X, right? I'm 3 generations away from slavery. My great grandmother was born a slave. So my grandparents, right, my grandparents, the son and daughters of slave Reconstruction era, they went to the military, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men went to the military to make something of yourselves, right? My father, right, was the first generation of when people were promoting going to school, right? So the
Mhm.
older generation was like, if you ain't go to the military, you kind of soft, right? But my parents, right, their generation, that's when you see more and more people promoting school. Generation X, you still go to school, right? Because we're the .com era, or at least my age range of Generation X, right? We're the .com era. You go to school, you get your accounting job, you get your law degree, or you work in computer science, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because computer science for Generation X, those were the new doctors and lawyers, right?
Right.
Because our parents' age, right? You go to school, you become a doctor, a lawyer, you have a good job, things like that, right? But the environment has changed, right? So now university is no longer a viable option, right? People come out with too much debt. Vocational school is not such a viable option like Generation X, right?
Right.
So environment dictates what manhood is. Because if you ask each generation before us, they will say, "Oh, these niggas ain't shit." If you ask my grandfather about my father's age, "Oh, you should have went to the military to make something of yourself. Be a man." Right? So
Mhm.
I
environment
agree with that.
dictates manhood. So, and I'll pass the mic on that.
So you don't think the nature of man or the definition of real, well, you don't think men are more liberal now. Let me ask Just J. Just J, from your experience as a woman, and me and you've talked about and God bless your father, we've talked about your father raising you and everything. From your experience, do you think men today are more liberal minded than what you were used to with your father, your uncles, and older men that you grew up around?
Absolutely. I didn't come up here for that though. I was saying Jam Pony Express DJs and stuff.
Yeah.
I just had to show up since we was on Florida.
Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me see if I still got
She
it.
had to
Let me
come and
see
represent for real. You know what it
JT,
is.
don't be a hate. I'm busy right now though. I'm busy right now.
I see she was eating. I was about to ask you what you was eating. She got that cowboy going.
I'm busy.
Yeah.
But I heard Florida, so I had to hop up here. I ain't here to talk to y'all about men and stuff, cause then there'll be some inebriated drunk person coming up here.
Deep off in the game, still chill with my homeboy Spike, you know what I'm saying? Spike like this, Spike is somebody, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gonna do it for the boys of Spring Hill, you know what I'm saying? Check out this bang.
I don't want YouTube to get me.
It was about to go what? And do you guys know that song was that part right there was Kraftwerk, right? If anybody know who Kraftwerk is, it's a German group that
It's a
did
white group.
electric tech. Yeah, they from Germany. I actually went and seen because they did rock and pop too.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that song right there is off of their first album. Everybody played like all that shit you hear with all that dance music and shit. That's craft. Most of that shit is Kraftwerk, bro. Most of that shit is Kraftwerk. And if you guys get a chance, I'm telling you, it's some dope ass shit too. It's not spelled like you guys think. Work is spelled WERK. KRAFT.
And how long was that spelled like that for the longest, right? So when these people be thinking they on something new, we been on that, but
yeah,
we ain't even gonna get into how they don't like to acknowledge Florida for nothing. But we ain't gonna worry about that. I just had to show up because
they better watch out. They better watch out.
Listen, y'all need to stop.
Florida be.
But
Florida
yeah,
be
as far
is
as that, I
bad
do
shit.
think that men are a lot more liberal nowadays. They're a lot more fleeting in how they move, and a lot of niggas could just be bought nowadays.
Whoa.
Cap-tivity.
God damn, sis, you just hit
I
us
don't
with the
think she
bop gun
lying.
just then.
She not lying.
I mean, because the reason why when you just said that, you made me think about Mike Epps, and I didn't know that, he took that role in The Sopranos. I think JT said he knew. I don't know.
I never watched Sopranos, so I didn't know. I had no idea.
I ain't had no. I used to watch The Sopranos, but I didn't know. I don't remember him in The Sopranos. He said he
I
was in
think
the
it's
first
like episode
episode.
6. It's like episode 6 in the first series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, JT? Do you think men are more liberal nowadays than compared
Absolutely.
to?
I'm gonna hop down and have some manners because I'm up here smacking. So
No, do
I
you
love
think,
y'all.
sis? You at
I'll be in
home?
the chat.
Okay. All right, sis. What you think, JT?
Yeah, absolutely. We got a different era of men, different generation of men. So even with the men in our era, they're starting to acquiesce to the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? So even when you talk about what we was just talking about, like with Mike Epps, I don't think Mike Epps was. I don't think he was trying to acquiesce. I think he was just speaking his, from his lens of the shit he had to go through. A lot of people don't know that Mike Epps also lived in Detroit for a minute. He went to what's the name of that damn shit they used to have? He was in Job Corps in
They still
Detroit.
got Job Corps.
Yeah. So he was here. He had family here and all that stuff. So even when he comes, like right now, he has a comedy. He got 2 comedy clubs that he got one that's already open called One Mic, and he got another one that he's doing it over here in Detroit. So he messes with the Detroit dudes heavily, bro, over here, and it's because of the relationship he made going through the circuit of comedy, and because he was here just parlaying in the D in Chicago also, and he's from Indiana, so Indiana, Chicago, Ohio, Detroit, it's
Straight Midwest.
That's what he know, most definitely.
So
but yeah, to answer your question, absolutely, bro, absolutely.
So Hot Sauce is the only one that disagrees. He feels like men are not liberal. They're still hard, pretty much like have the same traditional values, same traditional.
What I'm saying, all I'm saying is that environment dictates manhood, and people just adjust, right? But we're just
I
the
agree
same,
with that.
right? So
I agree
that's
with
all I'm saying. Like men attitude and things like that are just doing what they need to do to survive this current environment. And the way you survive this current environment is to focus more on social media and media attention than education, because education doesn't reap the rewards, right? It's just people are incentive based, right? You put the incentives, and wherever the incentives are, that's where people are going
So
to go.
okay, and so in order for you to adapt, you have to kind of change your mindset too, don't you?
No, because people always had a survival mindset.
No, but that still says that you change your mindset, though.
Yeah,
you have
seem
to.
like
you
you're
have
kind of
to change.
dancing around the truth right now.
No, because if look, your number one operative is to survive and thrive. So you're going to do whatever you need to do to survive and thrive. So if I need to focus on social media as opposed to going to military and school, then that's what I'm just going to do, right? People are incentive based.
Well, but what he's saying is all around. Like, for instance, when I hate to hear heterosexual men sit back and they have to explain themselves on if they don't like the lifestyle of somebody that is not of a heterosexual lifestyle. If they don't like it, they always got to sit back and justify what their stance is. Or they always got to sit back and say, well, I got a lot of gay friends. I've been around a bunch of gay.
Right,
it's kind of like we got to explain ourselves.
Why? Why do you have to explain yourself?
Because, again, like what Mike Epps was saying, you're going to get your life altered. They're going to fuck with you. It's going to be fucked up. No, but let me be clear. Let me be clear. I'm not 100%, and I should have prefaced this. I'm not 100% against what you're saying. You do have to adapt. This is a human thing that we have to adapt to our environment. So I do agree with that. Absolutely.
So
right, because you're going to get canceled. If you say the wrong things, you'll get canceled. You'll lose with all. I mean, imagine 18 years worth of work, 20 years worth of work, 30 years worth of work. Say the wrong thing, you can lose all that.
Yeah, and it's like being pro-black. There's no rich pro-blacks.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody rich and pro-black.
Yeah, so fuck being pro-black. Exactly. So fuck being pro-black.
It's a bunch of broke-ass pro-black motherfuckers walking around talking about the man got his foot on their neck. Yes.
Exactly.
Okay, so hot sauce. It seems like you took us all the way to London and back just to say that men are. No, you didn't take us to the promised land. No, hell no. Listen, you just admitted that men are more liberal-minded. That's what you just did, right? Am I going crazy?
Yes, no, I heard that. Crazy. I heard that. If you're saying that we have to adapt, if we have to adapt to the current environment, and the current environment isn't suitable for traditional masculinity, then what you explain kind of agrees with the latter point.
No. Which you're failing to understand. I'm saying that even if you go back to past generations, if the environment was to be liberal, people would be liberal. What I'm saying on a higher level is just saying that people are incentive based. Men have never changed from the 1930s to 2024. Men have never changed. They're just always going to do what's in their best interests, right?
The premise of men never changed. Yes, you're right. The premise of men never changed.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Right, and people just cap like, oh, because you talk to any generation, you talk to my grandfather, who that generation is the Korean War, right? You ask them about my father's generation, they'll say, oh, those dudes are soft. You ask my father's generation about our generation, they'll say we soft. You say Generation X, right? Oh, y'all soft.
Okay, so hold on, let me get my sister in here 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to my sister for becoming a co-sponsor. Always good to see Genesis 1 in the building. Thank you, Genesis 1.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Genesis 1 for her super cap. Her $50 super cap. She said, much respect, Freezy, and my No Cap family.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister for being co-sponsor. She is a co-sponsor of the show. Right along with, let me see, is Genesis 1 and Joseph A. Gomez, both with an equal amount of $50 a piece. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Shalom, sis. Okay, let me bring my brother in here too. Okay, there you go. There we go.
Slimmy.
So, what's going on, Slimmy? Hey.
Slimmy with the Dewey.
Mr. Free Will is in the building.
Oh, yeah, right now. That boy might release a whole ocean. He take that motherfucker on.
So listen. So Hot Sauce is saying the premise of men have not changed. Basically, he's saying we're survivalists. Men are going to survive. I agree with that. But even in the context of survival, like if I'm living in the free world right now, if I catch 20 years in prison, guess what? I'm gonna have to change the way my thought process is. I'm gonna be locked up, and I'm gonna have to prepare myself for 20 years of incarceration. So I'm just using that as an example. Yes, you can still have the same premise of survival, but under that umbrella of survival, your mind can still change. And so while men are living, right, there's what I'm trying to get at is there, what Hot Sauce is saying is there hasn't been a conditioning going on. Men are just in survival.
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, but if you are saying there is somewhat of a conditioning that has happened with men, that means that you're admitting that mindsets have changed.
No, but you never asked that. You never asked that.
Come on, hot sauce. You went to Harvard, dog. Come on now.
No captivity.
No, bro. Because that's a totally. Then maybe my understanding of conditioning is very sophomoric. Because you asked me were people more liberal. You didn't say is society conditioning people to be liberal. Those are two very different things.
It
Those are
is.
two very different things. Yeah.
Yes.
Because,
It
like,
is.
for example, right? If I'm going to jail, I'm never wiping my ass. But if I don't go to jail, I'm wiping my ass every day. Right? Why? Because having a shit filled ass is going to keep me from getting raped. It's going to keep me from losing my
So
back.
if you
My
get some
back
ass,
right,
you're gonna
bro.
get some crusty shitty ass.
Yeah, exactly. Right? I'm never wiping my because if I go to jail, right, my back virginity is at threat of being lost. So right? So I'm gonna be smelling like shit for 20 years. Right?
That's crazy. All right.
Hey,
Imagine
hot
just
sauce.
taking
Hold
a dump
on
and
1
just
second,
getting
y'all. Hold
out,
on
bro.
1
That's
second.
crazy.
Super chat.
Shout out to 2 Glock Hot. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for the $2 super cap. He said hot sizzle. I think you talking about hot sauce. Hot sizzle. What's good, brother?
all I'm saying, if I go to jail, I'm never wiping my ass because I ain't trying to lose my back virginity. That's all y'all do what y'all want. Y'all do what
Hey
y'all want.
Trey, do me a favor, Trey, and turn your phone sideways so I can get the widescreen.
So call me whatever, because
There
y'all
you
can
go.
say whatever
Let me
fuck
bring
you
Trey
want,
up.
right? But that's a defense mechanism. That's a
OG.
defense mechanism.
We got the OG in the building. Yeah.
So before we go forward, JT agreed with you. You saying there's a difference between men being conditioned and their mindset being changed versus me asking the question, are men more liberal minded now? What's the difference?
Because if you ask me, is society conditioning men to be more liberal, I would agree with you. Those are very two different things.
Okay, but how hot sauce? No, it's not. Listen, even if okay, I will admit I omitted if interjecting that piece of context into the question. I admit that. Okay, has society somewhat conditioned? Actually, the reason why I didn't say it is because that was a part of
open-ended. It was open-ended.
It was implied.
Well, it was implied, but if you guys would have agreed, yes, that men's mind have become more liberal. My next question is, do you think it's because of conditioning, or do you think it was just a natural process? Right? That's what I was getting to. But hot sauce
it was a sequence. It was a sequence of questions.
Right. Hot sauce is technically right though. I get what hot sauce is saying. Let me see. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for another super cap. A $2 super cap. He said, want to take my shout out back. Sauce tripping, LOL. That hot sauce, man, you better speak to 2 Glock Hot, man. That man shouted you out.
Look. I mean, look, he can walk around with a clean ass in federal prison if he wants to. Right? You that shit if you want to. Shit. My shit is gonna be caked up, literally.
I don't know if caked up is the right word. You know what I'm saying?
Instead of calling him titty boy, they're gonna call him shitty boy.
Oh God, bro.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna have hemorrhoids coming out. Shit, my shit won't have no hemorrhoids. Tell you that much.
Let me before we move forward, let me ask Slimmy and let me ask Trey as well. Slimmy, do you think men's minds have become more liberal? Do you think men are more liberal minded nowadays? In these days, compared to how older men were in the past.
Wait, do you the older men's minds, or like the younger men? Who are we talking about?
Do you think just men in general today?
No.
In 2024, our minds are more, as a whole, in general, are more liberal minded compared to, let's just say, the 80s and the 90s and stuff.
No. So what goes on is a facade. You know, like Hot Sauce was saying, survival instincts have kicked in. But if you go talk to people and you outside, ain't shit changed. Like, motherfuckers won't say FAG in public. They will say it at home though. You know what I'm
Behind
saying?
closed doors. Yeah.
Yeah, everything is different. So it's like don't nobody want to be looked at a certain way, so they following the rules publicly. But shit, if you ain't on social media and you at the bar or something, and it's a certain demographic in there, and they all the same type of people, yeah, anything goes. They're saying anything. I mean,
I
I
agree
talked
with that.
to dudes that's older than me, that's younger than me. They don't want to get canceled, but they will speak their mind, and they not really that liberal. You know what I'm saying? They not really for a lot of the shit that people like. I really be out trying to talk to folks. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they not on this shit that goes on, man. People frustrated. They salty. I also want to say that I don't think it's a real gender war because if you outside, man, you see this shit, man. Motherfuckers is getting chose, chose for sure. Yeah. Like that gender war fake. That shit is on social media. It's on Clubhouse. It's on YouTube. It's on talking apps. That's it. But in real life, motherfuckers is getting chose. Like real talk. All this shit is a facade. You know
You
what
you
I'm saying?
saying you saying in real life men are getting chose? That's what you're saying?
Men and women. Men and women. Like everybody getting chose. Everybody getting chose. Ain't nobody like ain't no real gender war. That shit is online. That shit is online, like on social media. Like when I'm outside and I see people interacting, I don't see nobody worried about no motherfucking who at Applebee's and who at Cheesecake Factory. They outside, they having a good time, they enjoying themselves. Once that liquor kick in, at the end of the day, everybody trying to get their rocks off. Real talk. Like that's just straight up.
Right, I mean, yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna sit up here and act as though like I haven't experienced the stuff that we be talking about on these panels. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a woman complaining about where you taking her out to eat if it's not, Ruth Chris or something. I have experienced
What?
that. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah,
Hey
bro.
man, hey,
It's
I'm gonna
it's
tell
like
you.
that.
Bro, tell homegirl to get gone. You're not going there.
Oh no,
Like
I don't deal with that. I don't deal
not.
with that no more. It's been
Shit
like, you
dead.
know what I'm saying?
I'm
It's been a
sorry, man.
minute since it's been a minute since I did anything like that, like a long time.
No, the craziest thing that happened to me was when old girl, this one chick, and I think we was talking about this we was on Anton channel, me and Freezy, and this woman, she told me uh to pay for her babysitter, and I haven't spoke to her since then. Like,
Yeah,
I,
she told you to pay for her babysitter so you guys can go out on a date.
yeah, she was like, yeah, if you take me out, you gotta pay for my babysitter. And I was just like, well, I don't have no, like, you're not meeting my standards of living. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't up to my standards. So it's like if I
You
can't
had
give
just
it
met her too,
hey,
Slimmy?
huh?
You just met her?
I had known her for about 4 or 5 months, but I really,
Okay.
I like talking and getting to know a woman before I like just start asking her out on dates and shit. You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
Because I gotta figure you out. I gotta figure out what kind of
You
interaction
got to
we
make
gonna
sure
have.
she's
Like,
stable, mentally
yeah,
stable.
public. I'm gonna be in a public place. This is a representation of who I'm choosing to be around, who I'm sharing my energy with. So I
Right.
don't want to be with nobody crazy publicly. So I gotta vet you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some phone conversations. First off, I'm gonna make sure you ain't no catfish. So I'm gonna FaceTime you. Or I'm gonna
Right.
talk.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, but yes, I really don't give a fuck how long I done known you if we ain't on like that. Like, you can't ask me to pay for no motherfucking babysitter, man. That's out of line. That's
It's
just out
just not gonna
of line.
happen with me because I'm not dating no single
But
mothers, bro. Like
maybe
I'm just
maybe
not doing it.
women
Oh,
are maybe
you don't gotta say that. If that's what you're
The
not gonna do, you don't
conversation
need
by itself
to
is dumb anyway.
say
Like, what reasonable people saying this kind of stuff? This is stupid. But yeah, as far as the shitty ass, I did want to come back up here and clarify the same. Or look back, actually have more order than you think. They will beat your shitty ass and put you to the door for not washing your ass. And after they do that, you gonna have to roll out. So yeah, I just wanted to make that clear. But
Well,
yeah, I
I'm
know
gonna
it's
get my ass
survival.
beat a lot.
I was talking to
I'm
Freeze,
gonna get my ass
but
beat a lot because I
No,
ain't
no, I
watching
would, I
shit.
would, I wouldn't say
but
that.
yeah. So I
Can't
was
take
speaking
no
to the
L's.
order. Let me know when y'all done.
go ahead,
No,
Slim. Go ahead.
go ahead.
At any rate, I was speaking to the order. As far as the conversation about like Slimmy, I trust that you didn't even like why we even having
Oh
this kind
hell
of conversation?
no. I'm just saying. I'm saying that's the closest I've gotten to like the talking points of this gender war.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Now, as
I'm
far as
just
the
saying
talk,
I've actually encountered. Like other
okay,
than that, man, people is interacting, man. I'm sorry, that shit it makes
no, it's
money.
people exactly. It's people out here that actually like
Money.
the opposite
I mean, I'm
sex.
not
Like a
going.
lot of stuff is very weird. But it's interesting though, right? And so you can't make people accountable because accountability requires self-awareness, right? And I think that's where a lot of people that get this confused, right? But I do want to point out the fact that two of the main people that have a lot of talking points on this panel just agree with what you said, Slimmy, but they always shooting narratives about how difficult it is out here for these men and all the struggles that they go through, and they just agree with what you said. So I just be kind of confused. But yeah, Freezy, if I come back up, you ain't gotta put me up here, baby, because I'm gonna probably drop down.
Okay,
So,
Now,
okay,
what
no
do you
problem.
agree?
your camera.
What is she? What is she saying that I agree with? What
Y'all
Oh,
what?
disagree
bro,
with what
just
about
let it
people
go.
having
It's not
right?
it's not
No, no, no.
important,
It's
But
bro.
not.
yeah, okay, y'all
It's
go
not
ahead.
Hold
important.
on, I
Just let
couldn't
it
hear
go.
Just Jay.
I think Slimmy said that the men are what exactly did you say, Slimmy? You said the men are getting it or something like that.
No. I'm saying men and women. It's not a real gender war in public. In actuality, it's
Yeah,
only
that's what
on.
I was trying to say.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
only
well,
going.
Yeah, but
I didn't
It's the
agree with
but
that. I told you that.
glow. All I'm saying, man, just let it. It's not that deep. You can just let it go. Whatever.
No,
You know,
no, no. I
sometimes you
wasn't
gotta let
about
shit
to.
go.
I just like to clarify my stance because sometimes it seems unclear, you know. But I didn't.
No,
That's
it's
the whole point of
clear.
me pushing back on what Slimmy said. I said no. I actually do experience like a lot of the talking points that a lot of the gender war presented. I have experienced that.
I
So
mean,
I was
it's
just saying I
clear.
have a
It's
different
clear.
experience.
No, bro, it's
Okay, I
clear. It's
appreciate it.
clear what you understood. Because I mean, because when I agreed and when we both agreed, he said you need to talk to get to know someone before you take them out. That's what we agreed to. But I mean,
I
come
see
on,
what you're
just
saying.
like,
I know what
yeah,
happened. I got the
yeah,
psyop. I got the
yeah,
psyop.
yeah, just whatever. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep.
So the majority of men on the as a matter of fact, shout out to Trey Ferg, man.
No
Shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Trey Ferg, man, showing up,
What's
man, with
up,
them
fellas?
damn with
What's
them
up,
penny.
Freezy?
Trey, you got some Stacey Adams on, dog.
Nah, bro, I don't even own a pair of Stacey Adams, man.
Hey,
I
Freezy.
don't.
Trey Ferg is the original light skinned dude, dog. He the original. That's the
Yeah, I'm the
original right
original.
there. El DeBarge ain't got shit on Trey
Not at all.
Ferg. He the original light skinned cat, bro.
No
JT,
Cap-tivity.
JT, I'm the
Yes, sir.
original Mr. Steal Your Girl. That's who I am.
Mr.
I'm the
Right,
original Mr. Steal Your Girl. I'm
But it's
retired
cool
though
though.
now, man. I
Hey, he
mean,
got that chest of that smile, that chest of the cat smile. That's how you get him,
yeah,
dog. That's how I had to learn. See,
yeah,
the dark skinned dudes had to learn that from the light skinned dudes, dog. We had to learn keep your teeth
boy, you
clean,
wild,
give
man.
them that smile. We had to learn it from them
Hey,
because they was eating our ass alive, bro. Until we learned what we had to do. The swagger was just unbearable back then, man.
I
We
mean,
talking about with the fro. They used to have the fro with the curly fro too. Shit, boy, that's
no,
the original. The
I,
original.
I JT, I
Wasn't
would
no
say
Albie Shore back then.
I wasn't blessed with the good hair like that, you know what I'm saying? But I did have that body, you know. I did have that body, and I can use them words really good because I had sisters. I had 5 sisters, a few older and a few younger. Now, in reference to the question, a man a little bit more liberal
Yeah, go ahead, Trey.
than back in the day. I think it's sort of conditional in where you live at in the country. To me, you know, in the South,
Demographic, yeah.
Some states, where men outnumber women.
Be right back, Freezy.
Although women
All right,
try
Jay.
to hang around and stick to the woman code, but they know pretty much they don't have as many options, and guys are not really checking for them like that. Some places, where, it's about 50-50 or it's less women per se than men, then shit, women understand that and they're going to go to the highest bidder, and men are going to tolerate a little more, than the average. And also, I think it comes with age. Shit, when you get older, man, listen, all that perfect body and all that shit, a lot of that superficial shit, you don't even want a woman to have that. So those options get smaller anyway. And as you continue to grow, I say everything starts at 21. And if a man after 21 is settling for mediocre from a woman, then that's his fault because he can do something about it in any capacity. That means either choosing anywhere in 4 directions, go 4 hours away, find a whole new group of women who looking for a new space, a new smile, somebody that's, doing what he has to do and reinventing himself. And I'm not saying you have to just go and, just say fuck home. No, but you can go find yourself a little bit, build yourself up in whatever capacity that is, whether it's physically, mentally, you know what I'm saying? And whether, you create something dynamic as far as that can change the world. But, also shit, I don't know, man. I hear these things and it's sort of difficult because myself come first when it comes to women. I'm married. Myself come first when it comes to my wife, but she follows under my leadership and my protection. So I'm going to do the best I can to lead her and protect her, but she has to be willing to fall under that dynamic. Not everybody's going to do it. And man, I say this: once you make your mind up as it pertains to a woman, stick to them guns. You have to stick to them because she's going to spread the word on how you move with her. That's going to increase your value in a sense. If you have some discipline, and I ain't saying you got to maintain it throughout, but shit, sometimes you just pull back a little bit on Friday. Shit, next Friday, shit, you might get everything you want out of her because she get time to think about. A lot of times we just go in head first and don't really, find out the substance. So we just conform to that shit. It's a different time today, man. Shit, they don't even listen to love songs no more. These motherfuckers just out here.
So
But
listen, all of us agree that there has been some form of conditioning going on, right? All of us agree on that.
Yeah. They're gonna always continue to do that.
Okay,
always.
so when I
I don't think it's gonna get better.
When I played the video with Mike Epps, Mike Epps was saying what stuck out to me was he said when it's time to be a man, he gave some rules on how to be a man and manhood. He one of the things he said was when it's time to be a man, you need to be a man. That's what he said. You need to be a man. When it's time to be a man, you need to know how to be a man. And he said part of that is shout out to Kevin in the building.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Kevin, you want to stand in the back with your camera on?
Hey man.
Can you hear me, Kevin?
Camera on, bro.
Oh, your battery dead or something.
Oh man, hold on.
Yeah, get your camera together and I'll bring you up. But what Mike Epps said was one of the rules is when it's time to be a man, you need to be a man. And then he went into as far as being homophobic. Don't be homophobic. He said you're not going to survive if you're homophobic. Now, Mike Epps accepted a homosexual role in The Sopranos, right? And what I'm seeing now with black men, because let's just be honest, with other demographics of men, as far as white men or whatnot, white men have been liberal way before black men, before we seen these characteristics in black community. White men have been way more liberal. I would say so. I don't know about y'all, but I would say so. But what I'm saying is that being that Mike Epps said that, I never grew up hearing my granddaddy, my uncle say, "Well, you need to learn how to work with gays and it's okay to be feminine sometimes as long as you listen." That goes back to what House was saying, the premise of survival. That hasn't changed. But has the mindset changed? Because when I was growing up, I didn't hear my granddaddy say, boy, you better do what you gotta do. If you gotta put that dress on, put that damn dress on.
Hey man, say man, hey man, good evening to the panel, man, and stuff like that.
Shout
man.
out to Kevin, man.
Hey,
Hold
bro,
on, Kevin. Hold on,
man.
Kevin, before you go. Let me land my plane, but let me read this super chat.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister, Just J, in the building with the $10 super cap. She said, we was playing vinyls today, talking about how they call those men simps now. The new men want to treat women like garbage and still get what they want.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm gonna let the men comment on Just Jay's comment too, because I know Trey. Matter of fact, Trey, you like your camera like, if you want to stay like that, I could keep you in the middle. If you want to keep your.
Can you see me? I can turn it. It's just
I like to fill up the screen, that wide screen, fill up the screen. But I'm gonna save Just Jay's comment. I'm gonna save Just Jay's comment and we can revisit that. But like I was saying, I'm if I was to take a wild guess, I would pretty much guess that your fathers and your grandfathers, they probably were baby boomers and silent generations and all that kind of stuff. They weren't going around telling y'all.
Hell no.
Listen. It's okay. It's okay to show your feminine side.
Hell no. Hell no.
Right?
Nah.
I don't think that I've heard that from one man in my life.
This is what I'm saying. When I log on to this red app called YouTube, or when I log on to Facebook, when I see these Facebook reels, especially Facebook. I'm gonna tell you something. When I was heavy on Facebook and I used to see these guys doing these skits and they wearing wigs and they don't have a problem. We talking about the movies. No, they doing skits acting like women now. You don't even have to wait to go to the movies. They don't care about acting like women now, right? What I'm saying is, go ahead, Kevin, because I didn't ask you the initial question anyway. So go ahead. I want you to talk and then I'll finish.
Mr. What's up, everybody? Number one, man, I'm from Tennessee. Now, I'm also a military veteran, just like I guess Gio Hardy. Now, number one, I was born and raised Tennessee. Now, I left and I was stationed in Hawaii at first. Then I was stationed in California. And then after I got out after 4 years, I stayed in California. Now, I'll say this, compared to like down south, how I was raised and stuff like that, and just like how you were saying, Freezy, like, we raised to work, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Out there, it's a lot of tight jean wearing, you know what I'm saying, skinny jean wearing. They started that stuff out there, you know what I'm saying, and that stuff came over here with, I swear to God, I seen that like 2010 when they started wearing skinny jeans. I mean, I ain't talking about like fitted jeans. I'm talking about like fitted, you know what I'm saying.
That was
you talking about circulation cutoff.
That was the Dirk era.
man, listen, all
Coochie
that.
cutters.
So in California, some of my viewpoints, man, I learned, man, that I ain't gonna say that I was just quiet, but I have voiced them a few times, man. But I was looking around, like, you know what I'm saying, folks, like, man, I almost lost my job one time, you know what I'm saying, voicing my opinion. So I have to kind of like fall back from there. So I do respect other people's mind, but man, like, it's just like I think it's more so of the generations, like you saying, the generations and what's acceptable. But to what I was born in 1980, you know what I'm saying. But what's acceptable, like for people that was born like in 2000, is not acceptable to me. You hear me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so I get exactly what you're saying. So you pretty much agreeing with mostly everybody on the panel that it is a little different. It is a little different. So being that most of us agree, and I'm gonna say this, even though Hot Sauce said I did omit some things in my question, from what I gathered from what Hot Sauce said, he pretty much agrees as well, right? And but what I want to say is, if this is true, if this is the case, when we on panels and we're talking about how we feel like women should operate and how they should operate in a marriage, a traditional marriage, should we expect that, being that men are changing? And if not, how do we, like, let's just say if you get serious with a woman, if you're married, if you want to get married, or if you're married, how do you protect your household, or to operate the way you're used to seeing when you was growing up? If men are more liberal minded, isn't that going to affect the way women are too?
Bro,
So
you
let me
did two things. Hold on before you say so, hot sauce.
Hold on,
You did two things though, Freezy, and
Go
I
ahead,
think
let me know.
and everybody in these panels, they do the same thing. They try to connect married people with people that's looking to be in a relationship. They kind of mesh all of that together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you're talking about protecting a woman and all that, you're talking about protecting your wife and your children. We're not there. We have people that are trying to date one another. Those are two different things right there. So that's why I agree with when Slimmy was saying that, no, it's not really, it's not what they saying on panels, because the reason being is because a lot of these dudes are not out here and they not getting motion from women. Now, I use motion totally different, Slimmy. I use it like it was intended back in the day. I'm an old cat. So motion
hold on.
means
Hold on.
like
I wanted
getting
to make a point before that.
rhythm from a woman.
So
Get rhythm from her, getting motion from her.
Hold on,
It's
hot
not
sauce.
really your
Let
lifestyle.
JT land this plane, then you can go. Go ahead, JT.
I was cut off
So
first.
when you pose the question, we have to separate the two. If not, this conversation is about to be circular. So protecting your woman, protecting your wife. If you protecting somebody that you just out here screwing, that makes no sense. That's why we keep having circular conversations.
Right.
I landed right there.
The reason why I connected, and I'm gonna let hot sauce go next, but the reason why I connected the two is because we talk about how these kids are being raised, the products that's coming out of these households, right, and the values that these kids are adopting nowadays, right? We talk about this is what I'm saying. If men are becoming more liberal minded, how are we going to actually enforce traditional households going into the future? Go ahead, hot sauce. Say what was on your mind. I want everybody else to get in there.
So look, when we talk about, because there was the comment made earlier. I don't know who made it. We talked about how our father's generation would be like, okay, well, if you need to work with the LGBT community, et cetera, then you need to do what you got to do. But I mean, when we look at movies, look at Tu Wong Fu, right? Wesley Snipes, right? They're the solid generation. They're 65 plus when they did
No,
cross dress.
they're baby boomers. They're baby boomers.
Okay,
dog.
Okay, fine. Baby boomers, no problem. Right, but they're the same age as my parents, right? Same age as Generation X parents, right? They did it, right? So, in well, I would say up to maybe the 40s, you would see cross dressing or, the kind of Hollywood stuff in the movies. And so when we're talking about being traditional, now this is where I'm going to disagree with most people on the panel. I think it's insane to ask women to be traditional and men to be traditional in America today. That is insane. The landscape doesn't fit that. Work doesn't fit that. Morals, religious values, principles don't fit that anymore. I think you're foolish trying to be a traditional man expecting a traditional woman in 2024.
Wow. Hold on. Well, see, now y'all see what I'm. Hold on. This is why I wanted to have this conversation, because see, now what we're doing is we're actually individually exploring different men's minds. See what I'm saying? See, we won't know until we have a discussion. But we always hold on, hot sauce. We always have blanket discussions as far as households and stuff. But now we're surgically getting to the nitty gritty with different mind states, right?
So if I just want to land my plane, if I could.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. So I had to drop the bomb on your ass, but go ahead.
no problem. So I think it's absolutely foolish to be traditional in America, to try to be a traditional man, look for a traditional woman. Uh, if you want that, then gotta be passport bros. Salute to the blue books. And now I land
Okay,
my
Hey,
that
plane.
okay. That's where you were going with.
if I can interject just
Go
for a
ahead, Kevin. Go
second, all
ahead.
right. So I do have a traditional household. Okay. Um, my wife, you know what I'm saying, she's college educated. She's a nurse practitioner. I'm an IT, you know what I'm saying, I work for the government, things like that. And crazy part is we none of us we didn't have kids until we was like 40. Like, you know what I'm saying, almost 40. You know what I'm saying, traditional household. You know what I'm saying? We got our education, got about our business and things like that. So it does work, but you got to find people that's willing to do that thing. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, Trey. I was
I,
say something after Trey.
I just two things in reference to your situation, young man. It's I can't say it's 100% traditional based off the old tradition because, like you said, she's educated, she's gotten a career going and everything. So that's a little outside of the tradition of you being the breadwinner, she taking care of the home, rearing the children, you
Well,
being on your
I
grind,
couldn't
coming in.
think so.
But that's a new tradition which can work. That's a new tradition. It's not the tradition of 100 years ago, 75, 80 years ago, 50 years ago. That's
Yes,
a
sir.
different tradition.
Yes, sir. And Mr. Trey, I'm an IT. I work for the government. You know, so and she's a nurse practitioner. So I didn't say she take care of the home. We do it together. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That's outside of the traditional tradition. That's different. That's a unique um, situation for you and your family, and it works for you. The
Okay.
unfortunate thing is, I don't think a lot of guys, and this is just my experience based off what I've been seeing and hearing, a lot of guys don't even understand the tradition within themselves because a lot of us didn't grow up within that dynamic anyway. We saw mama going to work. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we know is work and grind ourselves. And
I
we
understand
didn't,
that.
when you were teenagers, mama's like, your ass go eat what you can fix. You wasn't coming home from a long day work, putting 3-course meal on the table. Your ass was eating Hot Pockets and fucking Cheeto
Hungry
fries
man.
and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And the
Right.
women, they grew up in the same capacity. So
Mayonnaise sandwiches.
yeah, see, so but the women grew up in the same capacity, and now they automatically by default are non-traditional because they chase the bag from day one. From the first time they can get a job, they chasing the bag. They don't care how they get the bag. It can fall out of fucking Brinks truck. They can scam your ass out of 500,000. They going for the bag.
I hear
And
you.
brothers, even though we may not really understand the true definition of tradition and act on it, for the most part, we want to be able to lead our homes, protect our women, provide to a reasonable extent. Because most of us, when we start getting 40, we ain't trying to spend all our money up and be all on that bullshit. Women will live that life until that shit run out. They blowing everybody's money. That's why they say, I want your money, because they ready to blow that shit and put their shit over in a little pickle jar that you never know about. So I just think that we're in an ugly place, and it's not really beneficial to us going forward because the women that say that, they already coming with $60,000-$70,000 worth of debt. Now, what man in his right mind is willing to take on that burden? And when you look at our stats, most of these brothers don't even have no children. Hell, most of them niggas don't even have credit cards. They might have one and a car note. That's it. They not
Hey,
even, you know what I'm saying? So
Mr. Trey,
I just wish men to understand how valuable they are and fuck these women. Shit, move around, man. The world is yours,
hey,
brothers.
hey, Trey, and I definitely understand you on that, man. And I understand this. Now, when you have a educated black woman and educated black man, you know what I'm saying, or a hard working or a man that got a vocational trade, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they can get it together, you know what I'm saying? Now, sometimes there are women, I mean, there's a lot of women out there, the Instagram girls, I'm telling you, they're out there, I'm telling you, they scheming and plotting. I mean, We see it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we see what's going on, and it's a lot of you know what I'm saying, hoeing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, excuse my
But
French.
Kelvin,
Lo-
Kelvin, just a real quick question, right? So, if you have a man who's working in IT and a woman who's nurse practitioner, both of you contributing to the household, correct? Both of you
Yeah,
contributing to the family finances. You guys are making arrangements together, right? You're making decisions together, right? You have an equal partnership, correct?
yeah.
That is not great, great. That's what I'm saying. You should look for. What most black men should look for today is your situation, but that is not patriarchal. That is not traditional.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What's not patriarchal about his household? You're the leader of your house, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's all. That's by default a patriarch.
No,
It's not.
I just asked the man, "Do you guys make decisions together?" He said, "Correct." You guys both contribute to the finances together. He said, "Correct." That is not traditional. That is not patriarchal.
Okay, but I think there's a misconception, right? Let's just be fair. Throughout history, women have always
Yeah,
worked.
women have always worked. Absolutely, women have always worked, but the decision making is has always been men. Patriarchy, and also when and if ever there's a delusion of the marriage, the children went to the men. That is true patriarchy. America is not patriarchal or
So,
traditional.
so
Well,
Kev,
it goes
so
back.
go ahead, JT. Go ahead, JT.
It goes back to what you were saying, Freezy, before, as far as us adapting and things like that to
And
right.
hold on, let me make
So
something clear. I just want to make this clear because I get misunderstood a lot. Because what I'm saying is what Calvin has is what people should be striving for in America. Because you have a true traditional family household is insane. I think Calvin's situation is probably what people should look for and more attainable.
Okay. Oh, and guys, I
I
do
agree
want to
with
say
that.
this. Okay, check this out right now. Now she's a nurse practitioner, but mind you, this. Now, myself, I'm also a notary, and with my IT skills, I'm a content creator. I'm also a content manager. So I mean, I do more than one thing. I'm not a one-trick pony. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to. I want you guys to get it mixed up like that. She has this, and then I have this. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
you
no,
know, just
brother.
put
Listen,
it out
you no, brother. Listen, you doing what men do. You find a way to make shit happen. That's what men who are on their purpose. That's what they do. That's you. You locked in. You
yeah,
tradition. The role of women have changed because now women have been given a vision before you and your wife were born that they can go out here and they can compete in the world when it comes to certain things. That's why women go into certain fields. Women talk that shit like they can lift up a fucking 600-pound beam on their shoulder, but they ain't doing that shit. But they can get out
there. Right.
here. They can be a nurse. Shit, the military. That's how women was in the military. Red Cross, motherfucking women. They go patch your ass up. That's what they gon' That's what they. That's what is part of their innate nature is to patch up a fucking wound. That's traditional. But now you have to sort of, and you don't have to, but having those opportunities as women is part of the American tradition. The
Right.
only thing is when women they focus is on the bag itself and it's not really the family because your situation, let's just say, is five other women and brothers like you, y'all get hurt, I get laid off. Shit, I would think 4 out of 5 of those women are gonna walk away just based off his situation and not looking at the tradition of despite what happens to my family, not just my husband or my children, despite what happened to them, I'm going to be the wife that I signed up for. And I think that's where shit, brothers like, I ain't going for these little crazy because they got their hand out when it's convenient. You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with you.
So
I
let's
agree with you.
but let's put it in perspective, y'all. Again, this is why I was saying what we have to say. A lot of these conversations get convoluted because we're talking about people that are in the dating field, and we put people that's married in that same field. I don't think it's genuine to have that type of a conversation. If you found someone that you married, y'all got to make it. That should be a whole different conversation. Y'all got to make that shit the fuck work. That's just what it is. We have to evolve from marriage and then make the marriage and save the marriage, or make sure the marriage keeps going the way it is until we die. That's basically where we at. But when we're talking about women that are single and men that are single, what keeps us kind of like at a point where we stay stagnated and wanting to be with one another is a lot of talking points that married men have, is a lot of talking points that married women have, right? So when you have people that are single, right, you got a couple of people that don't want to be in a relationship and make it a traditional marriage and things like that. So they have one type of conversation. Let's talk about the conversation that people want to be married, right? They're gonna do it. Fuck all the other shit, the being fucking scared because of all these goddamn stupid ass stories that come out. Everybody is gonna have a moment where they're gonna be it's gonna be like they're gonna be disappointed, right? Everybody disappoints everybody, right? What people are not talking about is how do you get past all that other bullshit and you get through it, right? The thing is that till death do us part. Nobody wants to talk about that. That it's not an end game where we gonna be going up a fucking hill and we're gonna just ride off into the sunset. That's not what marriage is. If we're gonna talk about marriage, we gotta talk about what marriage actually is. If we're gonna talk about dating, we have to talk about how dating is supposed to be so we can get to know each other. And one of the biggest things is that we got to get out here and do it. You got to take the risk. It is a fucking risk and everybody has to take it. We are out here trying to do other shit, Freezy. We trying to do dumb shit. But when we talking about men being men, we evolve. Let's go right back to what you was talking about before. It's an evolution.
Exactly. See, what you're saying is it ties in to the topic of the show because you're saying we just out here trying shit. We just out here doing different shit. And I can
based off of PSAs and shit.
Okay, so I'm attesting that to people being more liberal minded. But the reason why I'm focusing on black men this evening is because black women, they started being more liberal minded towards the 70s when they, because we all know when they started kind of being more open minded to feminism and all that kind of stuff with Gloria Steinem and all that. Right.
70s.
Right. And so, and then, we always talk about welfare and all that kind of stuff. So they kind of started cracking the code with black women back then. You know what I'm saying? But black men still was, we still was raised by the baby boomers and all that kind of stuff. And
yes, sir.
Especially our generation, we still held on to a bunch of values.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm noticing now in the 2020s, late 2010s, men are started to become more like, live how you want to live, don't let nobody judge you. You're more liberal minded. And so if that's the case, what I'm trying to convey is, and the question I'm ultimately want to ask the panel is, if that's the case, does the conversations have to change on these panels?
Yes.
No, they can't change, brother.
The conversation does have to change. They have to evolve. They have to evolve, not change. See, the thing is, when we say change, we think change is something that's instant. No, they have to evolve. The conversations have to evolve into something that's a little more close to what we were actually living. If you are single and you are not married, you have to ask yourself, why am I not married, right? Some people are going to say, because I don't want to be married, right? Okay, well, why don't you want to be married? Then they're going to talk about the fears that they have in marriage and all this shit. Divorce is going to be one of the biggest fears in marriage. Or somebody sit back and say, I can't find the right person. Then now you got to ask them a question now. Why can't you find the right person? This thing right now that we try to make a blanketed thing, we have to change it into something that is more tangible for the person that is rocking with, right? That's sitting there listening to us in these audience. If we are sitting back and we keep talking about harping on women ain't shit, men ain't shit, these conversations is bullshit. But when we're talking about some real shit and we balking down, for instance, what you're talking about right now, Freezy, this shit can be 100 different shows because we got to bite off a piece of the cake. We can't put it all in one big ass, you know what I'm saying?
I know that.
We can't do it.
I know that.
So when we're talking about the mindset of the men, let's stay right there then. Being liberal. Yes. Because guess what? There are more men on this earth now than it was yesterday. And let's think about it. They're being raised in single parent households. Majority of them is going to be who? The mom. So they have a one-sided way of being parent. Even if they had two parents, right? There's still something that they're going to be missing. They have to actually talk about what the fuck we going to be missing. Liberal is what we've been conditioned to be. Anytime I hear a heterosexual man use this goddamn term of what the comedians say when you the fear of gay people,
homophobic.
That shows you the mindset of the man right there. That's a liberal mindset right there. To sit back and say, man, you can't be homophobic. First and foremost, that word should never fucking exist.
And that's why I played the video with Mike Epps, because I'm like, damn, Mike Epps talking like, you know what I'm saying? He talking like this. And then he led in the conversation admitting that he took a gay role, which I had no knowledge of, you know what I'm saying? So, because I always looked at Mike Epps as,
the conversation has to change because the people that we talk about, the traditionalism, stuff like that.
And Trey, I want you hold on, Hot Sauce. I want Trey to get in there too after you get in there, because some men might think that's dangerous. But go ahead, Hot Sauce.
You have to change because number one, people's morals, values, even religious aspects have changed. The people who you think are you trying to talk to don't exist in this new population. Right? People okay with co-parenting, right? People are okay to never want to get married. Matter of fact, the environment supports people never to get married. You don't have to get married in this new age, especially with the age of automation, right? For example, matter of fact, even if you want to be with someone, it's better for you as a man to get a surrogate, have your children, then couple up with a woman.
Hey,
right?
Hold on.
Let me finish. Right? At the end of the day, the population that exists today is totally different. And the talking points needs to do more than evolve. They have to change because people are different today. The environment is different today. Policy is pushing a new type of family dynamic today.
Yes, thank you. Because this is Hot Sauce.
It has to change. It has to change. It has to change. And if you, I'm gonna let my play here. Hold on. Wait. No. And if you are unwilling to change, then you need to do what I did and get the fuck out of Dodge. Now I landed my plane.
Okay, but before Trey goes, hold on, because Trey's shaking his head. But before Trey goes, this is where I interject Just Jay's comment, where she says, today they were talking about how they called those men simps back then. But the new man want to treat women like garbage and still get what they want. So she's talking about the liberal-minded man.
I don't think liberal-minded men are treating women well. First of all, I don't know what she means by garbage. So
keep it up.
I don't
keep
know
it up, Freezy, so I can keep.
Okay.
Limit. Liberal mind. You have to be liberal-minded to survive in America today.
What?
Yes.
No.
Man, listen, man. You can't listen to that.
I knew it.
Don't listen to that.
Cap-tivity.
Nah.
Don't listen to that shit. Hot sauce,
Wait.
be real, hot sauce. Hold up,
I-
hot sauce. Bring some context to
Man,
your statement.
Rocco, where's
Let
your
these
base
niggas
at?
know you ain't living in America. Let that
I
be
need to know
known.
what
You ain't know
Rocco,
this,
where's
man.
your base
He
at?
said
Yeah,
that. He said that.
I
No,
landed
no.
there. I said that if you disagree with it, then you need to move
We hear
like
you,
I
Drip.
did. I left, right? Because I disagree with how America's ran, so I left. Right?
Yes.
I wasn't just talking about it, I was about it. So every time y'all up here talking about, well, you don't live in America anymore, you got that right, because I made changes for my life. So I don't understand why we keep bringing it up. Like I'm not fucking America.
Hey, we want some pussy. Hey, we want some pussy. Please, y'all see my background? Hold on, bro. Y'all ain't see my background, bro.
Shout
I'm
out to
moving.
Two Live Crew.
That's
Ferg.
I
somebody's
was sitting up
grandmama
there
right there
wondering.
now. That is
Ferg.
Hey,
somebody's
shout out
grandmama.
to Memphis and St. John.
I'm gonna let Ferg get in there, and then I know Slimmy had. I want to get. I'm
Look,
gonna let Slimmy get his thought out too. Go ahead, Ferg.
the last thing I could have ever done when my father was alive and I was younger was to come home talking about daddy, I'm going to put on this fucking dress. My father was a boomer. I would have disowned, that nigga would have took my name and said, nigga, you ain't my son, get the fuck on. I had a grandfather, had 7 daughters. He was a man. He wouldn't let none of that shit go down. And he had daughters. He like, man, you a boy or you a girl? You gonna be a boy, you gonna be a man. And I don't think that the average man is willing to accept that for his own son. Now, if you do, hey, that's on you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. But I tell you this, most men that live that lifestyle, that liberated lifestyle, they poor as hell. Tell me last time you went into a corporate building and saw a dude with his flaming self greeting your ass in anywhere in that building. Because that only
He
becomes
not lying.
acceptable
He not
when it
lying.
comes to us. That's that's
Hold on, I
that's
have a
that's
question.
something that they push on us to
Yeah, I don't
marginalize
like
us.
that.
I
Now,
have a question.
the
I have a
the
question.
conversation can change, but guess what? It's it's almost like we accepting the fact that we can push our own selves out of the mates that we looking for because we can
Yeah.
feminize. Hell, they already say we weak as hell. Why would we want to intentionally feminize yourself?
Damn.
And if you that desperate for a bag, then you're
That's
gonna
what it's
have to
coming to, though.
conform to those demands that they're gonna put on you. You know, it's just
So
unfortunate. So no
what
way, and there's no
how are
way in
you guys
hell that I would
how are you guys defining
suggest
liberal?
that
How
any
are
of
you
you
guys
guys conform to that shit so y'all son can be walking around with your wife's
how
and woman's robe on and your damn slippers and rollers in their hair and shit. Talking about that's my boy. You ain't none of y'all niggas taking a picture with your son with his liberated ass. Stop it,
Man,
man.
who
We
is
can
it?
listen.
Who is it?
The message has to be the same, fellas. We already got targets
so
on our back. I'm looking for
so
brothers to live out the rest of this millennium with me. I'm looking for man to man, fuck that. Don't be liberated shit, man. Man, come on. We gonna become liberated and all the women go grow mustaches and beards and shit.
I just want to
That
be
shit makes
liberated.
sense.
so
I ain't with that
hold on,
shit, man.
Freezy.
We ain't doing that shit. No.
Freezy, what is the
The
definition?
conversation cannot change
Gave
when
me a
it
name.
comes
You
to
supposed to
men
gave
being
me a
men.
name.
Fuck that.
What is
If that's the
what
case,
is the
stop talking
definition
about
of
being a
liberal?
man. Just say grow you some titties and shit and shake your ass every chance you get every time you get a chance. I
What's the
digress, man. I'm
Okay,
definition
this
of
sorry,
shit's
man.
liberal?
cool.
This shit's
What's
This
the
crazy.
shit's cool.
definition of Freezy? What's the definition
This
of
shit,
liberal? Because
shit's
we
crazy.
keep going
Hey,
straight
Fuck
to
that
gay, right? So
shit.
I
This is
need to
This
know.
shit's
crazy,
cool.
man.
Maybe my understanding of liberal is totally different because I don't know why we keep going to gay every time we talk about liberalism. So
Because
please, someone educate me.
that's the leading cause in liberalism right now, bro.
And no,
Most definitely.
educate me.
that's
What
true.
the fuck does
That's
liberal?
true.
What does liberalism mean? Because when I'm thinking liberalism, I'm thinking something totally
Free
different.
thought.
I'm not going straight to gay. But every time we're talking, there's a beeline straight to gay. So
Well, say feminine
if
then. Feminine,
so
all that shit.
so
Be feminine.
so
Switch your ass and
let me
tilt your hand.
so let me know.
Fuck
Let me
that. I
know.
ain't hanging out
Are
with you
we
I'm
gay.
broke.
saying
I'm
Yo,
broke.
so? Are we saying
yo,
the definition? Are we saying the definition for tonight is gayness? right? Because with
No,
niggas
No,
definition
it's just in the umbrella,
so
bro. It's just up
no,
under the umbrella of somebody out here talking about being liberal, being free, being all these goddamn things. I get what you where you're gonna go with it, but no, this is what it is right now. This is the narrative of what it is.
free.
okay,
It leads.
okay, fine.
That's what it is,
Okay, so
JT.
so let me get it right. So to today's nigga definition for liberal is gayness. Got it. Cool.
No, no,
Nigga
no, 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 no.
definition is
We just
crazy,
said it
man.
wasn't
Wait, wait,
that,
wait.
bro. We just said it wasn't that.
Come
No,
on, hot sauce, man. Stop it.
when we're
Hot
talking,
sauce.
we go straight
Hot sauce.
there.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
Read
not.
it, Freezy.
Yeah.
So right here it says let me take off
Oh
let
man.
me take off Glow name and JT name Glow. Okay, so
Like
right
why
here
it
it
came up
says
as a definition.
right here it
That's shit
says
Because
crazy.
Glow is a liberal name.
the first
No, I'm just
definition
playing.
is the first definition is
I'm just fucking with you.
the first definition of liberal
I
is
know.
willing to respect or accept behavior or opinions different from one's own, open to new ideas.
Mm.
That's
Hey,
what I understand as liberalism.
Can I
Yeah, but that's the definition of it. But the definition
Let-
has been changed. The narrative of
Please.
what liberalism is has been
Right.
changed, bro. That's what we talking about.
Please let me explain this because I want. I think that what I'm about to say is a good point.
This is the thing. This is where hot sauce is just completely lost at because it's an agenda. It's the number one
Completely
agenda.
lost.
The number one agenda. So if you start thinking about things and being liberal was Black Lives Matter. That was being liberal. Right?
Black Lives Matter.
That was supposed to be all about social justice. But what was it really for?
It was also about meshing the movement of racism and listen, the movement of it was also about mixing the movement of racism and
Police
let me
brutality.
finish and homosexuality together as one movement, as one common cause.
Yeah.
No, it was never about it was never about any of that because they
So
only
I'll answer your
hold
question.
on, bro. You gotta let me land because you about to be
You asked me a question. Okay,
completely
my bad.
completely 1,000% correct because I went to the website before everybody knew what it really was.
Right.
I was on the web, and if you looked on the website, it never said anything about fathers. It only said things about children, women, and homosexuals and transgender. That's it.
Transmission.
So
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
It was 1,000% front, and it was fake, and that's why they got caught up the way they, which was a liberal point of view. It was a liberal cause. So the lead for being liberal is inclusion, and inclusion does not necessarily mean men. It does not necessarily mean black men either, but it definitely means transgender men, and it definitely means homosexual men.
So
It's just the facts,
basically, so actually, you're a little bit wrong. The word we want to use is called intersectionality. Now, if we're talking about intersectionality, with you, but liberalism is what my man Freezy wrote. Read, right? So if you ask me what was Black Lives Matters, I would say they were a bunch of Marxist intersectionalists that were interchanging civil rights and racism with gender politics. So it's intersectionality. So if we're talking intersectionality, then yes, I would agree with you guys. But the word on the table is liberalism, which I understand it to be different. So that's why I was asking, what's the definition tonight? Because if you're saying that are black men accepting of intersectionality, or the black race is more about intersectionality, then I would agree with most of you.
So couldn't that be just up under this is the thing.
I thought we were talking about heterosexual relationships, and is it okay to be liberal in the confines of those heterosexual relationships, not intersectionality.
So listen, Couldn't it be the same? Couldn't that be up under the same umbrella, bro? Couldn't one be up under the umbrella of the other one as it stands for right now?
Intersectionality means ambiguousness, that women
I
can
know the
replace men
definition. This is what I'm saying, Hassas.
Then no.
Okay, so this is the thing. Then we shouldn't be talking about homophobic then. If that's the case, then we should never, nobody should ever be able to use the word homophobic because that shit don't have a real definition to it. They just made that bullshit up. Just like liberalism, they sit there and make all this bullshit up and change the narrative of it. We understand, just like you understand what it actually means by definition. But what we're talking about is what they're making it to stand for. That's why we have to be able to move forward on that. We all understand that shit, bro. Then we can move the conversation a little bit forward now.
But hold on, what's the hold on, hot sauce. Hold on, hot sauce. What's the?
Can I please just finish my thought? When you're posing questions and you're using the backdrop of two heterosexual people and asking, is it okay to be liberal in the confine of that example? Then how can I go to being? How do I go to LGBT rights?
Because of the narrative. We all understand. That's the thing. You're not understanding. We're speaking the code right now. We're speaking to what it means right now. The narrative of what it means. People change the fucking narratives and definitions all day. We're just speaking for at the end of the day, bro. We all understand what it means. So we speak on that. If we're gonna try to get down to the damn origin of it and all this crazy ass shit, it's like it's fucked up for us to have that type of conversation. We get bogged down from what the real conversation actually is.
Okay,
that's all it is.
We're talking about. Okay, got it. We're talking about intersectionality. Got it.
Okay, yes, I can agree with that too. I can agree with that too. We can put that as an and. Yes, so we can move the conversation forward.
So does everything go down the transmission lane? Or I mean, what's that about?
Hold on, hot sauce. I'm sorry. It's not just for the simple fact of moving it forward, but I'm not trying to be facetious, bro. I'm trying to say that we need to move the conversation forward. We understand it. I know what intersectionality is, and if the people didn't, you just gave a definition, right? So we can move it forward. That's all.
Yeah, no problem. Let's go forward. No problem.
What you said, Joe? The transmission lane?
Like every topic we talk about go down the transmission lane. I be trying to figure out, like, did I join the wrong podcast today? Like, what the fuck? I'm LGBT, LMNOPQRS, TUV, WXY, and Z. Goddamn, I don't give a damn about none of that shit. I got people that's LGBTQ, gay, stud, carpet munchers, bull daggers, all that shit. Like, I love everybody. Drip love everybody. Drip love
okay, so
shout out to the song though.
Okay, so
what up, Drip?
So Drip just gave a little bit of how he feels about everything. Let me read this. Let me read my brother's super chat right quick. Shout out to my brother Next Level with the $5 super count, helping us keep the lights on. Said, my dad told me dreams are for when you go to sleep. You better wake your. Oh no, hold on. That was no. Wait, hold on.
You better wake your punk ass up.
My bad, Ness. I just wanted to read it again, Ness Level. I just wanted to read it again.
What up, everybody?
This is like happiness, nigga. That's what it is. That's what I told you before. Happiness is for the women and children. Men don't strive to be happy. That's not what it is.
Go ahead, Next Level, because I was going to go back over the definition, but I want Next Level to
I just got something.
That's my dog, Next Level.
What's up, everybody? What's up?
Going on?
I mean, I ain't got too much.
What's up,
I ain't got too much to say on the topic. Everybody was hitting from different angles and stuff, and you know, I agree with a lot of points different people made. But I posed this question. So which one of y'all and how much are y'all gonna take to put on that dress?
Shit.
What?
You pay Drip
with your liberal asses.
I know my goddamn sexuality. I wouldn't give a fuck. Drop them $2-3 million. Hey, bro, Drip going to Hollywood. Fuck you talking about? Man, y'all niggas on here capping. Y'all niggas better stop that shit. That shit is
but
not
you know
healthy.
what though? Listen, hold on.
Let's keep it real though.
Let's keep it Next Level.
Come on, bro.
Next Level. Listen, that was a good question.
Drip going.
that was a good question because I'm gonna tell you why. Let's go back to the definition because I think we made that whole liberal shit too complicated. We just made it too complicated. Let's go back to the definition. The definition is willing to respect or accept behavior, right? Or opinions different from one's own, open to new ideas. So that covers a broad spectrum of belief and mindset. And it's fair to say that we can include homosexuality in the conversation. Right? So going back to what Next Level said, how much is gonna cost for one of the men to put that dress on? Well, according to what Hot Sauce said earlier, it's a survival mind state.
My name is Al. Pimp named Al Gore.
Okay,
Goddamn.
a pimp named Al Gore. A pimp named Al Gore. Earlier you said that men we still have the same premise, a survival mind state, and that we should adjust in order to survive in society. When you said that, and when you kind of revealed your thought pattern on this subject matter, I noticed Slimmy shake his head no. I noticed Trey Ferg shake his head no.
They're dinosaurs living in the old time, man.
But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? Is that dangerous? Because when you
what dangerous?
Is that dangerous actually adopting that new train of thought, right? Because couldn't that actually create cracks into what an older generation deemed as solid?
The biggest point we're failing to leave out is this, and what you talked about earlier, right? When we're looking at policy and governmental shifts on what population should look like and what population should be, right? So in America has decided that intersectionality is the theme of the day. America has decided that there's no such thing as gender anymore. They can be replaced. America has funded billions of dollars to make sure that this agenda goes through. So whether I believe it or not, it doesn't matter. America's moving forward with it. I'm a person. I am not the government. So the best thing I can do is just say, you know what? Whatever. I don't care what y'all want to do. I love everybody. Blah, blah, blah. And then go on about my business.
If you ask me, Hot Sauce, I'm going to tell you something. I think this is why I said last live stream, and you accused me of wearing rose-colored glasses.
Damn sure did.
This is why I said last live stream that the women have enforced their will on, with a lot of you niggas. I'm gonna tell you why.
No. Whoa. How the fuck?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plane now, House. Hold on.
Ain't this a motherfucker?
No, hell no. We've been having this conversation.
Go ahead and take out, bro.
So this is the thing. I don't think with your mindset, Hot Sauce, it's possible to have a successful household, raising kids the way with the principles that need to be implemented in these kids. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Now what you're doing is you're creating an environment, communicating with the youth and these kids, saying that, hey, you're going to have to accept the way society is going, and you're going to have to become a little bit more liberal minded if you want to survive in society. I'm gonna tell you something. In my humble opinion, we're going to have less gladiators.
And more robes and flip-flops and slippers.
More tambourine players.
Don't
Trolls in
get
y'all
quiet now.
fucking
Don't get quiet
liberal.
now, Algo. Come on.
All right,
Tambourine
so
player.
can I
So,
respond?
bro,
Can I
man.
respond?
Wearing
Yeah.
Can I
footies
respond?
with the ball in the back.
play that
So
tambourine.
Come
first and
on, man.
foremost,
This shit right here,
first,
man. Putting on your
first and
fucking
foremost,
body
right?
waist trainer and shit.
That boy
Come on,
tambourine
John,
player.
man. Stop
you
that
guys
shit.
up here trying to be fucking
Hold on.
John
One mic.
Henry.
Let me hear what Algo got to say. One mic. Go ahead.
You motherfuckers up here, you motherfuckers respectfully trying to be
How you
up
do
here
that?
being John Henrys, trying to
Ooh.
fight the system when the government has already implemented things in place. And for me and my household, brother, I left America. I said that at the very end. I disagree with the agenda, so I left.
So
Right?
hot sauce. Can I ask you like a personal question coming from Drip, and like, please don't take this offensive, please,
Oh, that
because I
means
mean,
taking offensive.
okay, well, never mind then, never mind then, bro, because I don't even want to come off
Take
like
that shit
that.
how
No,
you
no.
want it.
Go ahead, Drip. We good.
No,
We
go
good.
ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Ask the
Go ahead.
question, man.
okay, all right. So hot sauce,
Go
are
ahead,
you a
man.
transgender?
Am I transgender? No, I'm not.
Hold on.
Go in for the thug.
Stay with my
See, bro,
first mind.
y'all tweaking, bro. Y'all making Drip look bad right now. Hold on. Hot sauce. I'm asking you genuinely, bro, because I see that you speak a lot on that narrative. Like, are you transgender?
I am not transgender.
Okay, cool.
And I don't. Okay, damn.
Bro, come on, man, come
No,
on,
no,
man,
Yeah.
come on, man.
Drip,
Hot sauce.
Drip.
First of
Though
all, I do
he has
apologize
brought
if you
up that
felt
he has
offended,
a
bro.
wife, bro.
I really
Hey.
do.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
Freezy, my bad for bringing up that question, man.
Man, y'all gas me up, man.
It's
No,
definitely your
no,
fault,
but
nigga.
no,
Next level.
Y'all ain't shit.
no. But listen, the question, your question actually, it needed to go down. It needed to go down this road so we can open our eyes.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, could bro speak kind of serious about that narrative?
And we
So
know,
I
well,
just
we know
wanted to
hot
know.
sauce. We know hot sauce is
I mean,
not
it is kind
transgender.
of
We know
serious.
that.
No, we already
Oh
know the
no,
brother is not. He has a different standpoint because
I
of
don't
what
want to
he
be
said.
Hey,
disrespectful. You
we
know what I'm
don't know
saying?
nothing. I ain't
Hot
never
sauce.
seen that nigga's face. I don't know what that nigga look like. I
No
don't care what. I ain't.
Cap-tivity.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't seen that nigga face or nothing. I don't
I'm
know what.
fucking
I
brother
don't.
sauce.
Hey, and
I'm
hey,
fucking brother sauce.
I don't know if a nigga got a
Brother,
beard, a
So
this
you felt the same way,
mustache,
G?
what?
So you
A
felt the
nigga
same way,
got
school?
rollers in his hair or nothing right now. I don't know. Shit.
Man, I'm
Let me
just
see
saying,
your
bro. I
face
ain't
at
trying to
least
come in
once
hot
or
sauce.
twice.
Hot sauce, Drip love you, bro. That ain't me. School over there going live on you. But Drip just wanted to know what was going on because,
Y'all
hey,
ain't shit
I
on
want to be
Saturday,
respectful.
boy. I swear to God, y'all ain't.
But you know, it's all good. It's all good. You
I
know, have
swear,
your
bro.
fun.
I
Have
was
your
not
fun,
trying. Yeah.
motherfucker.
Okay.
Have fun. Have your fun.
Man, come on, man. Come on, hot sauce. Don't do me like that, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey,
Damn, hot
hot
sauce. Don't do
sauce.
me like that, bro.
Hot
Hey, you
sauce.
make
If
me
you
feel
could
bad,
listen,
bro.
if you
God
could have just
damn.
heard how you said that shit. You
See,
said it's okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Have your fun.
see.
I'm
Have
like,
your
damn.
fun. Yeah,
Have your
have your
fun.
fun.
Go
Nah,
ahead.
hot sauce.
Yeah.
Drip not trying to. That's why I said, never mind. But
No,
y'all
bro,
said, go ahead.
bro. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not even offended by it. You know,
Oh,
I wouldn't.
man.
I wish you just asked me was I gay would have been a little bit better, but it's all good.
Okay,
I
well,
had to be
are you
transgender.
gay? I mean,
Listen,
if you want me to
Hold on.
ask
but it's
you,
all
This,
good.
are you
this
gay?
ain't getting no better, hot sauce. This ain't not getting no
Nah,
better.
No
I got freedom.
It's all
Cap-tivity.
Hey, you
good.
told me I got freedom of
Shit.
speech. Fuck that. So, hot sauce, are you gay?
No, I'm not gay.
Okay,
No,
thank you.
I'm
That's
not
all we
gay.
had. Okay,
Bro,
cool.
hey,
So,
hold on, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like when I don't know, bro.
Glow,
When
shut
people
your
be
ass up over
saying, when
there.
people, no, look, check this out, because like when we having like conversations and then we're talking about like context and stuff like that, when people like kind of state themselves, you know, already, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Was it really a question? You know what I'm saying? Like, because he has talked about having a wife before. I'm just saying, like, I didn't want his point to get taken out of context. So, like, when I'm
No,
listening to
no, no.
everything
Because
going
the
on,
point, what
I
I'm
wasn't
talking
trying to.
about, I'm talking about governmental policy, intersectionality, and things
But
like that, right? So,
yeah, and
so if
that's the whole thing. I heard,
right,
bro. Like, I agree.
right,
That's
right,
what I was trying to say.
but
Man,
people,
look.
if you're no offense to the panel, but when people are not
Oh, we know what
educated
that
or
means. See,
educated,
see,
No
right,
Cap-tivity.
they go
No
straight to
offense. I'm not trying to be
they go
rude. All these
straight to making
goddamn
fun of,
prefixes.
right?
No, no.
I shouldn't have said that. Hot sauce, my bad, bro. I shouldn't have said that shit.
go ahead, Hassan. What you were
but
saying,
fellas,
Right.
Hassan?
think
No, I'm just saying when you have very high level high level conversations and people are not astute on a topic or abreast as you are, you just
Yeah,
not making
yeah. You
fun.
just offended me
That's
with
all
that
I'm
big
saying.
ass word. You think you slick, huh? You just really
Right.
offended me
But
with that big ass word.
fellas,
That's
come on,
all right,
man.
It's
though.
not a big
Think about
word.
it.
I fuck with you.
Think about it. We got to really think about this, fellas. We got to really think about this word, and not just the word, the concept, and the push for this. So we're saying today, 2024, March the 9th, that going forward into our future and existence of a melanated black man, the warrior class of the earth, that at some point we all could be walking around here fucking switching and smacking our lips and fucking
Stop it.
wearing fingernails and accepting that lifestyle as a nation.
I'm
Well,
Fuck
see,
joking.
that.
well,
Not
Trey,
joking.
No, it ain't
Trey, this is
happening.
this is the thing. This is the thing. This is where
No.
I implement the Bible. Right, the Bible said this is prophecy. This see, we laughing, but
No.
it's really not a game when you think about it, because the powers that be are right on time with how this shit is going. You understand what I'm saying? And it disturbs me when I see a 53-year-old man say, "Hey, listen, we need to start being open-minded, and you're not going to survive in society." Telling young boys you're not going to survive if you stay with that old mindset, if you know if you don't embrace gays and
Embrace your feminine side.
embrace your feminine side,
Come on, man.
right?
This shit is crazy.
Right.
Hey,
It's
freeze,
crazy,
freeze.
man.
Let me say this real quick.
Wait, wait.
Quick.
Hold on. I saw some. Hold on.
Y'all are fucking delusional.
Wait,
Because at
wait,
the
wait,
end of the
wait.
Wait.
hold on. No.
Wait, Hassan, let Slimmy get in there, because he didn't say nothing yet.
No.
Let Slim.
Because honestly, I think Mike Epps, like his statement is being taken out of context. Because like if you listen to him, what he was really saying, and you decipher through it, he actually was not saying that.
What was he saying? What was he saying?
He was actually, in a way, it was sarcasm, because he was saying, yeah, he took that role unknowingly, and what he said was
he didn't touch nobody.
No, that ain't what he said. He said, I know that's what they wanted me to do, so I put on my mom's voice because I know how to act like my mom.
Slimmy. You went
And
for that.
no.
Slimmy.
Hold on.
Go ahead,
No.
Slimmy. Go ahead, Slimmy.
Let me say this really quick.
No, I'm gonna let Slimmy finish, because I
No.
think Slimmy going
No.
down the wrong road right now. But go ahead, Slimmy.
We about to paint his ass in the corner. House sauce, get out the way.
No. I need to let this shit go. I need to let this shit go, because I'm killing all your niggas.
Hold on, Hassan. Let Slimmy finish, because he ain't really talked. So I want him
Move
to
out the
land his
way,
plane.
Hot
Go ahead,
sauce.
Slimmy.
Move, man.
Go ahead, Slimmy. Go ahead. What was he saying, Slimmy? What Mike
ass in that corner.
But basically, he was saying, like,
On your
all right,
knees.
he didn't really know that's what he had signed up for. They kind of tricked him. He said he moved on from it, but then when he got to talking more, and he was like, yeah, being homophobic, it will get you fucked up. But he also went on a rant where he was saying, like, hey, I ain't that. You know what I'm saying? So he's saying, like, you gotta have discernment, and that's how I took it. Like, you gotta know what things to do publicly and what things you can't do, because it's gonna come back to haunt you. That's how I took it.
He said
No, all this shit comes back to haunt you. Sometimes it don't come back to haunt you. Sometimes it come back to haunt your heirs, dog. So at the end of the day, that's what we have to talk about also.
And LGBT community is roughly 3%, but they're all over TV. They're the biggest fucking voting bloc.
Yes,
These
sir.
motherfuckers have so much power. And y'all talking about, oh, it's gonna be a cold day in hell when I'm gonna accept this type of liberal. Motherfucker, it's already accepted. People don't go into their corporate offices talking shit about LGBT or having that shit on their social media. Why? Because everybody afraid to get canceled, losing what they have earned for.
Wait,
So
please let me say something.
While y'all sitting here talking about, oh, I can't live in a world that's like, motherfucker, it's already here. The fuck
No,
we
that's
talking
not.
about?
But that's
If
not.
you
The
wait,
thing
wait,
is
wait,
dog,
wait,
it's a
please let me
constant
over.
thing.
Jesus Christ.
It's a
There's
constant
the
thing,
geese.
and what we're not understanding is this. Hold on, y'all. It is.
It's already
Hold on.
accepted.
Because hot
It is.
sauce, bro. Please let me speak, bro. Because I agree with you. And this is the conversation. Now, if you go through the earlier broadcast, I literally brought up policy in relation to how things are going now. Because the government is saying that this is societal standard, even though it's social societal standard. There's also
Let me ask both of you guys
it's a
something. Hold
societal
on, Glow.
standard. You
Let me
can't
ask
do
you a
anything
question.
about that, and they
Glow,
enforce
Glow.
that societal they enforce that societal standard through policy. That's what
Hold
I'm
on.
saying, and that
Let me ask you
does
a
cause
question,
people
Glow.
to act in the way in their best interest, which is to follow the government.
Okay, so listen. Hold
For the
on, for
most
both
part.
of y'all. Let me ask y'all a question. What
Get
is
the
the
hell outta here.
biggest? Hold on. What is the biggest office in government?
President.
What?
What's the biggest, the largest office in government? What's the most powerful office in government?
Is it
congressional?
the what was that? Nancy Pelosi?
No, judicial.
House of Representatives,
Is it Nancy Pelosi?
No, it's judicial. Judicial branch is the
and
largest branch.
it's the House
Okay,
of
so
Representatives.
no, all that shit is wrong. All of it. It's the fucking people. They just don't know they're the powerful. We are the motherfuckers that are the powerful. We are the biggest, the largest, and strongest government that's in government. The part of
He's talking
government.
about natural law. I
We
agree
just
with
don't
natural
know
law.
that we are because we keep acquiescing to the bullshit. Government is exactly what the fuck it is. It governs. And guess what governs the government? The people. It's just like police officers. Guess who govern the police officers? The people. Guess who govern who? The judges. The people. We govern because we keep voting these motherfuckers in. And-
There's no more
hold
gender,
on, bro.
there's
Let
no
me
more
land my motherfucking plane.
Bro,
How the
but bro,
fuck
you
you gonna
do
tell me?
this shit all the time, bro. Bro, there's a reason why there's
Hold
no
on,
more
wait.
voices
No, we can't do that. No, hold on. We're not gonna do
No
that. We're gonna let
You
JT
do
land
that
his
shit,
plane
but you've
and
done that
then
shit to me all night. You've done that shit to me all night.
hot sauce. Act like you
Hot
Al
sauce,
Gore,
get out
dog.
your feelings.
Go ahead, JT. Go
No,
ahead.
bro, but
Like
you
Al
guys
Gore is
literally have
crazy.
done that all night.
JT ain't been speaking, but damn near 30 seconds. Go ahead, JT. Go ahead, JT.
All I'm saying is that when we're talking about this whole thing of acquiescing, we're falling victim to our own fucking demise because we don't realize how powerful we are. When it comes down to being liberal, that I understand the origin of that. When it comes down to being conservative, I understand that also. What I'm saying is that we don't even understand how powerful we are. We keep acquiescing to all the dumb bullshit, and because it's been ingrained in us that the government is the ones that are our oppressors, that's why we keep thinking that way. We are our own oppressors. Prove
Okay,
me
go
wrong.
ahead. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Fight the power.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Come on, Sauce.
Man, you did all that. But...
Sauce, come on, man. You know we want to hear that Harvard law. Come on now, stop playing.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
He ain't gonna do the soundbite. Freezy for the shit.
Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. My sister is in the building with the $5 super cap, helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. She says, let me see, real to everyone panel. Shouldn't we protect all children from pedos or just a pedo that disturbs your family? Liberalism is making this okay. Ooh, god damn.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Hot sauce.
Was that a sister? Was that a
Hot
sister
sauce.
that said that, bro?
Nah,
Definitely was a sister.
hot sauce. You
Fuck
let
that
this
shit.
sister.
Fuck this shit.
This sister got
Yeah.
more nuts than you, hot sauce, tonight, man. I'm just
Shout
saying.
out, sister.
Shout out to
Protect the
Elevated
kids.
Mind here.
Protect y'all kids from getting a finger in their damn booty and being liberal down the road. Fuck that shit. Protect your sons. Protect your children. Come
Brother,
on, man.
do y'all see the no cap crew women? Do you see what's going on? How this shit special over here, dog? This shit special.
This
one here for the thug.
Tell them to come up on the panel. Let's get ready.
She gonna come up one day. Hot sauce, do you got a rebuttal to that?
Rebuttal to what?
Oh man, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, because I want to know whenever did the fuck I say that was okay to do to children. I want to know whenever the fuck I advocated for
That
6'5" niggas.
that wasn't what
No.
Go ahead.
When did I ever advocate for that? When did I ever advocate for 6'5"
You missed her
niggas
whole
beating
point.
my
Let me read it again. You missed this young lady's whole point. What she said was real to everyone panel, to everyone on the panel. She's speaking to everyone on the panel, actually. She said, shouldn't we protect all children from pedos? This is just an example she's using. Should we protect all children from pedos or just a pedo that disturbs your family? She's speaking about the effects of liberalism, right? She's saying liberalism is making this more okay. That's what she's saying. She's not really focusing on the pedo stuff. She's focusing on the effects of liberalism, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And I listed out several times on how that is intersectional policy, not liberalism.
Well, all right. So that's the drip show.
When you can't hold the L, just say you don't want to hold the L.
But when niggas don't understand English,
no, we
You ain't gonna
understand.
accept it. You ain't gonna accept that
English
L.
quite well.
Forget that.
We understand English quite well. You just don't want to hold that L.
But then do you understand? Do you understand what intersectionality is, sir?
Bro, you can keep throwing these words around all you want to. They all fall under the same umbrella.
Big word.
They all fall under the
intersectionality is a neutral term. Like he's using it to describe he's using it to describe an ideology. He's not directly attributing.
I'm using it to describe the Marxist agenda behind switching out genders and the propagation of LGBT community being proliferated throughout all communities.
Okay, but
right.
Go ahead.
That's what we're talking about, and that's why. No. That's why I asked you guys: are we talking about liberalism as a broad term or as a LGBT term? Because every time we kept talking about liberalism, everybody made a beeline to homosexuality, and that's when I asked for clarification. That's when I asked for clarification.
Hot sauce. I'm gonna tell you what you've been doing this whole conversation.
Derailing the conversation.
Backpedaling.
Then what you been doing? Listen. Hot sauce, listen. With liberalism, elevated mind healer wasn't even talking about the LGBT community. She didn't even mention the LGBT community in her super chat. She gave another example in pedo the pedo world.
The pedo world.
I ain't know how to frame it. What I'm just saying. What I'm saying.
Niggas said the pedo world. Oh my god. It sounds like some goddamn dog.
Ethnicity.
Pedo world.
The pedo. You know.
Pedo.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. If you wanna put it like that, then I don't know, because I haven't been talking about religion. The Catholic Church does that shit, so I don't know.
Oh.
That's why I said, well, let's move it forward, bro. At the end of the day, what did I say that was wrong? We are the motherfucking biggest and strongest motherfucking government. And if we don't utilize that shit, fuck us. That's just what it is.
Liberalism does not condone criminality. Liberalism does not condone criminality.
I agree.
But y'all know one of the reasons
that's where
why
her point
this,
was. That's where her message was getting at. I see where this all relates.
Right, because if you're talking about pedophilia, which is illegal, liberalism does not condone criminality.
I'm gonna tell you,
boy, yeah. Wait.
No, because if you want to talk about pedophilia, then you need to be talking about the Catholic Church, which is the biggest proliferator.
No. But this is you're wrong, because all these liberals been coming out and they've been trying to make this thing for pedophiles that is just mental. That they're not really criminals.
That is LGBT.
Yeah, you're talking about maps.
They're adding this.
Yeah, So you're telling me. So for example, liberals and conservatives, right? Broad broad strokes, right? Since we want to talk about umbrella. So you're telling me that the Democratic Party, which is considered the liberal party, the right,
Wait.
is advocating for that, as advocating that?
Wait. No. Liberal
Your
party.
President Obama passed a law to accept
We're
them,
not
so
talking about a
it is
party. We're
what
talking
it is.
about thought. So this means people. This means anybody who's thinking liberal. We're not talking about political parties, bro. We're talking
You're
about
talking,
people who thinking
but
liberal. We're
but
talking
you're
about
talking.
thoughts of people.
Yo, yo,
Freezy.
My
yo,
He
yo, yo.
said, "Do you think
the
men are thinking more liberal
average
now?"
liberal
So where do you
the
start getting to
average
the
Right.
liberal
party,
person does not condone that. The average liberal person does not condone that. Stop.
Loso,
bro? They are
turn your phone
implementing.
sideways, Loso. Go ahead,
The average,
Slimmy.
the average. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe that the average liberal person condones that. The P word.
Bruh. It doesn't matter what you feel. It's what's going on.
It
Can you
doesn't
prove?
matter.
Can you? Okay, so fine. So since
Man,
I'm
this shit is
feeling
gonna
it,
get
can you
this shit
prove?
gonna get more and
Can
more
you
circular
prove?
because now we
Can you
talking about
prove?
liberal
Right.
parties and
Hey,
shit
hey,
like
you
that.
know what?
Prove
Hey,
it? Can you prove,
that's my fault.
bro? Can
That's
you
my
prove
fault.
that the average liberal
That's
person
my fault.
wants that? Prove
You
it
got it.
It
then.
doesn't even matter, dog. Let's get back to the topic. Because
Yeah,
that
you
shit
got
gonna
it.
take now. Then we gonna start talking about goddamn George Washington and
And
goddamn
Abraham Lincoln.
Eisenhower and all that crazy ass shit.
I mean,
Yeah.
no fuck.
Abraham
I
Lincoln.
mean, no liberal condones criminality.
You
Fuck
saying
out of here.
criminality? All right, man.
But
I'm telling
Freezy,
you, this shit
Freezy,
get it's gonna
did
get
you read
lost,
the
bro.
second part of
It's
that
gonna get lost.
definition of liberal? It's two
Yeah,
parts to the definition.
the second part is
Yes.
the second definition. You talking about number 2 for
Yes. Number 2. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
the number 2 says relating to or denoting a political and social philosophy that promotes individual rights.
Yes. And this is the social philosophy part is what we dealing with.
Yep.
The social philosophy, because they put those, first of all, a lot of that shit just start by conversation. They just put it out there. They take a poll. Would these type of individuals be accepted into our society? Because when we talking this liberal shit, it just comes down to the social disenfranchisement of us. They push it to us. And guess who they can easily push these messages to? They go to the women first. Because I don't think none of us men up here who are fully heterosexual would ever be talking about, man, that shit
Wait a
ain't
minute.
acceptable. That shit ain't happening around me in my
Pause
house.
on fully.
So they'll go to the women who have small children. They have small children. And for 10, 15 years, 20 years of that child's life, they can push this free shit. Oh, be free. Do what you
Hey,
want. Da,
check
da,
my
da. And that shit is
somebody
cool.
check my back
And
chat.
but here's the thing: for us, you're melanated. It's going to marginalize your entire life. You're only going to be acceptable by a small group of people. You're not going to be acceptable by the masses. And the only people that's going to really accept you is the people that are
Hey,
like
JT,
you
you
and the people that have your same skin color. Because the white boy and the white woman ain't going to accept your ass. They gonna keep your ass over. They don't deal with that because they don't want their child to even take on that liberal mindset. Now, yes, you have to compartmentalize being liberal. Yes, we need to change and elevate in some capacity. As you get older, learn new shit, accept new shit for change. But when it comes to your socialization as a man and a woman, fuck that. You better stay goddamn bareback gorilla, tiger,
Bareback gorilla.
fucking whatever animal you are. You better be that animal. You don't want to be no gay ass line talking about rawr. Fuck that, man. We can't get along. You can't even. What about what you put into your child?
I
You
can't
want
deal
your
with
son coming about, man, no. You want your son to be a fucking man like you. So I
school
don't
is cutting up.
understand this. Listen,
What?
Democrats push this liberal shit on us because they want to push an agenda to always, again, because a lot of that shit is only going to attack the man, the black man.
hey
Look at
Trey,
women, they weak. Black men
that's
are
the hot
weak. Come
sauce's
over and
point.
get you one of these white gods over here. Look, you can't get an insurance policy. You see the shit on commercials. You can't have a nice house unless you with one of us. Brothers out here fucking working fucking hard. We tired of fucking being a fucking neck on our goddamn, a foot on our goddamn neck.
This is the greatest time for brothers. Go do everything you got to do to be the best person you can be. Fuck everybody else. Shit, come back and tell the story and see how great your life will be. Shit, you got to
Fudge,
go
you
do
know what
that
he
shit.
talking about.
You
Liberal
so
my
damn
He
dumb.
ass.
said.
Check the cash out.
He
You so
said what he
damn
said.
dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout
Check that
out
motherfucker.
to Next Level, man, for the $10 cash cap. He said, hit the lights. Let's get it, Next Level. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man, for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I think what we're missing here is that, yes, technically speaking, liberalism does not condone criminality, right? I agree with Hot Sauce, and I think everybody agree with that. But
So let me know.
what'd you say, Hot Sauce?
Nothing.
Well, I was agreeing with you. But
No,
Yeah, we all agree with you.
Let me know. I said Slippy don't.
He's mistaking what I'm saying.
No. Hold on, Slim. What I want to say this, but I think what we're missing is this. Yeah, it doesn't. It might not condone it, but hindsight it. If you take a close look at liberalism, it kind of does enforce it, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because liberalism does a wonderful job creeping into your households, and before you know it, it's like a cancer. And what happens is, when values change, criminality is a subset of can become a subset of liberalism, right? Somebody just wrote Nambla in the chat. I've seen documentaries since we talking about PEDO and stuff like that. People are actually going to Congress, fighting and trying to push the notion.
But those are specific interest groups. I would not, nor would anyone say that they are liberal groups. Those are specific special interest groups, right? That's why they have
that's a fair point. You're right. That's a fair point, because there might be some conservative members in NAMBLA, like what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Right, because most liberal population of the LGBTQ whatever is only 3% Only 3%. The overwhelming majority don't get down like that. The overwhelming majority. Then on top of that, the reason NAMBLA doesn't call themselves liberal, they call themselves NAMBLA. They are a special interest group.
But you're missing the point. Hold on, wait, but Hot Sauce. I mean, Al Gore, you missing the point. You're missing the point, bro. The point is not that we're saying there's a large portion of society that is actually LGBTQ. We're not saying that. We're saying that there's a large portion of society, just like, let's go back to the definition of liberalism. There's a large portion of society that are accepting these lifestyles. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll give you that. Because I said everyone accepts it. Actually, if you're in America, you're accepting it. Or
That's not true. That's not true.
Yes, you. All right. Okay. Yes,
that's not true. Cause you're trying to say I accept it by default because I live in America. That's crazy.
That's what he's saying.
Yes, all y'all accept that shit. All y'all accept.
He crazy. No, you're crazy. You're
You're
crazy. If we live in a free society, that means that we have free choice as well, right? So if we have free choice, we don't have to agree with like every societal standard. If we live in a free society, right?
Acceptance doesn't need agreement.
But how are we accepted? Oh, okay. So
right?
you
Because I
think just
mean,
because we're here, we all accept it? Like just because
oh,
well, that is
you
what you
accept
said.
it, you accept it through the shows you
What if
watch.
you don't
You
have
accept
circumstance? What if you don't? What if
you
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 don't
accept
like
it.
necessarily
You
have
accept
the?
it through
What if you don't have
through the product
the
you buy.
choice? You're born into the circumstance when you're in a nation, so it's like you have no other choice but to be subjected to certain things. But if you live in a free society, you can you can chew the meat and spit out the bone with how you
Accept it.
navigate life.
You accept
Pause.
accept it
Pause.
through the
Pause.
money.
Pause.
You
Pause.
accept it through the money you spent and the shows that you watch.
Bro, but this is what I'm telling you is that you don't have to subject yourself to certain things. This is why I'm referring to the free society. The free society, just because that there's a collective of that. You said a special interest group, right? So if it's a special
Right.
interest group that exists in the wider free society, that also means that there are people that don't have the same interest as those special interest groups while at the same time coexisting with them. Is this not true? So that means that you can exclude the things that you don't agree with in a free society.
Absolutely, but please listen to what I'm saying very clearly. You accept it through the shows that you as an individual watch and the money that you individually spend consuming products of companies who endorse those things.
But this what goes back. This is what goes back to my point is that when you're born into a society, like when you're born like as a young adult, you don't really have much choice because of you're not an
I
economic
I'm
generator yet.
okay.
So that means, but if we live in a free society, that means that we can still be socialized in a way that doesn't accept the broader the broader societal expectation if you live in a free society.
If you spend dollars in a capitalistic country, if you put your eyeballs on shows and programs that promote it, then at bare minimum, you're complicit in acceptance. I don't understand how you get around that.
It is true. It is true. Both of you
How
guys
so?
said something that was true.
Al Gore.
Both of you guys
Who,
said something that's true.
who moved out of the country first between you and your parents?
The thing is that you have to
My
navigate.
parents
No, the
live
thing
in
is this: you have to be able to navigate. So Glow he's absolutely right when it comes down to it. You have to be able to navigate. You have to have discernment. So that goes to Hot Sauce's point also, where at the end of the day, if you are spending money and you're watching things that are against what you supposedly stand against, then you're still supporting it. They both are
I
true.
see.
They both are right there
Yeah,
true. You have to have
I agree.
discernment with what you do. It goes back to the whole point. If you say we are free society, that means that the people has to say so. We just got to know
right,
what the
and you have
system
the
is.
choice.
But we succumb to our ignorance, right? When it comes down to it. The majority of us, we succumb to the ignorance of how we are supposed to maneuver in the world. Both of you guys were saying the same. I mean, not the same thing, but both of you
I
guys were
agree with
saying
Hot
something
Sauce's
that
point.
absolutely is right. Then we
Well,
just
I'm
move.
not
That's
disagreeing with Glow. I'm not disagreeing with Glow.
right.
He's right. Free society. So, but that's why I'm adding that. I'm saying so. If we live in a free
Right.
society, right? Then if you're watching shows and you're buying products where companies that support the liberal agenda, then at the very least you're accepting of it. At the very least.
Yes. Pepsi Cola. If the motherfuckers is about abortion and you're not about abortion, but you drink Pepsi Cola, guess what you're doing? You're supporting the agenda. That's just how it
Well,
goes.
That's
look,
all I'm
look. I'm gonna simplify. I'm gonna simplify because what he's saying is that even if, because I also see this in my own point. What I also think that he's saying is that that because we live in a society that gives us the choice to agree with the larger interests of the special interest groups, and then to agree with like being an independent thinker, you're still in some way being complicit because when you're producing for an economy uh, that has a share, when you're producing for an economy that has a special interest group within it, and that special interest group has a lot of power, then you're kind of paying into it, even if you're not necessarily consuming it because of taxation, which is which goes into a libertarian argument such as taxation and stuff at the end of the day, and then But yeah, I think that pretty much patches up that little bit of misunderstanding.
So hot sauce. Are you a Democrat or are you a Republican?
I'm neither, bro. It's
He's a
unlawful to
communist.
vote, bro.
Oh, chill.
Bro,
Y'all
free. No, it's fine.
stupid.
It's fine. You know, it is against the law to not vote for someone who's not from your tribe. So I do not vote. I'm not independent. I'm none of that.
Okay.
That is against the law.
But you pretty much live in a socialist society though, right?
Oh, communist country, communist.
Economically, it's a capitalist country, but socially, it's a communist country.
Yeah, it's a hybrid.
Just like America, a lot of people don't see that though. A lot of people don't realize that.
Bro, but I'm nothing because Israel has not been established. So
Right.
Right.
I get that point. I get what you're saying.
I'm nothing.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, so yeah, we hear you now. We got audio now, bro. What? Give us your train of thought, bro.
Okay, man. Okay, I was talking. I ain't know nobody would hear me or nothing. I was just talking. I wanted to go into with the dude, a hot sauce was saying the special interest groups. See, the problem is the special interest groups latch on to the liberal movement. I was like, so that's how that agenda gets pushed because they're latching on to that liberal movement. Yes, there are special interest groups, which is separate, but they're latching on to that liberal movement, which gets pushes out to the general public. So like you said, like I was like so you saying like it's a special interest group. That is true, but it's attaching itself to a bigger machine, and that bigger machine is now pushing it to the mass America, to the mass media, and not everybody gets jiggy with that. You feel what I'm saying?
Jiggy with
No, I heard you.
Can't get jiggy with this shit.
Not everybody get jiggy with that. So like I understand your concern about all that stuff right there, but what we trying to tell you is, hey, yeah, that's a special interest group and that's what's happening, but yo, not everybody, you know what I'm saying, hey my guy, that's cool, kumbaya, all that. But we really ain't rocking with that. They can have their special interest group, but when you pushing that to the mass media, like if I want to watch my favorite TV show, and the first thing that I see is two dudes, goddamn, Brokeback Mountain, I don't want to see that.
This one here for the
So do you
thugs.
still watch it? Do you still
Yes, we
watch it?
are.
I don't want to see that either.
They show it. Do you still watch it?
Crazy man, you gotta start doing
Do I
background
see
checks
what?
on these new niggas, man.
Listen. This what I'm saying. So obviously, America is pretty much a liberal society, and so if that's the case, and then I think most men on the panel agree that men's mindsets in America are migrating more towards a liberal mindset. If that's the case, if you get married, or if you are married already and you have kids or you plan on having kids, and you pretty much want to protect a more traditional way of living, way of life with your household, how do you do that? How do you protect that in your household?
By standing on business.
Are you familiar with Freezy? Are you familiar with
What an
Pastor Dow on
excellent
YouTube?
suggestion.
Say it again, household.
Are you familiar with Pastor Dow on YouTube?
Yeah. You
gotta
talking about
do what
the
he
dude with the concentration camp?
No.
You talking about the guy in Tennessee?
No, I know
He
what
in
you're talking
Tennessee,
about.
right?
No, he has his whole community living on a compound.
Yeah. That's not a
Did you call it a concentration camp?
I was just joking. I was just joking, man. I was just joking.
See, this is the
What
problem.
about it? What about it, Al Gore?
So so that's what that would be a solution. If I'm in America, I would go chill with him.
Man, Pastor Dow crazy as hell, man.
Ain't chilling with no
I,
goddamn.
but Pastor, cause I followed him and watched him a little bit. I was like, you know what I'm saying? He's just a human being, like, you know, all of us, you
Okay.
know. But like the principles and what he's really trying to structure and get to what, like, you know what I'm saying? He right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We have to get to that point where we say, bump this, bump that, and get on to this what it is.
No. Listen. I asked how are you as a man going to protect your individual house? I ain't telling you to move to a damn compound under Pastor Dow.
I'm just saying I would do
I'm
something
not saying, I
like
wouldn't say that either.
Monkey see.
I would go chill with him and my people.
You a damn lie. You was not going to chill with Pastor Dow.
You
You not going
I
to do
mean,
that.
hot sauce ain't doing that. I'm sorry.
You ain't
That's like, as much as I heard you talk, you ain't doing that.
Man, y'all don't know, man. I'm conservative. I am not liberal at all. At all.
But all I heard is you being liberal the whole time. Like you made you feel a little saucy.
What you guys heard was I said that if I were in America, I know what I said was this: if you are in America, you trying to get married in a normal population, you have to adapt to be liberal, or do what I did.
So you trying to put that vinaigrette sauce on us?
Vinaigrette is crazy. I don't need these salads. Stop playing.
No,
I don't need these salads.
Listen.
Y'all cutting up
I
tonight.
said that if you're in general population, you have to adapt, or do what I did. I left. So obviously, I'm not liberal. Obviously, I'm not with this because I fucking left.
See, that's
But
why I
we
asked
shouldn't
the
have to
question.
leave. But we shouldn't have to leave to goddamn stand on business, and you left.
All you guys hear is that I gave a strategy. Oh, so since he gave a strategy, he must be okay with it. No, I can give a strategy and not be okay with it.
But you giving us a vinaigrette sauce strategy.
Let me
We
say
not
this.
on vinaigrette.
Hold on. So let me say this. Let me say this. What kind of?
Because he ain't hot sauce. He's not hot sauce. That's vinaigrette.
Hold on. Let me say this.
That nigga's vinaigrette.
It's crazy,
By
bro.
time, thank you. By God, answer my prayers. We have some female persuasion. Polly, could you do me a favor? Could you turn your phone sideways so I can get the widescreen? I appreciate that.
Yeah, I like Miss Polly. Come on up, Miss Polly.
Yep, and she better not disappoint. You better not, Miss Polly. You better not disappoint tonight. It is Saturday night or it's Sunday morning. All right. All right. Bring your camera down a little bit.
What's up, Miss Polly?
Great.
How you doing, Miss Polly?
Okay. So first off, I like to welcome Miss Polly to the No Cap crew. I really appreciate you, Miss Polly. Thank you so much.
I like them dimples though.
Could the No Cap crew in the chat, could the moderators welcome Miss Polly as well? You know, we're a family over here, and hopefully you won't be a stranger, Miss Polly. I've been praying that we get some. Shout out to Just J. Just J hold the females down in 907.
No, she don't.
But
don't.
you know, we but we growing.
Nah,
we
Polly,
growing.
you tell
I
your
can see
friend
God is working. God is working. So before I get to Miss Polly, I wanna pose this to the guys. What does if you, let's just pretend you having a newborn, a boy, because we're talking about men tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's say let's pretend you're having a newborn. What does that look like for you on how you would raise him? What kind of man would you want him to grow up to be? Would you want him to be more open-minded, just like society is headed to as well? Do you think that's pertinent for his survival?
No, not at all.
So I'm gonna let JT go first, and anybody else that want to chime in, you can. Go ahead, JT.
So yeah, if I had a newborn, a boy, I probably would be more hands-on with him to guide him in the right direction.
by the time he's 10 years old, he's gonna definitely be a little bit more advanced than everyone else. That's just what I have to do, because if we let this world get to him, as a matter of fact, I don't even know if I would have to vet any school if I decided to even have him to go to a public school or a private school. I have to vet the shit out of these schools nowadays, man. So I would have to do a whole lot better than what I did in my past, right? When it comes down to molding my son into being a productive man. It's gonna be tough. I ain't gonna even lie about that, because shit, I might have to just retire. I have to be hands on. Me and his mama is gonna have to be definitely hands on. And I'm speaking as the age I am right now. I ain't talking about me being 20 something out here trying to get it. Nothing like that. I'm downhill right now. So my old ass will definitely be a little more attentive to my son. So I would not I would try to fuck TV.
Loso, can you do me a favor? Can you mute yourself until you get ready to talk? Every time somebody else talk, I'm hearing a ringing coming. Y'all hear it too? I'm hearing a ringing coming from your from your phone. Just mute yourself until you get ready to talk. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'll go next. I'll tell my son to go smoke with Drip Show, smoke some weed with Drip Show.
Oh, you better stop putting up with this. No Cap-tivity. When you got this young lady on the panel and you gonna tell her I smoke weed, like that's a bit. That's a bit.
Yes, we're here for the thugs.
And I'm gonna tell my son to never ever to talk to Slimmy and Trey Ferg ever in his life. And respectfully. And no, but all seriousness, no. I'll just make sure I will want my son to be better than me. You know, of course, educated, strong, mentally strong, physically strong, and make sure that he you know is successful.
Anybody else?
And be better.
Okay, because I wasn't here when you asked.
Everybody over there.
How would you want your son to be raised in? If you had a newborn son, what would be your expectations on what kind of man you would want your son to grow up to be? His, you know, what would that look like?
If I could speak on it real quick, it would be more so, as a baby, of course, but as you get older, man, I was raised with old school, so it would be more of a tough love, you know what I'm saying? Type of attitude, showing him that I was like letting him know that, hey, this is how the world is. It's not gonna be fair. I was like, but you gonna have to push through it. So, hey, when it's time for me to goddamn be gentle with you, I would. But when you go through some things, I'm gonna be tough with you. So that's how I'm going to because that's how I was raised. I was raised on that tough love. You know what I'm saying? I can't sit there and be too prissy with you. I'm not your friend, but I'm also gonna be there for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you know, hey, this is the mistakes that you made. Now that you made it, learn from it. I was like, and that's what we're missing right now in today's world. It's too much. Oh, baby, oh, son. No, hey, boom. You made a mistake, son. I'm here for you, but I'm gonna allow you to learn from your mistakes. I'm still here for you, but I'm not also gonna hold your hand at the same time.
Okay. Let me
can I answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead, Trey, and then I'm gonna interject Miss Polly into the question as well. Go ahead.
Okay. As far as how can I protect my sons, which I have young 21-year-old son, and I think it's very important initially to be in your child's life as early as possible. And sort of, you have to, as Black people, we do a whole lot of talking. But regardless of where you are in your life and you have a son, it's a great time to start learning different things and start bettering yourself as it becomes to your skill set. Because if you do it and your son see you doing it, he's going to probably imitate what you're doing. Everything is going to be age appropriate. Keep certain things out of his face. Don't let him see certain behaviors. understand who your friends are, understand who your family is, because some family members may accept that behavior a little bit more. And if you want to protect him, you sort of have to keep distance from them. And don't be afraid to let them know, I don't want my son to even have an understanding until he's old enough to make a decision. Also, you know what I'm saying? You have to be engaged even in schools, especially the public schools. They're pushing these agendas to the public schools now. So you have to show up, you know what I'm saying, on those parent teacher conferences. You have to just pop up on the day when you get off work early to see what's going on, because um, they pushing a lot of this stuff to the schools. Or pay attention to what your son brings home from school. You know, it's just a whole lot that we have to deal with. And, you know, like I said, listen to what people say and watch their actions. And that's going to tell you a lot about how to assist your son. And don't be afraid yourself to admit that you could be wrong and are willing to learn something new. But shit, I'm a warrior. I like to be around warriors. I don't want no dude flipping his hand over and smacking his lips, putting on lip gloss and accepting that lifestyle. I'm just not. I would never accept it. And if I'm accepting it in a sense where I got to survive in America, hell, we might as well tell our slave ancestors that hell, they accepted that shit too, because you know we do what we got to do to get the best life we can. So you know, I don't know. That's all I got right now. It's crazy as hell. Fuck that shit.
Let me go to Miss Polly. Let me go to Miss Polly. Miss Polly. So in this day and age, this is hypothetical. If you just had a newborn and it was a child, right? What would that look like from your lens on what kind of mindset you would want your boy to have as he approaches adult age? Would it be I'm just want you to answer it just from how you want to look at it, because we're living in more of a liberalistic society and where it's going. What does that look like for you, and what kind of mindset you want your children to have?
Okay. Well, hello, Trey. I didn't want to ignore you. Let's see. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay, I was making sure. Okay. So, I'll say like I would like them to kind of focus, for the most part, on just really building up their skill set. I'll say that skill set. Because nowadays it doesn't necessarily like mean that you're gonna be rich or successful just because you have an education. That doesn't mean that you're gonna find, a good wife or anything like. So it's really hard. Um, so I would say like get them into like all kinds of things, activities, things like that. They can learn um a little bit about everything, and that's just something because of like crises and stuff like that. Like you got men who only know how to work with their hands and then they lose work. Then what happens? So like being able to be versatile in a unstable society that we live in is important. And then I also kind of would focus on them building themselves up so that if they do want a family, that they can provide for them properly.
The men in your family, as you were being raised, as you was coming up, the men that you knew in your family, whether it's I don't know your family dynamic growing up, everybody's different, but the men that you were accustomed to know, that you were familiar with, were they more traditional men? Were they more stickler for rules? So as far as what you were used to seeing growing up as a young girl, in comparison to the men, I don't know if you're married or you're dating, but it's in comparison to if you're married or you're dating, the men that you meet now into society, would you say the men have more of a liberal mindset versus traditional, what you're used to growing up?
To some extent, yes. To some extent, yes. But definitely more liberal. Depending on who it is, though, depending on who it is and what you're attracted to. See, let me just honestly, like, I will say I'll tend to be more favorable to people who are realist because they
What
live in the real, like the real world.
what do you mean by
And
that?
who
Because
are fake.
seems like you kind of it seems like well, I think what Al Gore was saying earlier. He was kind of saying and Al Gore, you could tell me if I'm wrong, but I think he was saying in today's society, you do kind of have to adapt to the way society is going in order to be to survive. Do you
Mhm.
agree with that notion as well?
Absolutely.
Why do
To
you
some
agree with that?
extent, yes, because you have to change with the changing times. You have to. You don't get left behind.
Adapt.
You can't, like if you're not more liberal, let's say like you're a man who's very, very traditional. If you don't get on the boat and showing even your children how to deal with the more modern women, let's just say, for example, it's going to be really hard for them to find someone. You have to change with the world that's changing to some degree. You will have to accept it. You don't have to like it.
A boy that is raised with the same characteristics that say your grandpa had. You think he would have a harder time in society today?
Absolutely.
Does anybody else agree with Miss Polly? I just wanted to ask her some questions, but if this is where we can
I
have an
agree.
open discussion, go ahead. Y'all can go ahead.
I agree.
I
I
agree with
agree.
that
She
point as
this
well.
Go
wisdom.
ahead. Go ahead, hot sauce, and then anybody else can go. Go ahead, hot sauce is
No,
next.
I'm just. She has wisdom. You know. I mean, she has wisdom, intelligence, and she sounds like a goddamn genius right now.
All
Does
right.
does does anybody disagree with Miss Polly and hot sauce? Hot sauce already gave his take on it, but does anybody have
I, I,
some pushback? Some pushback.
Yeah, I do.
I push
Yes.
back on it.
Yes.
I do for
Go ahead,
sure.
Loso. I'm gonna let Loso go, and then y'all and Slimmy can go next. Go ahead.
Well, I like where she does have a point to adapt to the times to a certain extent. Of course, life does change, and of course, we do have to a certain extent. But as far as the traditional values, that right there has uh, uh, stayed the test of time from the beginning to now. It's still the same thing as far as when it comes to a man. If we accept what's going on right now, then we just open up for any and everything. And that's what the problem is right now because we have men that are saying, hey, right now, you know what I'm saying, we can be a little flu crazy and that's okay.
This nigga
No,
crazy.
we can't be a little flu crazy. You know what I'm saying? We got to stand on, hey, man, I don't accept this. And that's just what it is.
This nigga crazy.
That's what it
Point
is.
blank.
Stay on business.
Go ahead, Slimmy.
So the one thing that where I have a lot of contention at is that we're not taking, like, we keep saying like you get left behind and things like that. The only issue I have with that is really not true because, like I said before, all of this shit is just on social media, really. Because if you look at uh, what's the folks who wear the hats? What's the Amish folks? They haven't been left behind at all. They've never been left behind. Actually, they actually could technically be somewhat ahead because if something happens and there's no power and there's no way to get food, there's none of that. They actually know how to operate without any of that shit. So there is no left behind. It's just, are you keeping up with the times on social media? Are you sticking to what social media says? Are you obeying the government? That's it. But because if basically that's all y'all saying. Because if you look at the Amish people, and then if you go, and it's not just Amish, but if you look at people who just till the ground, farmers, they don't all people who have their own farmland, they don't I'm not saying that they live completely rural and like they separate from society, but they don't always adhere to all these things that everybody else is indulging in. You know, they might have a TV at their house. Like some people I know, they just be like, "Yeah, man, you know, I got a TV, but I don't really watch it." You know, like I just worry about my kids. We do homeschool, and we pretty much farm our land. You know, like I know people that actually live like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there is no left behind, and you don't have to adhere to what the government is trying to put on you. Like these are all things that are being pushed, agendas that are trying to be pushed to
Yes.
your. It's not
Yes.
necessarily.
I have a question.
Pardon me.
I do have a question.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead,
go
Miss
ahead.
Polly.
So, you know, I know you're not being left behind. I guess I'll just clarify. If you are living in a modern world, because you use the Amish as an example, which is fine, but they do not live in a modern world. And half the time, they do participate in modern things. They even send their children to come here to choose to be modern. You have a choice to make. And if you want to do homeschooling and all those things, and I agree, a lot of those things are important, and it can help your own children in your own way. And there's our agendas and all, you know, there's obviously bad things that come with choosing to be in a modern world. But at the end of the day, if you're living in a modern world and you don't adapt, you will be lacking something. You have to accept that.
Checkmate.
Laws, laws of the
Yeah.
land.
Like what?
Checkmate.
Okay. So
Yeah,
this.
because I don't agree with that. I think Slimmy's point still stands.
Like what?
Yeah.
What
But
were you?
Can I speak? Can I speak real quick on this? Real quick. Hey,
Oh, wait,
everybody.
wait,
This is
wait.
my first
No, no, no.
time here
Because
too,
what's
as well, man. Salute.
I want.
Run,
Name Ron
run.
Mac. Hi,
Run.
everybody.
What's going on, Run? I appreciate you being here,
what's
bro.
up,
No
brother Ron, man?
captivity.
Run.
Ron
Give me
C.
Got it,
Run.
bro.
Give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna get you in there, Run.
Oh man,
Go
look,
ahead,
man. You
Slimmy.
ain't
Finish
got
your
nothing
point.
but time, player.
I'm
You ain't
not.
got nothing but
I'm
time.
not challenging her. I just want to know. I'm literally trying to figure out what will they lack. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, well, I can just give you just an example. I'm not saying they're not, but you're lacking in the ability to function in a world that's modern. And we'll go with farming if you'd like. So let's just say that you want to be a farmer, you're out here farming. You know, now you can't just use any seeds. You get to use GM oak seeds. So at that point, if you're not participating, the costs are pushed higher. You are in a market where you can't even compete because your plants are going to get eaten and everybody else's plants are not. They're going to get
Checkmate.
destroyed. You are going to be in a losing market. You have to convert over. And yes, the issue, and there's a big, big, big issue, but these are examples like GMOs. You're going to either convert or you're going to be the person who's not going to make any money off your farm.
Checkmate.
Okay. So like,
You have to participate.
But
So basically,
but
they're
ask
forcing your
Hey,
hand.
hey,
It's not
that's not.
right, but it's forced.
but
I
that's not exactly. I don't think that's how you was posing that though, because when I said those people, they're gonna do what they gotta do. That's part of that
yes,
life. That's actually you know, a fighting point to that lifestyle. That's not
yes.
So
conforming to the modern.
So
That's
if
not
you live in a modern world and you're participating in a modern
conforming.
world in the farming, you have to do that. Now
Wait.
you can live out somewhere and build, you know, get your corn, but
Hmm.
it's
Get
probably
the
not going to do
corn
as well, and you're not
straight.
going to make so much
Hey,
money.
Slim, bro. Like,
but
look,
actually, but
I understand everything that you're saying, Slim. Like, if I may interject, what I think I do understand because they don't have to participate in the market because they live off the land, and because they live off the land here, whether they participate in selling what do you call it produce or not, doesn't dictate whether they're gonna live or die by the government. So they're still like separate. I see exactly what you're saying, Slim. That's all I see you, bro.
Hold on.
it's a big.
No,
Let me get
Polly
Trey.
is right, bro. Polly is
Let me
right.
get Trey in there, and then don't talk because
Okay.
I want to give everybody a chance to speak. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Trey.
So I think also, Miss Polly, in your example, it's hard for me to see division, but this type of mindset benefits women by default. This is the world we living in America. Liberated. What does that mean for women? That you can now be freer to make decisions to even hurt you
and detriment your life regardless because you're liberated and you are adapting to these rhetorics. And I'm not saying you, but most women that we see out here are adapting these rhetorics that the big brother government is pushing. These things just don't come to y'all mind. Somebody's giving y'all the information, just like the feminine movement, and y'all running with that shit. This can help you be
Right.
free, and then most of the women, you all are raising the sons to take on the same mindset. And what does that do to him? Now he's wearing your bras and your high heels and shit. And that's the
Yeah.
problem for us as a nation of men, of colored men. We already at the bottom. We can't go no lower than this. We trying to fight to get out of this. So some of our
You
warrior
got to stop pushing
traditions
that.
have to stand firm going into our future. We cannot conform to this just because they're putting it out there. It won't hurt you unless you go out and say, I ain't fucking with that shit, but you can move until you get yourself in a position where none of that shit will affect you. But you have to be willing to be firm because the first people you got to convince to that shit is your family members who have adopted that shit and feminizing our boys because they getting this information. I don't think too many men are just going to say, yeah, you can choose to be sweeps if you want to. No, fuck that. The women are saying, be that. It's okay. Go ahead. He can wear my shoes. He can put on my makeup and do all that shit. And now he's already adapting that mindset growing up. And you know what I'm saying? So, and it really puts him in a lower class because guess what? Who's going to accept him besides black women? Black men ain't going to accept it. And we already know other societies ain't going to accept that shit. So it continues to just marginalize us as a group of men, you know. So hey,
I
we
really
got to be
accept
better. We gonna be better, right? See what I'm saying? A
I
lot
mean,
of us
I
are.
do. I mean, I do. The stage saying, and you said like the women liberation, all that stuff. I mean, I agree. That's the thing I said. But the reason why I'm saying I agree is because who wouldn't want the benefits of being a woman and a man at the same time? That's
Now,
where it's going.
come
They're
on, Miss
getting the
Polly.
benefits of being a woman and to get the benefits of being a man. That's where it's trying. They're trying to
Are we
get
talking
both.
about Hollywood or real life situations? Like, what do you
No,
mean
no,
benefits of
women,
being
all
a
women
woman?
are pushing that. I know what I mean by that is that all women are pushing it. If you get the benefits of being a woman, you don't have to be accountable, right? I can do what I want and I don't have to be held accountable because I'm a woman. I can do whatever I want, say whatever I want. I don't get the same punishment as you, right? But now I'm pushing so they can also get the benefits that you get because men
But
get
they still got
benefits
a thing. They still got a
and
thing
they
between
want
their
that.
legs, so they're still gonna be men regardless. At the end of the day, we need to stop teaching our kids
Yeah.
about feminine shit like that, or either like showing them videos on BET late, early. Like come on now, all of those twerking shit. Like I seen a video on YouTube. These kids was at a daycare and they was singing the Drake and Six Red song twerking. Blew my damn mind. Like that just really blew my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit
So it
is sad.
does go to the
It's
point.
really, really sad.
So it
And
does
that's
go to
why
the point with Miss
society
Sad,
is
Polly
bro.
fucked
and
up right now.
but it does go to the
Yes.
point with Miss Polly and what Hot Sauce was speaking then. People are integrating and they're fully integrating there socially, mentally, all of this because of what they're consuming. So yeah, we can say you don't want, we don't want to be fully integrated and socially integrated and all that, but that's what actually the majority of us in America are doing. It
So
absolutely is what we're doing.
JT, let me ask you this: do you think that shit can be stopped?
Yes,
No.
absolutely it can.
Come
But
on,
in
JT.
order for it to stop, you have to have people to have one mind. It will not be stopped with people that's been here for 20 plus years.
Okay.
You have to implement that with new people, not
I got you.
old people.
I
So
got you.
you have to
But
be able to set their mind a whole different way. You ain't gonna get these old
You
motherfuckers to
next,
change
Ryan.
shit.
I'm coming to you. Right, I'm coming to you
Not at
next.
all. Yeah, I'll land right there.
I got you, JT.
Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead. Give your thought.
First off, man, I just want to salute everybody that's on the panel, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, brother?
Let's have.
Hey, man.
What's up, everybody, man? Salute, man. Trey, man, what it do? Listen.
What's up, man?
So I wanted to talk to Miss Polly real quick too. I wanted to piggyback off. Is it Slimmy? Slimmy, right?
Slimmy, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
Slimmy,
sir.
my man Slimmy. All right, yo, he had some amazing points. I think Miss Polly went all the way left with it with her response. Just my opinion, but but it's a way that you can be able to implement the modern world with that Amish type life that you're referring to, right? It's like right, Slimmy. So like, let's look at it like this: you don't have to be a part of the world. You can grow your own food, grow your own, have your own meat to eat, or whatever the case may be, on your own land, and you know what I mean. Do it the way that it's supposed to be done, grounded wise. But then also, say if you want to homeschool your children, instead of like showing them a book about Paris, fly them out to Paris. That's when you use the modern world, using the airplanes. You have a phone, you download the app to get on the airplane quicker, things of that nature. You can use the airplanes and the travel, and you can go show your children what Paris looks like in person. You know, just little small things like that. That's not going to harm the things that actually is of value. That's going to actually help our children grow. Because if we continue to stay in the fish bowl, you're only going to be as big as the bowl that you're in.
So Arda Mija, she so for some reason she like your voice run. I just wanted to go ahead and put that out there.
I was about to tell Ron, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that smooth ass southern voice, dog. Go to hell.
I thought we were quiet. I thought we were quiet. One second there,
It's going down.
But listen, hold on, hot sauce. Let me say this. Let me say this, and then you can say what you got to say, hot sauce. So, so Polly, as far as the type of man that you like, intimately in your, in a relationship, do you like a man that that possesses a certain amount of principles? The man that kind of like stays 10 toes down, doesn't sway too far to the left, doesn't sway too far to the right.
Yeah, but that matches me.
Okay, so the reason why I asked that question is that from communicating with a lot of women, a lot of women prefer a man like that. You know why? Because that type of man makes them feel safe. And it's like it makes them feel like they're protected somewhat. Like, they're not wishy-washy. And so would you say that the more liberal-minded men today are very polarizing in thought pattern when it comes to, like, just, I don't know. Am I saying that right, fellas?
No.
Get it out. Shit. I'm
say it for me. Say it for me.
You got me in suspense there, Freezy.
Hey, bro. I'm trying to sound smart because hot sauce went to Harvard.
You saying it right.
And he always
real talk, bro.
But I said wishy-washy though. Like,
right.
A lot of the liberal-minded men.
That's not a Harvard term.
Yeah, we're stuttering shit.
Well, I said polarizing. I said polarizing.
That's more
meaning,
Tennessee State. That's
the reason why. Listen, the reason why I said polarizing thought. Like, the range of thought that a lot of liberal-minded men have, they're so open-minded, right? When it comes to either handling business or family dynamic, right? You won't see them really stand on like something specific. They, depending on the weather, depending on the way society is, they will go with that or go with this. But what I find from hold on, Loso, what I find from women, the quality that women would like men to possess is for them to stand on something. Like, to have you know,
on that pussy.
a minute amount of
Shit, fuck you talking
principles.
about?
Doesn't that so the reason why I said that, the reason why I say what I'm saying, hold on, Loso, because I'm laying my plane. The reason why I'm saying that isn't that contradictory from what you want versus that you're saying the mindset that men should adopt in this liberalistic society? From what you want as a woman and the mindset that you're saying men should adopt in this society.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
I
What
know
I mean
y'all
is that
understand what
I'm
Freezer said
just going to give
then.
you I'm just going to give you an example.
We got you.
No, I'm just going to give you an example because I know y'all don't know, so it's just funny. His trade knows, so it's like basically.
Yeah. That was a slug.
Okay, so I'm not okay. So I'm poly, right?
Hey, Polly.
So yes, I'm poly, right?
I don't think they caught what you really said.
They didn't catch that.
Yeah, they ain't
No,
catch
we seen it.
They're a little slow, Miss Polly. You gonna have to give a definition.
Don't worry about
In
it.
what way,
We
though?
got you.
In what way?
We men over here. You gonna have
Is it
to
like-
explain that. We men
is
over
it
here.
like-
We
Wakanda
go
forever.
ahead and give us what it is.
Okay,
Wakanda
what I'm
forever.
trying to I'll make the statement, then go back. Since I am
He
poly
always trying to play, my nigga.
in this world that we're living
He trying to
in,
play.
I would not be necessarily approached, right? So even though men are going to, that men I'm attracted to, okay, are more like, hey, I'm going to stand on what I'm going to say. There are some parts that they're willing to go with to still be with me and still have those same principles.
So what you saying is
That
you would
makes
like to
sense.
have multiple men as
hold on,
being poly, right?
hold on. So
She
let me
Is that-
No, it gets
clarify.
way
So
deeper than that,
basically-
brother.
Hold on.
Is
So
that
let me clarify.
what,
So
is that what I'm
basically,
getting, Miss Polly? Because
you
I don't
have
know.
a
I'm just
sister wife.
asking.
Bro, I'm talking. I do have a sister wife, correct? Polly, you have a sister wife. Am I correct?
I'm not a
so
sister wife. I'm not that kind of poly.
No.
Okay,
That's why I'm trying to ask her what
polygamy.
She's polymonogamous.
Let's talk about the average monogamous relationship.
I think the
So-
correct term is polyamory.
Yeah,
Polymonogamous.
polyamory.
No, it's polymonogamous.
Did I get it right, Poly? Oh.
Polyamorous.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
polyamorous.
more polyamorous.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but polyamorous means.
What does it
Polly,
mean?
go ahead, explain it now.
I'm able to care for more than one person at the same time.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, but are they monogamous to you?
Yes.
No.
Yes. See?
Hell nah.
No,
it's not-
I knew.
think you
See,
know
JT,
everything, Harvard grad.
I peep JT. I peep JT.
She just basically she just like to have
better know
multiple
what poly
people,
mean.
just, you know what I mean, one on
No,
one.
I mean basically.
She
But
wants
anyway,
that
that's
dating.
not the point. The point I want to drive home, and this is to Freezy. The point I want to
wants that
drive
dating.
home is that you have to adapt to thrive and survive. Can't get around that. And at the end of the day, you're going to have more liberal leanings, whether you agree with it or not. You're going to have more liberal leanings to be involved in modern society in America. Right? And that doesn't mean always going gay. And see, that's the problem. As soon as we say
Here we
liberal,
go with the gay
we
shit.
go to being gay. But liberal is more than just about gay stuff, right? It's about other stuff as well. But we keep harping on the LGBT community instead of about looking at liberalism in an expansive version. For example, most women today want equal equity partners in a relationship. Wouldn't you agree with that, Miss Polly?
No Cap-tivity.
So how we got back to the gay shit?
Shout out to Daryl Long in the building. Appreciate you being here, D.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead.
Right?
Do you agree with that, Polly?
Yeah, would you
back on
agree
the
with
gay
that?
shit.
Most women,
Sorry, I want to
most
make sure you said it right.
homosexual monogamous.
Before I
Hold on, let me
agree, I just
clarify.
want to make sure you said what you said.
Let me
So we back on
clarify.
the gay shit.
Most monogamous heterosexual relationships, women would appreciate an equal equity partnership.
Yes.
So
That is not traditional.
So we back on
So,
that shit.
so
She's
but
already
what we
so
also
she's
went
already
over, what
automatically
we
not
glossed
traditional.
over, what we glossed over was this whole concept of being open-minded, right? This is that whole thing of open-minded. That is not open-minded. Again, this is how people make the narrative. That means that you're just acquiescing. Open-minded actually is a person that thinks critically. And a person that thinks critically is a person that's going to challenge mostly everything that comes their way. That's the difference. So what we're talking about is somebody to be able to acquiesce to something instead of somebody being a person to critically think. So it goes back to the point where what Hot Sauce was saying. The majority of us are going to acquiesce, period. You're not going to get around it. You ain't gonna get around it.
Yeah.
Because in order
You're not
for
gonna
you
get
to be
around
a critical thinker, you're gonna have a lot of fucking enemies. That's why you don't have a bunch of critical thinkers. A lot of people think they are, but they're not. At some level that they're going to acquiesce to what the society is giving them, the narrative. Because when you have a bunch of
that's a great way to
critical thinkers,
encapsulate
guess what you also have? War. A bunch of motherfuckers go to war. And right now, what we have right now is a motherfuckers that do not want to smoke at all. So in order for a person to get along and not get that smoke, they got to get along in the world the way that they're getting along right now. By
Yeah,
being
and
so-called
hold on, let
open-minded.
me just add to that really quickly. I
Ron,
agree
you
with
next,
JT
Ron.
when we talk about acquiesce. That's a great way to encapsulate the sentiment and spirit of what I'm talking about. And all you motherfuckers, with exception of Polly, are some acquiescing motherfuckers. Okay, please continue.
Go ahead, Ron. Man,
Then we're
take
going
them
back
damn
down the gay trail
rose-colored
again.
glasses off,
I ain't agree
nigga.
Now
with
we
her.
back on the gay trail.
Go ahead,
You see what I'm
Ron.
saying?
Go
We
ahead,
back on
Ron.
the gay trail again. We gotta get out this shit.
Let me say this real quick first. You know what I mean? Because I was patient. I don't know who was talking just now. I forgot. I don't know.
No, he
what's
in the
your name?
back.
'Cause
He's
I don't
not on the
think.
panel. He's
A
in the
pimp
back.
named Al Gore.
He's
What's
called
your name?
Janae Hill.
His name. Call him Al Gore. He want to be called Al Gore today.
Okay, all right.
Miles
Mr.
Cross.
Gore, Mr. Gore, Mr. Gore. Okay.
Yes.
First thing I want to address, and I just want to get this over real quick because I don't want to, you know what I mean, have it make it too elongated. I heard you, you know, you said some things just now when I responded to something, and you was like, "Hey, bro, chill out, man. I'm talking." You know what I mean? I ain't say nothing. I just sat back and
Oh, my
I
bad.
just
No,
kept.
I thought you were
No,
somebody
listen,
else. I
just listen to me,
apologize. I
sir, because
apologize.
I kept quiet the whole time. It ain't gonna be
Okay, I
disrespectful.
apologize.
I'm
I
just, whoa,
apologize.
whoa. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Just listen to me. That's all I want you to do. Because I listened to you and I let people respond and I waited and I held my hand up. So just listen real quick. Um,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? I just want to say that what you have to say sometimes is not more important than what the next person has to say, you know, and you got to just sit back and sometimes just listen to the game that somebody else trying to get you to, you know what I mean? Because you got your own mind, you do have ideas, and you're a very intelligent brother from what I hear, you know what I mean? But don't never do that to another man, because that's just not respectful in a way, you know what I mean? Because I would never do that to you. You feel me, brother? So salute
I
to you. It's no
apologize.
problems. I appreciate the apology, bro. But
Hey Trey,
yeah.
I keep muting. I'm be muting you because there's something in your background. It's like a no. Go ahead. Thank you, Trey.
No, that's no problem. That's my dog.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, real quick, let's go back to Miss Polly. So Miss Polly, you say you like to do multiple men, multiple women, or something like that. I'm lost. I don't know what type of poly it is. Some people just do multiple. They have one man and have multiple women. And some people have
That's true.
multiple men and no women. They the only one. And then some women have men and women, and
Yes, sir.
they do it in groups. And then you have some that have men and women, but they don't do it in groups. They do it individually. So which one are
Yeah,
you under the
absolutely.
category as? Huh?
Yes, absolutely. I look more polyandrous, which
I
means
don't
a
know the
woman who has
term.
more than one man. I'm gonna tell you,
One.
a man. So basically, I look like a woman who has more than one male partner.
I told y'all.
Oh,
Sir, she the
But
queen. She the
yeah,
queen bee.
okay. So wait. So is it together or is it just one
yeah.
at a time?
When you mean one at a time, like do I have individual relationships? Yes, individual relationships with the gentleman.
Cap.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Cap.
I just wanted to know.
Oh
I didn't know
man,
the
Drip,
term,
you
so I was just
crazy,
asking.
Drip, you crazy, bro, you crazy, you fucking
Come
crazy,
on, man.
bro.
See, the point I'm trying to make is whether she's poly or
Probably want to
monogamous.
crack her.
When it comes to women, on a large scale, women like to feel protected. Women like to be around men who got some fucking nuts. Okay? In this liberal society, men are this democracy that we're living in, that hot sauce say we ain't got no choice because we contributing and all that stuff, right?
You are, y'all.
But hold on, let me. The men are getting softer. You know why? Because we're living in a liberal society, democracy.
Checkmate. Yes, sir.
But that is in direct contradiction with what women actually want.
Mm-hmm.
I think that
you're speaking
you're
to
saying.
the
I hear what you're
delusion.
saying when you
You're
say
speaking
that.
to the delusion,
But
Freezy.
you said
That's what you're speaking to.
they want the protection, they want all those things, in addition to having those freedoms. And that's the thing, you can't have it all. You have to have a give and take, right? And the issue is now it's just like everybody wants all of it.
But
You
no,
have to have a give and take.
listen. But you're describing, with all due respect, well, you're
Go ahead.
describing exactly how, if women could have it their way, that's what women would cookie cut that shit out to be. But this is why we need more men to grab they fucking nuts and tell society how this shit's supposed to fucking go.
She just freaky.
Because no, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
She know.
It's because what is causing this shit sound good. We can get our coloring books and crayons and mix all the colors together.
Drip cow cap.
And just be liberal. We can just be a liberal family, right? But this shit is becoming more and more dysfunctional. Not saying that your poly relationships can't be functional, but even in your poly relationships with the dudes that you fuck with, you still want them guys to have some type of principle. Because it's gonna be, hold on, even in your situation, Polly, it's more detrimental that you have men. Huh? Listen.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I know you want something I gotta agree.
Them niggas wearing condoms.
No, listen, if you have men in this, you have men right now who are
made me spill my
confused
drink,
and
Miss
lost
Polly.
and don't know. They're so
You made
confused they don't even know what they stand on for themselves. They don't know who they are. They don't want to know what they want to be. They don't know exactly. So I've been with men that I've actually told later on in life, and I said to them and say like why do you let those guys? You listen to them and all this, and I say because you allowed me.
Oh, there you go. Hold on. I had to put the bomb on that. All right, y'all, we gone. That's the end of the show. I'm just bullshitting. I'm just listen. That's a clip.
That was that was just so real. That was just so real, man.
I'm saying, listen, hold on. Hot sauce. Did you hear what Polly said?
Mild sauce.
What happened?
Oh,
now he ain't hear that shit. He ain't hear that
Yeah,
shit. Come on, man. You tripping.
That's that vinaigrette. That's that vinaigrette.
Pretty much, hot sauce. What she was saying was,
I found that
she out here fucking
material things I thought had so much value.
Oh, what happened?
Didn't really have any value at all.
Polly,
Don't tell me that.
if you can remember, if you can remember what you just said, could you repeat what you said for the people in the back?
Yeah, I remember. I say it all the time. I said that a gentleman that I was with, he reflecting back, asked me a question. He said, "Why is it the people you date now, basically you like listen to them when they say no, you say you listen, do all this stuff. You're more submissive with them." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Why would you ever listen to me when I said stuff?" I said, "Because you allow me to do what I want to do." And he said no, and I say something else. You're not gonna. It just is what it is. You let me lead, so that's what I did.
But hold on. But guess what? Guess what the liberal mind says? We should start adopting more of a partnership mentality. More of a equity household mentality where the man
Equal
doesn't have the
equity.
last say, woman doesn't have the last say. We're equal. If the woman is going to basically, if need be, the woman will lead the household. If she's if she's just
Polly,
stronger. If she presents herself to be
Polly,
stronger.
Polly, correct me if I'm
If,
wrong. Did you not agree that the heterosexual monogamous woman is looking more for an equal equity partner? Did we agree on
yes,
that?
Man,
So I
fuck
don't
that.
understand.
So
I
the
don't
way you
understand
say
that.
You're
but
asking
see,
me about you asked me about women in general. Do they want that? Yes, women want to feel equal because they feel like
Yeah,
they
I
have a
mean,
voice.
like no offense, but you're talking about a person that's into polyamory. Polyamory is a small
No, I'm
No,
percentage.
not. So
no,
let's get that
no,
real
no,
clear.
no,
Let's
no,
get
no,
that
Okay,
clear.
no,
That's real
no,
important. I'm talking about
no,
women in
wait,
general. You
wait,
asked
wait,
about
wait.
women in general.
But
I
let's
answered that.
but let's get off of polyamory. Let's get off of that. Let's get on the
let's
macro.
just
Hold on,
let's
wait,
get on
wait.
this
okay, so
Hey,
the
Wait,
macro.
let's stay on the macro point, right?
Okay, fine.
The macro
Yeah,
point
right.
is this. Wait, this is me speaking as a man, right? What Polly just said women want as far as equity in relationship in marriages and in their households, right? And then protection. That does not go together. That don't go
Right.
together.
out. Told you.
That's why. That's why I compete. When you made that statement, it was polarizing the liberal mindset. That is facts. It is. That's what they really want. They want that polarizing liberal mindset because they can finesse their way in and out that because they know. But if
Yeah.
they get a man that stand on business that say that fugazi stuff, I can't do it. They can't do that.
Mhm.
So you was right when you said that, Freezy. Women nowadays are looking for men that have that polarizing liberal mindset because those guys they got one foot in the hot water and the other foot in the cold water.
Wait. You know why? Because when you play, hold on, wait. When you play that game, women will win. They will win because
Yes,
you
sir.
talking about
Y'all simple.
you feel like you feel like white chocolate today, then you feel like black dark chocolate tomorrow, and then you feel like this today, you feel like that tomorrow. That's
Sometimes
a
you feel like a nut.
woman.
Sometimes you don't.
But that's what they want.
And probably
and,
want the
and
nut.
that's
So
what and that's what the
I have
liberated system does. It puts women to the forefront, and it has men like we are seeing in our community have to stand behind the woman. They put that in the images that they
Yes.
show. We the
Yes.
guys on, and we can be 6'9", but we run around when somebody trying to attack us, screaming and shit. It wants to take your ass out of some dress shoes and put your ass on some 6-inch heels and liberate yourself. So, man, we
It's
gotta.
it.
That is bullshit.
But
Trey,
I want
Trey,
to say
OG,
this. I want to say this because she,
perfect,
Miss Polly,
We
made
gonna
me
perfect,
show.
spill my motherfucking drink all over my motherfucking $300 soup, nigga. So I
Hold
had to
on.
change.
Talk your
So
shit.
listen,
Talk your shit.
so listen, Miss
It
Polly.
is smooth talking, dude.
You need to chill out when you
what
turning them corners, nigga.
You
I was
need to
gonna
chill
say
out when you
something.
turn the corner,
I do
nigga. I'm gonna
I
spill
think
this
that
motherfucking
Nigga,
yak on my
nigga.
$300 soup, nigga.
Shout out to my boy Ron C,
Slow
baby.
this
So,
motherfucker down
so
when you.
yeah. So I had to put my shades back on because I got on. I just grabbed the yellow one. I'm like, fuck it, they're gonna
Hey,
have
I'm
the yellow
fucking
one.
with
he too
Ron C,
So
cool,
man.
check
bro.
me out though.
He too cool, bro.
Bro, too cool.
That's Ron motherfucking Mac.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Mac.
Shout out to Aunt Trayford, man. Salute to
Hey,
you,
man.
man.
We fucking with you, Mr. Mac.
Miss Polly just really needs somebody that can really tell her, listen, baby,
Dick.
look,
Dig this.
give me your bank cards, man. You just got down, chill out for a little second. You just chill, man. We're gonna order hibachi. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get
oh
look,
Lord
check me out.
crazy.
Listen, Miss
Ron, you
Polly, for
shut the
real
hell
though.
up. Shut up.
You know
Shut
what I
up, Ron.
mean?
Shut the hell up. No.
Look, I'm trying to you right here. I'm trying to bring you right here for real though.
Good
You know what
dick.
I'm saying?
Yo, that
I'm
sugar
trying to
free.
show I'm
He's
trying to
sugar
show
free
you
right
the
now.
way.
You feel me? I'm trying to open a door for you so you can see what's really behind that door. Cause listen, if you stay in a small cage, that's like living in a small town or a fishbowl. Let's say fishbowl. However big the fishbowl is, you know what I'm saying? That's how big the goldfish gonna be, right? So if you don't go explore and see what's going on out here in the world, I'm gonna show you the way. You don't need to go nowhere else. You just need to follow me. I got you. You feel me? I can show you the way for real. Not me personally, because I'm married. I'm married, but not me personally. I'm just saying that's the type of man that you need. That's gonna listen. You stand right here behind me because I'm gonna protect you with my life. That's what you need. You need somebody that's gonna really, don't. What you doing over there? You don't need to even go over there. You know what I'm
So you just
saying?
made all the women in the chat moist as hell, man. Stop that shit.
You made it on there,
Chat,
man.
the
This
chat
porn
is
be so
moist
up,
as hell.
goddamn.
She want 3 men, Ron. She want 3 men,
Miss
Ron.
Polly.
Nah, she want one man she want one
You got
man
a
that's 5
superpower.
different men at one time.
What
Yeah. No,
Run
sir.
just
No, sir. No, sir.
Why
communicated
not?
with you?
You don't want a best friend. You don't want a husband. You don't want a coach. You don't want a teacher. You don't want a provider. That's what I mean when I say 5 different men at one time. You can have that in
I'm
one.
listening. I'm listening. Hmm.
And also a student because we can learn a lot from women. We can learn a lot about y'all bodies.
Just probably tell him you are the teacher.
Breezy, I got
Tell
a
him.
question for you. I'm
Go ahead,
not
Slimmy.
trying to
Go
be.
ahead, Slimmy, because we about to get after you. We're gonna give our final thoughts. Go ahead, Slimmy.
Hey,
Oh my
Ron,
God.
like real talk, you used to practice the ism. You used to study that
Nah, man, I don't
and move with
even
that.
know what that is, man. I don't even know what that is, man.
That boy worm.
What is that? The ism?
Yeah.
What's the ism?
Oh,
Yeah.
This man too smooth,
pimping.
bro.
Yeah.
Bro, hey, Ronnie,
He
Man,
said
you
he
see that
said he
pinky
said
ring?
I see you,
he's
bro.
saying
Yeah.
pimping is the ism. That was
Nah, this ring right here got God name on it, man.
Yeah.
And this one right here got my name. That's it. I ain't
I wasn't trying to.
Listen, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do because we coming back tomorrow, and I don't want to keep you guys too late, but I want to get out.
Just too late for that shit.
No, because it was a great discussion, and actually, I'm thankful that Polly actually joined the panel because as you guys can see, just a female's perspective does it just adds a different outlook on the whole discussion. I really appreciate it, and but I want to get everybody's final thoughts. I'm gonna start with Loso. Loso, I'm gonna start with you, man. What's your final thoughts on? What do you feel? What's your final thoughts on going forward in this society and raising your family and whatnot?
Man, going forward, man, like I said, we as men got to stand on our square. Don't waver. Don't like in the words of Pimp C, man, we can't be fugazi. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stand on it. It's like if we don't be fugazi and stand on our business, stand on the square, we can't be stopped and we can't be moved. And I feel like if we can do that and come together all as men as one, we can make a move and we can make an impact. But if we got 2 or 3 of them that's pitching in the kitchen, you know what I'm saying? Then hey, it's a lost cause.
Yeah.
Loso, man, thank you, Loso. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
I'll holler at you tomorrow, Loso. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Let me see who's next. Who I'm gonna bring up next? I'm gonna go to. You know what? I'm gonna go to my brother Trey. Trey. What you want to leave us with, Trey?
I mean, just based on the topics, man, listen, we live in America. We already see that the agendas that they push are always agendas to pretty much divide us as a black man and a black woman. It's just unfortunate, but as we try to move into the next millennium as a nation of people, We have to stand on some traditions. Our grandparents made it through the worst of history. They stood on tradition. We cannot allow this type of mindset to really filter into our homes as men. You know, you have to really be more mindful if you have children, especially boys. You have to be engaged in their lives from as early as possible. You know, make sure you choose the right person to have a child with.
Man, this nigga got a water.
Speak and move as a man. You know, this is a different time. And this is one of the greatest times for brothers. It's my last thing. You know, it's not, listen, we live in America. We only got so many choices as far as what we're going to move, as far as career. But this is the greatest time for us right now, man. We're starting to have a voice. You can start looking at all options and avenues to make your life better. You know, and if you take advantage of it now, you won't spend the next 25, 30 years of your life wishing about your shoulda, coulda, wouldas. You can make it happen for yourself and your children, man. So again, Miss Polly, I always rock with you because you know you keep it real and you open minded. So it's always good. Bring 10 more women with you, and we can
Off
make
the
it happen.
snap.
We can make it change. So
Hey, y'all
appreciate
need
you,
to be
Freezy,
a
brother.
poly.
Make that
Y'all
happen.
need to be a poly.
Appreciate
Trey,
you, Freezy, man.
no,
Yes,
no,
sir.
no, no. Appreciate you, bro. I know you ain't gonna be no stranger,
Salute.
bro. I know you ain't.
Salute.
No, no. I
Salute.
found you
Salute.
now.
All right, Trey. Holler at you tomorrow.
All right, OG.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna
Can I
go with
go,
Glow.
dog?
Glow. What you want to leave us with, Glow?
Stick to your values. Understand that there's plurality in everything. So there's going to be a wide range of things that you can accept. But just because it's all there doesn't mean that you have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? Be cognizant of your social environment and realize that you live in a free society, so you don't have to accept everything that's given to you.
Glow, boy. You was short and sweet tonight. One you got.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, but you on your pimp shit, ain't it? You must study
Yes,
that
Lord.
ism. You study that
Hey,
got
man,
ism,
this,
dog. God
we got
damn.
hey,
company.
man,
We got
he
company.
rubbing
That's
off
why.
on me.
We
Yeah,
got
I
company.
see
Look,
that.
That's what
Run,
it
he
is.
rubbing off
goddamn,
on
boy.
me, man.
We got
Ronnie, let's
company.
go.
Ooh. We got company. That's why he acting like that. 'Cause we got company. Mm-hmm.
Glow, man. Listen, man. I appreciate you, Glow, as always, man, for contributing as always, bro. And you know your perspective is very much appreciated. I see you tomorrow, bro. Well,
Yes,
actually
sir.
today. Today, I see you today. Yeah. All right, Glow.
Yes, sir. Thanks for your time.
Let me see. I'm gonna go with Ron. I'm gonna go with my boy
Yes,
Ron, man.
Lord.
Ron, what's going on, Ron? What you want to leave us with, Ron?
Man, look, man. I just want to say, damn, where my motherfucking jar at? That way. I just want to say, while I'm rolling up this,
You need some time. You need to roll that
No,
up first.
this smooth ass nigga here, man. This nigga smooth, boy. I
No, I
swear.
fuck with y'all, man. So this is like
I
a
fuck
part of
with it.
me, man. I met some new cool motherfuckers, man. My last words is shout out to everybody that's on the panel, man. You know what I
Ron,
mean?
hey
It was
Ron,
cool to be here,
you
bro.
from Georgia?
Hey, I live right in the middle of Atlanta, man.
Yeah, but
Right
I
now.
know. I picked up your accent. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm
We
right in the middle
cousins.
of
We
the city
cousins.
right now,
We
bro.
cousins. Georgia and Florida. We like cousins, so we be all right.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, exactly. You hear me?
Yeah.
That
I'm really originally
95.
from the Carolinas, though. I'm from Columbia, South Carolina, for
Oh
real.
yeah. Oh okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. All right, man.
Yeah, man. So, man, I just wanted to say, man, Miss Polly,
Yes, sir.
Miss
Mm-hmm.
Parker, Miss.
You should
I'm
get
just
clothes
playing.
off.
Listen,
Yeah, boy.
find you somebody that's gonna keep you grounded. That's all. Connected to
I
what's really going on.
appreciate the information, sir.
Yeah, I ain't trying to tell you what to do though, because you can do whatever you really want to do for real. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Ain't no doors locked on you. You ain't under nobody's
Hey,
stairs, so you good. You
No
can
more
do
like
whatever you
Doris.
want to do. But
You know?
just have your fun, man. Have your fun, do your thing, enjoy your life the way you want to enjoy your life. You feel me? Just be smart about the
Well,
decisions that you make.
Yeah.
Run, listen, man. I hope you don't be no stranger. You know you got a home over here in No Captivity with Freezer,
No
man. And
Cap-tivity.
you
Man,
are, and I
definitely,
don't know
man.
if they told you, but the first day you show up over here, you officially part of the No Cap crew. So just consider yourself family.
Oh,
And I appreciate you,
Salute.
bro. I appreciate your perspective.
I,
Appreciate you,
I
dog.
gotta welcome that
Man.
boy to the smoker section.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
Lord. I'm about to roll up, man. Go ahead. Y'all do y'all thing, man. I ain't true. I'm gonna still be right here. I'm just listening. I ain't gonna say shit. Kick me off later. I'm about to roll up listening.
Let me see.
Oh, man.
Let me see. Let me go. Let me go to Drip. Drip, man. What you want to leave us with, Drip?
Shout out to my boy. Well, hold on. Shout out to my boy Ron C. Yeah, boy, cool ass nigga. Shout out to my boy JT. Yeah, shout out to my boy Slimmy. Miss Polly. Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce. Okay, yeah. Freezy, this your boy Drip. Yeah, I love you, boy. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Hey, Ron, shout out to the smokers. I thought I was by
Yes,
myself.
Lord.
Yeah, I don't feel
Yes,
bad no more.
Lord.
Yeah, all right, Freezy. JT, I see you, baby. Oh,
My
shout out to
guy.
my dog I am. He ain't even on here, but bro, we was on this stream earlier, turned up. Hey man, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me
Well,
see.
it's hilarious.
Let me see. Let me get Slimmy in there. Slimmy, man, what you want to leave us with, bro?
Hey, no matter really what you are, like liberal, conservative, what you need to worry about is, do you have good character? Are you moving with honor and valor? You know, like you could all those titles, those is titles. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, do you have a good spirit? You know what I'm saying? Now, some of that shit gonna lead you a certain direction. You know that it's penalties for going either way. You know, but I would say what Ron said has a lot of credence. Stay grounded,
Nah,
literally.
for
You know what I'm
real.
saying, walk outside, get your feet on the ground for real, without your
Mm.
shoes and your socks. Literally, stay grounded
Yeah,
because shit about
oh,
to get real, whether
I
you
fuck with
liberal or conservative. You know what I'm
Stop
saying?
eating
Shit gonna
McDonald's.
yeah,
I
shit gonna
fuck
get
with
fucked up. Like I would say, like most importantly, I wouldn't even worry about them titles. Worry
yeah.
about is your spirit right. Worry about if you exercising good character and work and keep from fucking people over. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Important thing I gotta say.
Slim.
I'm gonna go to Polly next. Polly, what you want to leave us with as far as the nature of this conversation and going for what's your advice going forward? What would you ask of men? What would you ask of men
hmm?
going forward?
That's a good one. I appreciate their conversation there. Going forward, I will say I think that it's very, very important for men to actually get a plan for themselves, and not just for themselves, get a plan for what they would like to do and who they want to do it with. And what I mean like that, like, is not like a specific person, but in general, what do you want? If you want a woman in your life, what
Mm,
does she do in your life to make it better? How is she going to add to your life, add value to it? So when you pick a partner, you pick someone who's going to add to you and not take from you. Because I think
mm.
a lot of men just see something really nice and they don't understand that nice things come with a price.
He
And when
crazy.
you look at something to see more than just it look good, especially nowadays where you could just buy something and look good. So you need to know what value will add to your life and how they will take from you.
Free
Because,
99.
men work hard all their lives, right? And they get older, they put all into their families. And so you want to make sure that the person you're putting all that into is going to be there for you when you get to the point where you can't give in and they can pour back into you. So you need to
That's
be able to recognize that and have a plan for yourself. So then when you look for a woman, you find the right woman for you. And I think that's really, really important because a
man.
lot of men walk around with no plan,
It's a
no plan for the person they're with.
mm.
So add value to yourself.
Oh,
Um,
I like that. Add value.
Like, and what I mean by add value, because a woman's supposed to add value to you, not take from you only. Doesn't make
Yes,
sense.
Lord.
Use that wisdom. You men have a gift, and a lot of times that gift is overlooked. And that's what that just add that part is that where you can say no and stand on your ground. It doesn't matter what it is, and then have someone follow you because they believe in what you believe in.
That's
So
big.
having that strength as a man, that's strength. And telling someone no and them listening means they trust you. That's a trust thing. If I don't trust you, I don't want to listen to you. I don't trust you can do what you're supposed to do. So a man has to be able to stand on what he says and hold to his word. Even if you think your word's stupid at that point, stand on your word, hold tight. Because that shows me that you are serious. So I think they just need to self-reflect. So that's what I would give advice to those gentlemen and, follow that.
What you gonna tell the women?
Women stop being in delusion and
Hey, Miss Polly.
know that
All right.
and know that when a man tells you no, if he tells you no for a reason, it's because he's trying to do the best for you because he wants to be with you or whatever that is. That's just point blank. If he tells you no, it's a reason behind that. So you should be able to pick a partner who you know when they tell you no is because it's for the best. And you have to, once again, a trust thing. So when someone tells me no, even if I don't like it, I know it's for a reason. And if I trust that person, I'm going to follow. Point blank. And if you don't trust them, then you shouldn't be with them. You're wasting my time and yours.
Shout out to Miss Polly, man. Clip that up, man. Whatever y'all want to do with that, clip that up.
No cap.
Ron, did you want to say something in response to Miss Polly? I'm gonna get JT and
Man, bro, look,
right
I'm
out there.
high as a motherfucker. I knew what I was gonna say and I forgot. That's why I put my hand.
I was gonna say some other shit before I got high.
I'm talking about I knew exactly what I was gonna say too, bro. It was so intricate and delicate and forefront and all kind of intelligent shit, and I forgot all of it, bro.
It's
but
all good.
It's so much that I could tell Miss Polly. But I just want to say this: salute to you, Miss Polly. You got a good mind on you for shit show.
I appreciate that.
You got a lot of growing, just like all of us do. We all got a lot of growing to do. You know what I mean? That's what we're here to do, is help each other grow. So we all need to listen to each other because everybody, you might know 90% of what this man up here saying, but at the end of the day, 10% of what he's saying, you might not even know, and you learn. So
JT,
same with you.
JT, bring us home, bro. Bring us home.
The fuck Ron just say?
Come on, shit.
Come on,
Ron cooling.
You knew what he was saying, and you was
he
on it. But if you don't, goddamn it, shit.
Hey, they say what them boys say. I ain't talking fast. You just listening slow.
If you knew better, you do better.
All right, man. So listen, for the men that have women, if she's always fucking sleepy, is because she's comfortable being around your ass. Anytime, if you met that woman, she was always moving and shaking and all that shit, always doing shit. And then once y'all got together, her ass always sleepy. You can't have a conversation with her ass because her ass always falling asleep on the conversation. Don't get mad at her. She just comfortable being around your ass. She feels safe.
Rubber feet. Fuck it. Rubber feet.
She feels safe.
Put that dick
She
on.
feels safe.
Feet. Look at Miss
That's all I got to say about that right there. But guess what you got to do, bro? You got to follow.
Biting the lip, biting the fingers. Rubber feet.
I have a problem. I'm sorry. I took some pre-workout and I'm hyped. That's what it is.
That's what it is?
Yeah, right. I take pre-workout, go to the gym, like losing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta raise that dopamine. Get that dopamine level up.
Oh my God. Yes, Lord praise him.
Yeah.
Praise him.
That's how you keep them dimples like that. That's how you keep them dimples like that.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen.
Never
so
mind. I was
I
gonna
wasn't I
never
wasn't
mind.
finished,
Never
y'all. Y'all
mind.
out here just stepping on my shit. I gotta
I'm
tell the
sorry,
people how they
JT.
can
It's
follow
their
me.
fault. They brought it up. That's them. I'm
JT, get it
sorry.
together, man.
I
Go ahead and slide
apologize.
on home, man.
Hey, y'all, listen. This what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna drop everybody, and I'm gonna close out the show. But before I drop it, I just want to say I appreciate all of y'all, man. Everybody, and this show. To be honest with you, this show was so intellectual, and I want to urge the people that was watching to watch the replay. And if you just coming in, please watch this replay because it shows the kind of conversations that's possible that we can have. But just in case some of y'all new over here to the No Cap Crew, we do this all the time, don't we, fellas? Don't we do this?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna clip that boy up for you, Freezer. No worries.
We do this all the time. I'm gonna tell you another thing. You don't have to look a certain way to be intelligent. Then we're here for the third too.
Then we're here for the third.
You feel what I'm saying?
Okay, shit.
So I'm
Off the flap.
I'm just letting y'all know that it's a little different over here. It's a little different, you know. But I want to say I love y'all, man, and I'm gonna close out the show, and I'll see y'all next show. Appreciate y'all.
Peace out.
Real talk.
Thanks for having me, bro.
Appreciate you, Freezy.
Oh, most definitely, bro. Most definitely, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tell y'all something, man. This show was excellent. This show was excellent, man, and it speaks to where we're at. You feel what I'm saying? We wanted to speak to where we're at right now and what we need to do. Because it ain't no military secret. You know, the reason why we have these discussions, right, on these panels and stuff, there's a problem. We ain't up here just for our health. There's a problem somewhere, somehow we need to fix it. Tonight we touched on, has the definition of a real man changed? And I thought we pointed out a lot of valuable insights during this live stream. Shout out to everybody that came through, man. Let me remember everybody that came through. Shout out to Ron Mack. Shout out to Drip Show. Shout out to JT. Shout out to Just J. Shout out to Slimmy. Shout out. And what Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce, you didn't give your last. Hot Sauce didn't give his last point of view. Shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to Trey Ferg. Shout out to Next Level. Let me see. Let me make sure I get everybody. Next Level. Shout out to Glow. Shout out to Kelvin. Who else I missed? Did I miss anybody? Shout out to Low Soul. I said JT. Shout out to JT. Am I missing somebody? Shout out to Polly. Shout out to Polly, man. This conversation was awesome. It was excellent, man. Real talk, man. And I want to thank the whole No Cap crew. The whole No Cap crew. Thank y'all. And I'll be paying attention to the comments too. There are some excellent comments, man, in the chat. The same way we become, I noticed the same way we be conversating up here on the panel. I noticed y'all be having y'all keep the conversation going in the chat as well. And so that just makes for a constructive platform. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to all the moderators and shout out to all the top tier mods. Right? And you know who I mean. To all the top tier mods, you know who you are. The family is growing. This platform is growing. We're doing an excellent job at remaining respectful. But at the same time, spirited, but yet respectful, right? With a lot of passion. And I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody who contributed, man. Shout out on the Cash App side. Shout out to my dog, Next Level. Thank you, Next Level. I appreciate that, man. Let me see. Also, shout out to everybody who gave on the super cap side of the game. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot, all his super caps. Shout out to Link Jack, his super cap. Shout out to my cub Rod for his super caps. Shout out to Next Level again for his super caps. Shout out to let me see. Shout out to my sister Jess J for her super cap. Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer for her super cap. Let's see. Next Level gave several super caps. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother, the Angry Man, for coming through early and for all his super caps and his support. Shout out to the Angry Man. That's my brother. And our channels are affiliated. The Beano Nation and the No Cap Crew. Shout out to, let me see. And also, shout out to the sponsors of the show. Shout out to the sponsors of the show, which is, let me see. Joseph A. Gomez started out as a sponsor of the show. Actually, the Drip Show started out as the sponsor of the show. Then Joseph A. Gomez and Genesis 1, always holding her brother down.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Genesis 1, Joseph A. Gomez, and the Drip Show. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. $50 sponsors and over. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for helping me keep the lights on. That big light. Thank you for having that big light jumping right there. Thank you. That's the sponsorship light. I appreciate that. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction. Time for the benediction. Let me see. Do not. Here we go. It's the benediction right here. And I think this will help everybody. This one right here. Shout out to the Most High. Shout out to the Most High for always bringing us the last word right here. And the Most High come to us from Romans 12th chapter and the 2nd verse. The Most High tells us, do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Do not conform to the pattern of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind.
No Cap-tivity.
Then you will be able to test and approve what God's will is. His good, pleasing, and perfect will.
No Cap-tivity.
So we want to know how to stay on our square. God, this is what God telling us. In this is what God telling us in layman's terms. Stay on your square. Stay 10 toes down out here. Especially as men. Especially as men. That's what the Most High telling us. And let me tell y'all something. All praises to the Most High. Thank you, Miss Piggy. All praises to the Most High. That's the message. Let me tell you something. That right there. That's the best man you can be around. I know everybody agree with that. That's the best man you could be around. A man that stays on his square. A man that stayed 10 toes down no matter what. Them the kind of homeboy, them the kind of brothers I want to be around. Hell, that's the kind of woman I want to be around. Shit.
No Cap.
10 toes down. Stay on your square. We will be back. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for holding it down in the chat. Thank you all the mods for holding it down in the chat. Miss Piggy, Just J, are you amused? Just me. I seen you, just me. I seen you coming on in there. I seen you come on through. 907 Good Eats. Thank you for holding it down. P.O.P. P.O.P. holding it down. Miss Randy B. Emperor, yeah, your car, all the top tier mods, all the mods, man. Thank you. I seen let me see. Latanya from Colorado, I'm acknowledge you. Thank you for coming through, Latanya from Colorado. I seen you. All the Miha, thank you. Everybody, listen, I gotta acknowledge the early no cap crew, but I gotta acknowledge the late night no cap crew, the ones that stay towards the end as well too, because I know everybody has different schedules. You know, some people have to work, some people have to get up early in the morning. I get that, but guess what? The numbers stayed solid tonight, and we will be back, and we're gonna bring back these wonderful discussions, man. Once again, I'd like to thank the Angry Man for coming through. Thank you. I see you, Brock. Brock, what's going on with you, Brock? Salute to Brock, man. Just came through the door. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know what I always say, right? Y'all know what I always say, right? Huh? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity.
Freezy.